Hello everyone, Fro here, and I'm doing my second fighting game related stream in a row, but this is something quite a bit bigger than just talking about a game's soundtrack. We are here, I've been given the honor and privilege by our friends over with Baaz Esports and the group related with the Road to Takedown as we get ready for what is going to be the premier fighting game and esports event in Pakistan. This is going to be a Fatal Fury tournament where the winner is going to qualify, and the qualifier is going to be given travel support in order to go to Takedown in Lahore, which will happen in, if I'm not mistaken, the weekend of September 3rd and 4th. So that is going to be really fun and interesting. The Pakistan community has always been one of the strongest across multiple games, and it is nice that it is nice to see this support happening for that community and to see the incredible work that Baaz have been doing. Just go ahead and confirm that all of our details are set here. All right, so we're counting down. We should be good to go in about 40 plus seconds here. Definitely a lot of talents showing up here, including some old school names like Kashif Yagami and Farhan Chin, names that I remember hearing about from the KOF days. It'll be interesting to see how they transfer their abilities over to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, Takedown itself is going to be a Master 2 event, which means SNK World Championship qualification points. That's some pretty good stuff for a decent amount of points available there for the top placers, especially the winners. So it should be pretty interesting to see how this pans out. I can't wait just a few more seconds. Road to Takedown. Here we go. And we're taking a look at our bracket here. By the looks of it, I see Shuni X and Shuaib Lodi. Tanvir Slayer versus Rizwan Sheikh 27. Kashif Yagami already showing up here, playing against Hamad Khan, as well as Goro playing against Dark Phantom. So it looks like this is the this might be the pool whose matches we're going to get in order to advance through. Now, we, as far as I've been informed, this will be run in a format similar to the Esports World Cup, which just concluded not too long ago, which means we're going to be having sets of first to 3 all the way up to top 8. So we're going to have double elimination all the way up to top 8 in first to 3s. And then once we reach the top 8, we will switch to a single elimination first to 5 format. Esports World Cup, which was recently won by none other than Dark Angel. And here's our first match, Tanvir Slayer versus Rizwan Sheikh 27. You can see the focus already on these players' faces here as we get to grips with what their character selection is going to be. All right, I see that Tanvir is playing Terry. There's one going with Gato. All right, an immediate early opening here. Both the players running with final SPG, so neither of them believing in needing the most recent changes. Now, Gato is a pretty rev spend heavy character for his pressure. Oh, he threw that super, and that is going to be a big wild punish for Tanvir. Goes into the geyser, still pretty healthy on rev. Doesn't go for the safe jump opportunity there, decides instead to go for the cross up, not blocked by Rizwan. Excellent start there by Tanvir. Yeah, gotta stay back off of Terry's big hands and his bigger damage. Oh, early crack shoot counterhand is gonna be able to, no, decides not to go for the geyser, wants to keep it. Ooh, a little bit of a slow frame kill there by Tanvir. A crack shoot again, but that hitbox can sometimes be a bit finicky. And Rizwan with a chance to convert some pretty hefty damage. Excellent, very nice, very optimal, big damage. There's the close B pressure. It's like he's going, ooh, he put himself into punish range with that Rekka and mashing a bit on Wake Up there. Takes the Geyser and Tanvir smartly. He could have let rip with a Geyser on that Rev Blow, but didn't realize in time. And now Rizwan is going to have a chance to bring it close to getting around back. Hops over and the empty jump throw. Well done, Rizwan. Manages to take a round right back. Tanvir kind of losing his offensive momentum a bit after the Geyser that he landed. He had the situation set up very nicely, but wasn't able to convert. Power charge throws a power wave instead of trying to follow up the pressure. Almost got jumped in on, no DP, and there's a successful frame trap. A few drops happening over here, but Tanvir finding opportunity. Again, no DP. A little bit scared maybe of potential just defend. There it is. Good stuff with the anti-air. And chunks a nice bit off of that SPG with that Geyser. Again, he'd already committed, so he wasn't able to... he didn't cancel to be able to go into a Geyser to stop that Rev Blow. Oh, there's the Wake Up. Never mind. Got baited by Rizwan. Big opportunity. Is he going to spend the hidden gear? Does that to go ahead and cool down all that heavy rev that he'd built up. Looking good for Rizwan Sheikh. He doesn't get the best advantage here. Goes for the 6B and gets snagged. And this is going to be opportunity as long as he gets the Geyser and Tanvir Slayer. And you can see the disappointment on Rizwan Sheikh. He didn't set up the offense as well as he could. Got wild punished out of the air with the far C. And that ended up costing him the end of that match after he was in a pretty good situation. And the far seas on the landing. Rizwan Sheikh delaying his pressure maybe a little bit too much here. Keeps trying to go for that rev pressure, looking pretty good. Is Rizwan here trying to get in? But he wasn't close enough for the close speed to continue. Oh, and he manages to get the super on the other side. That's never going to be a safe jump. A little bit too early with that close speed. Rizwan is definitely messing up some timings here on his pressure. But, oh, great response by Tanvir Slayer. And he manages to take a round with another successful anti-air. All right, was just checking something real quick there. The Geyser catching, that is the advantage of Terry's power Geyser being as huge as it is. But again, since Tanvir is not going for safe jumps, it has not been easy for him to maintain pressure off of those supers. Rizwan has him in the corner now. Go for the mix. No, decided to backdash, maybe looking for a DP. Again, try to use the EX punch on its own for a bit of pressure. Rizwan finds a counter hit. He's really high on rev with no super to try to cool down a bit. And that is the thing now, that even if he was an SPG, the rev spend is the same as it is when you're outside of SPG when you have it in final now, which is a big change. Oh, he could have done a Geyser there. Decides to just go light confirm into the Geyser. Well done, Tanvir. Intriguing. Rizwan Sheikh going from one big damage character to another big damage character in Krauser. Now, Krauser, if he falls under pressure, things might be worse off. Krauser, arguably one of the bottom 2 or 3 characters in the game when it comes to pure defensive options. But his offense and damage are definitely up there. His mid-range game is up there. Not quite the conversion he would have wanted. That was an opportunity for a punish, and he ends up going for a late high dodge and ends up getting punished for it. Nice block on the cross-up. Yeah, Rizwan is kind of throwing some unsafe moves a bit. Oh, there, good response. Tanvir again getting a little too overzealous with these cross-up attempts. Close B, maybe waited for a reversal, never came. And got frame trapped, even though Terry's definitely minus there, but Rizwan maybe getting a little too greedy. Jump C, pressure, decides he wanted to go for the cross-up. Tanvir meeting him in the air. Big plus frames, going for the crack shoot again. Could have gone for a Geyser against that rev blow, would have taken a big chunk off of that health. Nice throw attempt. Doesn't quite put Tanvir into SPG. Ooh, that was a drop and a half. But Gigantic Cyclone, being the amazing super that it is, sometimes. Oh, that was so unfortunate for Rizwan. That's the thing with Gigantic Cyclone. If it's not set up as a juggle within a combo, its range is so limited. Definitely, and it's really a pretty weak reversal. Goes for the armored command grab. Keeps Tanvir trapped in the corner now. Available plus frames on the Tomahawk. Tanvir bites on the frame trap and takes a big chunk off of his SPG there. He'll be able to continue off of this command grab. I don't know with the scaling if he can finish. Drops the combo anyway. Baits him by going into the dash, into the hop. Close C from Terry, not the best anti-hop, and Rizwan puts a round on the board here. Ooh, the crack shoot barely misses. That could have been really dangerous. Like Tomahawk plus. Tanvir may be looking for a potential command grab. He'll be able to got there off the Tomahawk. Mashing jabs though on defense. Couple power waves. Blocks the Kaiser wave, but he wasn't close enough for the punish, and he's revved up a lot in that earlier sequence there. Tanvir in a lot of trouble. And there's the Cyclone landing this time. Big trouble for Tanvir. His rev meter also amping up. Not the best situation. He's an SPG, but he's not going to get any improved rev spending. Gets got by the command grab again, and it drops him to the ground. Rizwan with the Krauser pick paying off. Putting his first game on the board, I should say. 2-1 to Tanvir still. Plus frames. And again, Tanvir, maybe not too familiar with the Krauser matchup. Took a couple of frame traps. Nice on the throw bait there. Gets a wild punish. That damage is boosted in the most recent patch. And there avoids the command grab. He walked back. Wasn't the most assured avoidance, but still it worked out. Big plus frames and manages to block in time. Will get snagged by the knee, but... And there's the Kaiser wave. There's one going for what he thought was the assured ender. Ooh, too far in. No power geyser off the far D. That could have been the round right there. And again, dash up throw. The grab game really putting in a lot of work for Rizwan. And the successful frame trap as Tanvir tried to jump out. But no rev meter to continue. And he's an overheat. BB, Geyser, and Rizwan losing all the momentum. As we catch up here, a couple blitz balls. Rizwan trying to maintain his space. He's on the verge of being knocked to the loser's bracket here. So good jumping just defense on that DP. Oh, immediate reversal there by Tanvir though. Ooh, the Kaiser wave, and he'd already pressed the button. He was committed. Immediate runaway. He's like, I'm not dealing with this cross-up. Whoa. Rizwan kind of freezing up a bit there. He's been put into SPG. Nice usage of the attempt to use the rev blow there, but it moves Krauser too far forward. Is the Geyser enough? Indeed. Tanvir Slayer with a successful finish against Rizwan. Well done. He was a bit more assured in his decision-making. His anti-airs were a bit more on point. I liked what he was doing there. You know, some pretty decent Terry play by Tanvir there. He advances into the next part, going to play the winner of Shoaib Lodi and Zuni X. We also have some potential repeat Terry action with Kashif Yagami on the other side of this pool. Still pretty early on here in this bracket. And now, to remind you what's at stake, today is August 13th, which is the road to Takedown. The winner is going to get expenses paid for travel to go to the big dance itself, Takedown in Lahore, where it's going to be a Master 2 tournament for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves within the SNK World Championship Series. So that's good stuff. That is good stuff. I think the important thing for Tanvir there, the difference in the anti-airs was really big. The avoidance of the rev blow was really good. As we saw from Dark Angel in EWC, getting your anti-airs true is... Your anti-air striking true is really, really important. It's really, really big in this game. Even if your opponent just defends, but it does mean that you prevent an approach. You prevent yourself from being stuck under pressure, which is really, really good. All right, we'll just wait for our next match over here to get set up. There's the run-unders and also light supers. That's a lot of KOF legacy skill kind of feeding over. Now, City of the Wolves does reward parts of that. There are other parts which don't quite transfer as cleanly coming in from KOF. So some habits that you accrue from KOF may not transfer over into City of the Wolves and help you as much as it might seem. Though it is definitely more KOF-like than Mark of the Wolves was. And, you know, many players would debate how much it suits them or it doesn't. Now, I do apologize, I'm not fully familiar with the players' faces to put the names to them, but we will get that momentarily. And thanks again to the crew for giving me the opportunity to look at this action. I've been wanting to see a live tournament out of Pakistan for a while now, and it is cool that we get to have this. Mr. Big theme rocking on. Just making some minor adjustments here. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah indeed for the blessings of good health and the ability to watch brothers in faith playing a fun game. So Kashif Yagami, one of the potential contenders for this tournament, is on now. And now he's playing Andy. Interesting little shift here. And Hamad Khan, who is playing Gato. We saw a bit of Gato earlier from Rizwan as well. Right, immediate attempt into the Kuhad on there. We'll figure out what's happening as we catch up here in a minute. Now, we are doing this over oceans, so some bits of instability are possible, but thankfully the man himself, Ansari, always on top of things, making sure we get a nice, clean feed. Big close C there by Hamad Khan on Kashif. No anti-air there, a little bit of nerves maybe. Far C, a little bit too far for a potential punish, and he goes for the DP. This is gonna be big and go all the way to the corner. Show Haken to try to just cool down just a bit. And again, both players are using final SPG. I would have thought maybe Andy especially would want to shift into an earlier SPG bracket. He's already at 84, so he can't use another Rev Blow or another move. He's going to need to improvise a meterless combo. Goes for the Zanekin, doesn't quite work out. No, ooh, that is big. And Hamad Khan, his superior Rev management pushing him through. There's the pressure again from Hamad. Kashif Yagami took that far C and was fortunate that Hamad Khan did not have a cancel ready behind it. Goes for the Demon Flip command grab, nothing going. Big wild punish opportunity. Andy's damage, he might be the skinnier Bogard, but his damage is arguably every bit as beefy as Terry. Successful command grab there. It did get nerfed a bit in this patch, but seems to still be effective. I think that's a custom color for Andy. Looks pretty cool. Opportunity with the Rev move pressure there. This is going to be able to maybe take a big chunk off of that SPG. Pretty solid, and potentially set himself up into a round-winning touch. Beats the Shore Padan, and that is going to be an opportunity for Hamad Khan to take this game. And Kashif Yagami already one game behind. Still going there with the pressure, Kashif Yagami. Oh, game audio is low. I tried adjusting it just now on Saudi, so hopefully it's a bit better now. All right, opportunity off the wild punish, still not quite. And there it is, lands cross up, but it wasn't a counter hit or a wild punish. Not able to get more out of it, and didn't cancel into the air. Zanekin, and he throws the DP right at him. Very gutsy by Kashif Yagami. The Pakistani scene in general is known for some more instinctive play, and you saw bits of that happening with Kashif Yagami's decision-making there with that BP. And big damage there off of that punish opportunity. Chance for Kashif Yagami to start trying to bring this back. Another successful command grab. We're going to see a third. There's, he could have gone for a DP since Hamad Khan had dashed in there. The range would have been fine, but he didn't realize it in time. And another DP thrown by Hamad, getting a little overzealous, maybe. Maybe trying to get Kashif back for his DPs. Alright, bit of a uneasy start. Now, Hamad Khan has not been dealing with Andy's flips very well, and Kashif will have noticed that by now, and definitely should try to hammer that advantage home. Throwing some Hishokens, and Hamad maybe looking a bit frustrated here, like this guy keeps backing off, but Kashif Yagami surprisingly loses his patience first, goes in, gets counter hit, decent damage for Hamad, but doesn't spend too much there. Double dash up throw. Oh, dashes underneath. Finally, a response from Hamad on the flips, and he's going to want to take... That is about as good of anti-SPG damage as he could have gotten there. Oh, he gets punished, and that is an opportunity for Kashif Yagami. You're seeing a lot of attempts to enforce a false sense of security by both of these players, where they play at the mid-range, try to lull you, and then dash in and try to hit you before you realize what's going on. Oh, a Kuhadan, and that is going to be big trouble. And indeed, enough for Hamad Khan to take a round, and a potentially crucial round here between these players to determine who is going to take the lead going into Game 4. Just and another far C, and that's a counter hit, and it goes right into the proximity of Andy's close C, and is going to be able to cash out some decent damage off of this. Kashif looking very strong in this round so far from what we've been able to see. We're going to need to refresh here. There we go. Oh, almost got him there. Just a couple touches too slow from Kashif, but still tries to surprise him again with the flips, but Hamad has grown wise to them a bit. Opportunity on the throw, but nothing happening there. Zanekin after Zanekin. Opportunity maybe for Hamad to start trying to bring it back. He is an SPG, so he does have that damage boost. And he throws another DP. Kashif will bank that and take the advantage. Kashif trying to play a bit carefully here, then find his opportunities. Close D, snagging out of the air. Gets him with the close C. This is big for Kashif Yagami. Again, his timing for dashing in and nailing Hamad has been pretty good. And there's a DP break with a wild punish to boot. And needs another touch though, does Kashif Yagami. Depending on what it is, it could be. Oh, that is exactly what he would have wanted. And with the super, you can bet doesn't even need it.
Punches thrown at round one. Get ready.
Good job, Kashif, and he is now up 2-1 in this set. Really, really good damage. Excellent start. Close speed, but a little too far to convert anything, and he realized it, so he never committed. Good job realizing the situation. Good awareness. The wild punish on the sweep. I see Hamad shaking his head. I don't think that's what he wanted.
Andy wins. Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Catches him on the attempt to run up with that crouch B. Hamad with a surprise hop. He had not done that. He had been confronting Kashif on the ground most of the time. So now these mind games might start popping in. And as Kashif tries to give him back a taste of his own medicine, Hamad manages to sneak underneath. Very, very tense match here. Nice close D. Ooh, not quite in the range. And the throw almost punished. Gets the wild punish on the far C. Big opportunity for Kashif to take a big advantage in this round. What's he going to set up here? Goes for the flip. The recovery still too fast for Hamad to punish. Almost in overheat. Another rev move or rev blow will do it. Overhead, he was just jumping and he got nailed into the hidden gear. Hamad staying alive with a clutch confirm off the overhead. Really, really tense match here. Hamad trying to stay alive in this set. It's been pretty tough for him. But still, Kashif with another great confirm, and those DPs have been hurting him so much, and he keeps going to them. Kashif has shown time and time again that he's ready. Goes for the cross-up, good block by Hamad, but tries to mash out of that pressure. Kashif, Yagami, oh man, giving him a little bit of that. Giving him a little something just to be like, oh, you need to pay attention next time. You need to be sure of what you're doing, because I will keep punishing you. Really good stuff. I mean, obviously, this is a very close community. Everybody knows each other, and, you know, you'll see a bit of that, I'm sure, as we keep proceeding. So I imagine, as long as we are getting the matches of this pool stream, that we're going to see Goro and Dark Phantom next. Yeah, but again, shout outs to Baaz GG. I mean, the work they've been doing in supporting Pakistani esports, and I've seen a lot of the good stuff they've done on the fighting game side. Really just a blessing for the Pakistani community to have that backup available with the amount of work they've been doing in supporting a lot of different players. And, you know, even with something like this, with a tournament where a local community member gets an opportunity to go for the big master event with its $5,000 prize pool, which is going to be a very big event. Again, reminder, that is the weekend of September 3rd and 4th in Lahore. Oh man, this game's soundtrack is so good. Maybe I should do a tier list video of this game's soundtrack like I did for another game a few days ago. Alright, just waiting for our next match to get set up. But you saw earlier what I was talking about, right? With the there was a lot less of very calculated safe jumps or really frame counted pressure, and more of just how do you win the mid-range exchange and overwhelm your opponent on the mental side in order to be able to advance and keep attacking. And I think Kashif played that part of the game really, really well. He outdid Hamad Khan in a lot of that, and I think that really helped his case and put Hamad a bit on edge, and that's what kind of made him keep throwing so many DPs. And it was clear that they're familiar with each other, with the way Kashif kept being ready to bait and punish those, and punish them with extreme prejudice. Those were some very optimal punishes. Really good stuff. Seeing some nice popularity for Gato so far on stream. We're seeing, we've already seen 2 players use Gato. Unfortunately, he also seems to be the curse, because it just has not been working for the Gato players. And Rizwan had even tried to use Krauser, and he actually managed to get a game using the Krauser, but in the end, Beer Slayer's carry was a little too much. It's been the day of the Bogarts so far. They haven't lost yet on stream, out of the very big sample of 2 sets that we've had. Man. I have to really give it to them. The way they managed to do really nice remixes for Ryu and Ken's themes. I mean, and even though Ryu is not even in the game, we just have Ken. But yeah, that was some really nice work by the SNK sound team. Shoutouts to Zoe-san and his whole team for the incredible work they do. Exceed the Limit is a beautiful remix, absolute banger. I do wonder what other characters we're going to see. I am surprised we haven't seen a certain Tengu Masked Warrior yet. Maybe I'm jinxing it right now and that's what we're about to see. Maybe somebody's feeling really gutsy and decides to use Rick, the most recent character. And just as a reminder, we're getting a new character every single month until the end of the year for this game. This month is going to give us none other than your boy Duck King. So that'll be really cool. So these are probably Goro and Dark Phantom, I guess, that we're about to see. No, we'll find out in a minute. But yeah, shoutouts to this event just being what it is, really. Taking place in Karachi, since you know, you want to give the players over here potential access to travel to Lahore. Will be expenses paid, bus travel to Lahore to participate in Takedown and get a chance at those juicy SNK World Championship points and the $5,000 prize pool. Right, players locking in, doing their preps, and I'm seeing a lot of players who are most likely of my generation, I guess, or maybe even slightly before. So it is cool to see a lot of them still being committed to the games and still being involved. We do have some younger players maybe involved with some other games, but the SNK crowd, our average age, does tend to be on the higher side. Dark Angel being in his, I want to say, later 20s is considered pretty young on the curve of Fatal Fury players. But hey, old is gold. Getting those buttons checked, locking in. Look at that focus. You gotta appreciate that. I didn't manage to catch the name of the character selected here. Try to catch the next one.
Time to work. All ready to go.
Time to work. That'd be Billy.
Marco versus Billy.
Marco versus Billy. Dark Phantom as Marco versus Arman Goro's Billy. Now, Billy is a character who's received a laundry list of nerfs in this most recent patch, but Billy players still seem to find a way. His mobility is still what it was. The amount of DPs on slightly minus frames has been really high in this tournament so far, and most players who have gone for them consistently have been getting murdered for them.
Get off me.
Alright, no anti-air by Arman Goro, but decides to break the throw. Bit of a gutsy call. Alright, Cole Ken's there, taking the just defense to just heal himself. Really no reason to overextend himself. Gets the dash up throw. Doesn't quite put Phantom into SPG. And again, I'm still seeing no players utilize any SPG other than Final. They seem to believe in the idea of a higher health bar. Oh, I'm rooting with the counter hit close, but didn't get anything off it. And here comes the Marco, but he's a little too high on rev. Felt a little bit lacking in confidence in the attempt for that mix-up. The Farsi landing with no cancel off of it, and Arman Goro has given Dark Phantom so many chances to come back into this, but he nails that backdash with the Farsi, which did have its hurtbox and recovery nerfed, but Rev and Shapukiak not quite reaching the foot, just hanging there in front of Billy's nose. Guys feeling a bit under the weather. And the overhead, nice reaction with the ignition gear, really well done. And catches the Farsi. I'm not sure if that exact timing would have been on point pre-patch, but either way, what matters is the reality now. Gets caught and no super again. He was already committed into that close D, and a DP to keep him in the corner. Arman Goro escapes, and he has been throwing a lot of Farsis without any cancellation. That could be really bad. Lights into super, really good here for him. He could build up a second super. Nice grab, anticipating the rev blow. And again, oh. Shokokan tries to throw it. He's an overheat, and another attempt at a backdash gets sniped by the Farsi. Arman Goro manages to take the first game. And you're going to see a lot of names that are probably referential to KOF, Arman Goro being probably reference to Goro Daimon, everyone's favorite grappler, or biggest nightmare, depending on who you ask. Nice to meet him in the air with the target combo, throwing the second hit just in case it's a wild punisher or counter, just to take a bit of extra damage. Ooh, gets snagged there. The hitbox not quite favoring Goro. Still, and again, a lot of Rev Hit Shikukiaks that have just been thrown just short by Dark Phantom, not punished by Arman. Goes for the chase, and the far D coming out. I think he was looking for the close. Rev Guard. Oh, goodness. I'm not sure. Now, Arman continued on that round, but I see the Dark Phantoms vacated his seat. He might be struggling with a technical issue, so we'll need to see what's happening with that. Always liable to happen in tournament, you never know. Now, it comes down to the players. Typical rule is to either give the game or the round, depending on what the ruling of the tournament is. But it can come down to the players to decide that, you know, it's okay, let it rock. So we'll take a few minutes, and while that's happening, I'll go ahead also and just do a quick BRB. So we'll be back before the matches resume. And I'm back. All right, so it looks like the resolving situation might take a bit longer than anticipated, but we'll see how things go as soon as we're able to get the action back online here from Karachi. So how is everybody doing this fine night? Oh, I think this is Fallen Rockstein. I like what they did with this theme because it's kind of like this amalgam of Geese and Rockstein theme Young Blood put together. I think that was a really nice mix done by Zoe-san and his team. Like, just really good stuff. I guess we can rock out to the soundtrack while we wait. Like, this is still more of the soy sauce for geese part, but then you see how it's going to transition into a bit more Youngblood in a minute with the guitars that kick in. Yeah, right there. Like, that is more rock than geese. Yeah, shoutouts to Core for presenting the stream here. Of course, manned by our brother Ansladi, who is putting in all the possible effort to give us every possible thing, helping this tournament. And of course, the travel partner Daewoo for the travel that's going to be happening to Lahore for the winner of this tournament. And again, I don't think Baaz's role can be emphasized enough in this, just what they've done for the community overall. I guess kind of looking back for Fatal Fury right now, it's been a season where certain impressions are kind of potentially not panning out. I mean, Mr. Karate is kind of the premier character on everyone's minds, right? He's the character that everybody's talking about, hey memes or a dime a dozen. And I mean, just like anyone else, I've been, discussing the character with a lot of people. But, it doesn't seem like his results have been as dominant as people expected. So who knows? As things go, I mean, the Esports World Cup champion character is Terry, not Mr. Karate, and Dark Angel had to take out a couple of karate players on his way. The Karates were kind of also taking each other out on the way with maybe the biggest shock for a lot of people, Xiao Hai's loss to K-Top. And a Karate Mirror, don't get me wrong, but still it was that kind of like, a lot of people anticipated that Xiao Hai, after getting runner-up last year, would go one better and lock the result in that he wanted last year when he lost to Goichi. But them's the breaks. It's honestly been kind of a rough year for Xiao Hai in Esports World Cup. Just not great in any game. But he's Xiao Hai. He's had his setbacks. Where's Steven at? Oh, is that fine? Yeah, it is. We see that level so little and that character so little nowadays. Alright, since this looks like it's just going to be a little while longer, I will just kind of pop back in when it's almost time for the action to start again. All right, so it looks like we are back, and hopefully Dark Phantom and Armangoro are going to be able to continue the action that they started earlier until the technical mishap that happened and put off their set by a bit. Now, I'm not sure what the ruling was as far as how they're going to continue exactly, but in either case, we are going to get some more excellent Fatal Fury action coming right out of Karachi here at Road to Takedown.
Time to work.
Some last minute advice. All right, you cancel those far Cs, all right? Make sure you cancel those far Cs. So don't let him keep getting away with them. I could not even begin to try to lip read any of what's going on, guys. I don't really speak Urdu.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
All right, here we go. We're continuing from where it left off with the score at 1-0 to Armangoro. Because that is where the mishap happened towards the end of this round, and they agreed to just continue it from here. And deja vu from the first game, a DP is thrown by Dark Phantom, punished heavily by Armangoro. He spends a pretty chunky bit of rev here. But still, oh, the anti-air lands flush. Is he going to spend a super? No. There's a throw. Really healthy position for Goro here. -2 there, but nothing going. There's the throw. Is going to be able to mix here. Nice. There goes for the empty faint low. And again, tries to go for it. Maybe looking for the super. Who struck first? Indeed, it was Armangoro, but he leaks up with the ignition gear. Not quite enough. That beefy SPG 30% buff, and no rev guard or just defend by Dark Phantom. The opportunity was staring him in the face after that rev blow, but he didn't take it, and that was potentially the pivotal point in him losing that first round. Throwing those Kolkens, and Arman kind of just casually just defending them. Dark Phantom trying to maybe gain some momentum to push towards the corner. Oh, there it is, light the super. I mentioned that's definitely one of the legacy KO things. Looks like Dark Phantom tried to jump, anticipating a throw, and instead, for his troubles, he gets caught by a big combo here. And good patience there by Arman not to throw anything, anticipating the rev blow. Oh, there's the wink up ignition gear, lands that time. Dark Phantom gets caught out of a rev blow. All things that we saw in the first game that Arman won. There's the anti-air, and he picks him up. Immediately continues his combo. That was heavily scaled, but there wasn't much health left to worry about that. Armangoro looking very, very dominant in the mid-range, really. And true, that is where Billy excels. But I think Dark Phantom has been maybe either mixing between getting a little too passive or overly aggressive without finding the sweet spot in between. Empty jump by Armangoro. You definitely know there's a just defend in there. Okay, DP lands that time. There's the attempt at the close D. Gets the far one though. And again, the DP on the block jump in. And a big counter hit is going to be able to convert some solid damage off of this. Now, Marco, despite his appearance, he's not always the most damaging character, but he does carry a lot of momentum. And all of that has been given up by Dark Phantom as he gets knocked down. Didn't roll off of that knockdown, so gave Armangoro a lot of time to set up. Empty hop into the low to the ignition gear. Armangoro has just been really the more solid of the two players overall. Dark Phantom just really not finding any momentum. Target combo again. Jab to prevent Arman from getting in. Now, the Fireball game has not been too bad by Dark Phantom, but he hasn't really stuck by it. He gets caught on the attempt for the cross-up. Again, a lot of KOF fundamentals coming into play. Hoshokoken knocks him out of the air. Arman already committed to the button, thinking he might be able to shrink his hurt box and get over it. Oh, tried to keep on the pressure a little bit too hard. Did Dark Phantom, and he gets He eats so much damage for it. He's in SPG on his last leg. Ooh, that's a counter hit. Armangoro with the right combo potentially could have ended the set right there. Rep low, time for the Marco to go, but the overhead wasn't meaty enough, and instead he's been put into overheat. Dark Phantom in a lot of trouble. Household Koken, that's not gonna work. Oh, gets the counter hit though with the jump in, and a slice of fortune coming Dark Phantom's way. He finally manages to put a round on the board. Oh, and there's the Rev Shigen Shipukek, but he doesn't continue it. Dark Phantom has given up a lot of good positions. Nice usage of neutral jumps there. Oh, yeah, you can't cross up with that.
Just getting started.
Oh, good block on the cross up and then immediately into the DP. Those DPs, if Armangoro starts blocking those, that could be the momentum shift to finish the set. Oh, jumps over the fireball. Really good call by Arman. That has been a distance where Phantom has really liked using the fireball. He's going to be able to go into the ignition gear here. Really good, nice, optimal damage. Now maybe one more opportunity, and the wing up hitting gear that's going to land on the overhead. But thanks to Marco hitting gear, leaving a lot of its damage. Oh, that's still pretty solid. He would have wanted that hit to occur before putting him into SPG. Nice jump back, but that was not the continuation you wanted, and the rev blow puts Dark Phantom on the board, getting a game by the skin of his teeth.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
But yeah, because the way the scaling works once you enter SPG is that all the hits from your super, even if it started beforehand, will get the damage reduction. So that's why I was saying that Dark Phantom would have wanted that last hit to happen before Goro entered SPG. 2-1 still to Goro here. Forward A, wild punish, but he can't really get anything off of it. And Billy lost the ability to get air juggles, but if he connects 6A or 6B on an airborne opponent, and Dark Phantom has been actually maintaining some momentum. Close C goes into the dash, and tried to get a little too heavy on the offense there, and gets caught with the counter hit. I'm not sure, that might have been an attempt at a wake-up rev blow. And goes into his own rev blow because it didn't have an ignition available, but still gets the throw afterwards, and Armangoro on his second set point. And both players kind of letting the pose rock to just kind of catch a breath. Oh, and again, Arman has really just not been willing to try to punish those, too afraid of getting tapped by one and getting put into the Marco blender. Although that's really not available with the resources that Dark Phantom has. It wasn't quite in place for a close C. Gets a throw though. What does he do next? Try to go for a confirm. Just staying in this range where he has controlled so much of the match. Really nice dash under by Dark Phantom. Ooh, baits the ignition gear successfully. Big opportunity here for Phantom. Gets the hard knockdown. Phantom potentially. Oh, gets the overhead, but it wasn't easy enough. Didn't set it up properly. Oh, gets the counter hit, and he just, that was a DP break, but he gets the throw. Dark Phantom gets a crucial round. If he wins another one, he's finally at 2-2. You can see him giving himself the pep talk. Oh, but the DP break whiffs, and he misses the opportunity. He knows that was big. You can see it on his reaction. Oh, goes for the target combo. He'd already committed to it. Oh, that is big, and that is painful, and that is slowly dwindling Dark Phantom's hopes. Now, Armangoro does not have a hitting gear available, so he knows he's just going to spend the ignition. Now, what's the next move? Really nice jump back, anticipating the empty jump low from Arman. And there's what's the opportunity here? Decides, catches him out of the air. Breath blow. What's the mix? Is he going to do the ignition on wake up? Never mind. The lows into the DP, and he's going to be able to finish here. Dark Phantom ties it up 2-2.
The bojutsu you refined out on the streets ain't got nothing in the field.
Well now, what was looking like a runaway set for Armangoro. Oh, we are about to invoke Kyokugen Karate. He's like, oh, you think you practice Kyokugen? I'm going to teach you a thing or two. Well, he's the talk of the town in a checkerboard custom color, or chessboard rather. Yeah, I mean, I think checkers is usually black and red? I don't know. All that matters is that Mr. Karate is on the field now for Armangoro. Oh, tries to charge up his own Koken. Immediate hey attempt at the throw. That is always going to happen there, that the Karates will do the hop kick. And there it is. Hey. But he's revved up pretty heavily already. Immediate DP by Dark Phantom, and the DP back by Armangoro when he didn't have that option as Billy, who was feeling like, okay, I want to use this. Gets caught, maybe trying to backdash. Immediate rev blow though. Nice usage of Marco's command parry there. No super, and goes into the short Koken. And Dark Phantom potentially about to make the comeback of a lifetime.
Get ready, fight, go!
Catches again, deja vu from the beginning of the previous round. Arman trying to charge up his own Koken, which will go through Marco's, but he doesn't have enough time because Dark Phantom's not giving it to him. Chases in close, he lands flush! And decides not to spend any rev, good stuff, so he doesn't overheat. And again, there's the counter, he's gonna be able to continue off of this! And Dark Phantom, I don't know if he can finish, I don't think it'll be over. Now, if he gets touched on block, this could be really bad for him. There's the rev blow, no, and there's the Shifugen from Armangoro. We're still going here. There it is, the 4D landing, and Dark Phantom, after being down 0-2, after struggling with a technical issue that nearly put him out of the set, manages to bring it back all the way. Really good stuff, clutch play. He's not looking nearly as happy as I thought he would, considering how tense he looked during the set. Maybe just trying to lock into the next one. But yeah, like the mental fortitude, and I think also Arman was kind of getting a bit impatient. He got caught on wake up quite a bit more than should have been okay for him in that kind of situation. Oh, also, I forgot to mention this. Happy Independence Day to our brothers in Pakistan, August 14th. It just ticked past midnight over here in Riyadh, so sorry that I immediately realized that we're already on there, but it's already been, by Pakistani time, Independence Day for a couple of hours already. So, again, happy Independence Day. It's part of why the tournament is also starting kind of late. It's, you know, holiday times over there, and hopefully a festive mood. But only one person is going to be truly celebrating at the end of all this, celebrating their well-earned trip to Takedown. All right, so it looks like we are getting, I believe this is Kashif Yagami playing the next match here, since that should be Dark Phantom up against him. So that's his prize, going up against one of the top contenders for the tournament. Now, Kashif did go with Andy last time out against Hamad Khan, and it looks pretty good. Now, I wonder if he's going to consider something else for the Marco.
All ready to go. Marco versus Terry.
Yeah, see, he kept pressing buttons on Wake Up, so I kept hitting him with those counter hits. You saw that damage? You saw what I was doing? Respect to Dark Phantom. All right, so Kashif Yagami now is going to Terry, which is the main I'm aware of him playing. All right, doesn't spend too much because the Red Power Wave does scale the combo pretty heavily. Hit lands is the first hit. Already, Kashif Yagami going in with that Berserker Rushdown, taking a big chunk off of Dark Phantom's health. Koken just blocked. Right, whoa. But it's still looking pretty good for Kashif, assuming he manages to get the best of this potential exchange. Now, this is a matchup where I think it's pretty tough to call a clear favorite. Honestly, in a lot of today's fighting games, I don't think matchups are a be-all, end-all factor the way they might have been in some games of yesteryear. Right, failing to just defend there. Ooh, gets snagged on the jab attempt there, Kashif. There's the Rev Power Wave again. Blocks the... Oh, that is big. And Dark Phantom has gotten himself in trouble with that. Alright, decided not to give Dark Phantom too much by going for the Rev Power Dunk there. And he didn't need it. He already had his calculations right. Jumps over, and Dark Phantom kind of not realizing how big of an opportunity he just had. Nice jumping in on the far C. Terry's far C, not a great anti-hop button. Great grounded poke, but not so good as an anti-air. Or an anti-hop, rather. It is like that in KOF, not so much here. Starting up a bit of pressure here, and I see that Kashif is really just kind of utilizing Terry's fast mobility. He is tied for the second fastest running speed in the game now that Rock's speed has been nerfed. So he is trying to put Dark Phantom under as much pressure as humanly possible. Alright, we're all caught up again, and Dark Phantom manages to get a combo into the Shokoken. Maybe it would be good for me to refresh. It might be a problem on my end here. And there's the Wild Punish. This is what Armangoro was not getting on Dark Phantom in the game that they played, in the set that they played, rather. He kept letting a lot of those go. Ooh, gets caught though there, does Kashif. Traps him with a power wave on landing. Gets him, reads that fireball, but went straight into an A knuckle. He had an opportunity for some huge damage, potentially a double super combo there. Okay, there's his opportunity. Now, is he going to go for it? No, he had the opportunity to end it maybe, but he baits the Kohol, the big super from Dark Phantom, and Kashif Yagami puts the game on the board.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Jab to keep Kashif Yagami honest off his approach. But really, this mid-range is where Kashif Yagami has just been allowed to advance with impunity. Just kind of utilizing Terry's generally faster buttons, as well as his great movement speed. Oh, no DP there. Nice! Yeah, really good guard cancel there, and utilizing the Wild Punish off the power charge to get a decent combo. Good air-to-air. And again, Kashif looking like he's totally in control. Lack of anti-airs, oh, that is big, and he's going to get a good beefy combo off of this. Would have been maybe nice to spend the Power Geyser a bit earlier to kind of dig into the SPG advantage as much as possible. That is something Dark Angel used a lot during Esports World Cup. Oh, there it is. Really, he was using the Wild Punish variant of the of that. He thought he would have a Wild Punish and kind of muscle memory his way in there. But still, got a Power Geyser, almost has it. And again, he is just dodging those rev blows for free right now. He is having a really easy time getting around in the mid-screen. Dark Phantom is not trapping him enough. But we saw Dark Phantom look this helpless a little earlier, and it looks like he might want to activate a little sooner than he did against Armangoro. Oh, traps himself in the corner. This is big. Throw. Decided to go for the meaty Burning Wave setup. Alright, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Some slight connection issues from my side, probably. See if it catches up or if I'll have to refresh again. But yeah, Kashif's advantage in this set did not come from nothing. He's just been generally pretty clean in where he moves and what kind of pressure he puts Dark Phantom under. Although he's the one under pressure now. Gets out with that Geyser. Wild Punish with that damage boost. Going to 20%. Oh, it doesn't. What? I can understand Kashif's reaction there. Just eating that DP when there's no way he would have anticipated that Phantom was going to go for that. And again, the guard cancel power charge, really nice because the Wild Punish does give a decent conversion. All right, might be prudent to just do this. Oh, and as we did that, Kashif Yagami ends up winning the set. It was kind of going in that direction, I'm going to be honest. It was
I might swing by the dojo
Pretty decent,
sometime.
pretty good stuff from him. We could maybe catch up to the ending of that. See what happened there before we catch up to the live again. So yeah, Dark Phantom in really dire straits here before the finish. Kashifiagami kind of just keeping it. Got caught by the Rev burn power wave there, but still, yeah. Naturally, Dark Phantom maybe getting a bit greedy and hoping for a big hit, and he didn't find it. It got snagged by the jabs. I do think that's an underrated aspect to Terry's game, is how far his jabs reach and how well they do in kind of protecting his ground space. As a Terry main, that is something I tend to make a lot of use of. Is that the Street Fighter 6 remix of Enryujin? I mean, that is my classic theme. I don't remember which remix of Enryujin this is. No, the Street Fighter 6 version, I think, is has a bit of a faster pace, I think. I don't remember very well. So we're looking at pool A4. I see a few players here like Ahmad Kyo, Kamran Kami. So you're seeing, Farhan Chin, one of the veterans who's potential favorite for winning this tournament as well. So I guess we're going to be going through the winner's side of this pool as well as we start advancing towards the top 16, which we just saw Kashifiagami cement his seat over there with his win over Dark Phantom. Using both of the Bogart brothers. Again, Bogart brothers still undefeated on stream so far. I've never visited Pakistan. I think that is something I should fix one day. At least I know I'll have a community of fighting gamers waiting for me. Now, Farhan Chin, I want to double check what I was told that he mains. Let's see here. So apparently he plays Mr. Big. Obviously, Chin from KOF is not an option for him in this game. Who knows down the line, though, if they bring in some more of the KOF cast. We're getting Laucorn Godimus in the game pretty soon, so nobody's off the table. Okay, Ahmad Kyo versus Zodicode. We saw a bit of this matchup earlier between Dark Phantom and Armangoro, and it didn't go very well for Arman, who was playing karate. Really nice wild punch, though, by Zodicode. Close D. Now, karate did get some buffs. The patch was not all nerfs for him. He did get some improved pressure since his Rev Koken dash is actually plus now. Really nice jump over the fireball by Ahmad Kyo.
That's the spin.
Scratch my throat here, but it's all good. We're still getting some really good combos from Zodicode there. Managed to get some pretty hefty damage, forcing the just defend, since the Rev guard would have been really difficult for Ahmad to sustain. But surprisingly, Zodicode is the one who ends up in overheat. Chases with the Shibukyek and manages to just barely nail Kyo's backdash there. Jump B for the air-to-air, and off the feint managed to get a 2C. Gonna get some really good damage off this, as Karate usually does. Decides to go for the target combo knockdown. Hey, hey, watch what you throw. Decides not to spend anything, wants to keep it for the next potential touch. gets caught by that rev blow though, and the overhead lands, and it might be time to get put into the blender. Oh, spends it, and I was wondering if he would keep it so he doesn't put himself into overheat, but he will potentially look for a light into hidden gear. Oh, that was potentially hidden gear right behind that standing B. Didn't quite manage to pull it off though. He's almost guard broken. Gotta be careful here. Oh, Shokoken, I think that's gonna land it. There it is! Really good reaction by Amarkyo. Very, very well done.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, he's like, I got a bit of that now. And that's the thing, Zodicode is at least going to benefit from him having all the meter. Almost gets the jumping over the fireball. Still finds an opportunity. Hey, what are you attacking? Throw kind of gets pretty big advantage off of this. Decided to try to wait for a reversal. He wanted that to be just before the SPG, but still manages to take a big chunk off the SPG. Bit of the health bar. Go gets caught. Here's the opportunity for him to kill, maybe. Oh, he wasn't sure what to do. Although Zodicode is kind of taking himself. Oh, he does not care about your invincible super. And Amakyo rolls his eyes like,
We both know you
that
can do a
is
hell of a lot
so
better than
annoying.
that.
And you gotta just be prepared to deal with that, honestly. I said earlier that we weren't seeing karate on stream, and we're suddenly getting our second one already. Oh, the free Hao Shokoken goes in. Yeah, he's able to do that off the Dishibukia. It makes punishing him not as straightforward as it might look. Oh, really good stuff. And he's a kick whiffed in the middle, and he still managed to get the full target combo. Oh, that's big. Punish on the DP. We have been seeing a lot of DPs. Shokugen Koho, he is going to get a decent setup off of this, but no setup works on a DP that way. He's revving up I'm gonna kill. That's what he's looking for, trying to get him into overheat, and he managed to do that successfully. That was an opportunity. Could have just thrown a button on that target combo, blocked his last kick. Oh, yeah, he decided to move because he knew the guard break would be possible. He wakes up with the jabs because Zodicode, and he goes for the DP, but that was the opportunity for him to kill. Manages to survive the overheat though. The Hoshokoken, really good reaction again with that. He showed that in the first game. Good stuff. Zodicode, he knows that round was his during that overheat, but he let it go. Oh, gets the throw. Gonna be able to chase. What's he going to get here? Goes for the cross up, but it didn't hit as a counter hit, so comboing off it was not as straightforward as it looked. BB into Hoshokoken. Very, very damaging. Kokugen staple. Try to go for the dash up throw. Slightly minus there. Is that going to kill? Really good read on the fireball, but no full punish by Zodicode. Again, letting big opportunities go. Yeah, he's slightly minus there. Oh, that hurts. That is not the super he would have wanted, but Zodicode lets it through. A lot of nerves showing on both of these players right now. Try to chase with the throw to Amarkyo. He realizes he's been given a new lease on life here, but he is really heavily revved up. Still running back, and the throw attempt. He's in overheat. He doesn't have a meter, but he will have one soon. So if Zodicode tries to start guard pressure for the guard break, he has to watch out for that, but he doesn't even have to think about it. Gets the cross up and manages to get that round. I'm noticing a lot of cross-up attempts, and is that... Alright. Okay, not his turn again? Yeah, the Shokoken not fast enough at full screen to punish the Shokoken. But again, a lot of these Shibukyas have been landing on Amarkyo's maybe sometimes excessive willingness to move forward. Good just defend on the charged up Shokoken. Tries to backdash, does Zodicode. Really big round here potentially. Oh, Shokoken, was that a mistake when he doesn't quite manage the punish? Does Zodicode, and again, a mistake in execution puts him in a lot of trouble. Backdashes out of the throw, but no wild punish. Oh, catches him. and does the break in order to be able to continue a decent combo here. Gets the throw. It's all Ahmad Kyo now, and baits the throw with a delayed forward jump. Really good presence of mind. Ooh, gives him a piece of his mind.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Potential rivalry between these guys? Might have gotten the top by mistake while mashing. I've had that happen before. DP break minus, immediately backdashes. The backdash does seem to be a favored response to being minus among a lot of these players, so some of them have been making use of that. Hey! There it is again. Found a gap and manages to make use of it for some pretty solid damage, about 25%. The more important thing was the corner push as he makes Kyo not able to get out of the corner now. Oh, that was a DP break, not an ADP. He didn't have an option select ready on what seemed like a delayed safe jump attempt. That is gonna hurt. Great wild punish there by Zodicode, and if he manages to get this combo all the way through, Shokoken, that is gonna do it for that round for Zodicode, not dropping the opportunity that time. Managed to keep his nerve. Again, the dash up by Ahmad Kyo. He has been really adamant about making sure that he gets that approach. He fails the anti-air. He hit out with a fireball when I'm sure he was attempting a DP, and Zodicode managed to get a lot out of that. Catches the backdash with the command cross-up. That is a cross-up only attack. Goes for it again. Ahmad Kyo ready for it that time. Going to get a pretty solid knockdown here. Hey, decides not to challenge, and it goes for the short unkick, which, while nerfed, will at least catch from there. Overhead, saw it in DP, did Zodicode. He's not an SPG, so what he catches with, he'll need to optimize, but karate damage is definitely enough. Great DP break. Decides to go for the DP super ender rather than almost overheating himself. Went for the cross-up. There was barely any stage left behind Zodicode.
Final round.
Really good awareness by Ahmad Kyo. I really like that from him. There's Shokoken again. The fireball game really getting put to the fore there by Zodicode. Oh, that is big. Look at all that damage. Now he might spend 1 meter and just try to set up the next touch to kill. Decides to go for the distance Shokoken instead of continuing with the pressure. Maybe could have baited something from Ahmad Kyo. Next moments here. Oh, there's the rep blow. Which way are you going to block? Gets caught, and that is not meaty enough for a 2C, but it is enough for the jab as it always is. Ooh, gets the perfect, and this is the game-winning situation for Zodicode. How Shokoken, and he goes up 2-1. It's just something you always have to worry about if you're not hitting Karate Meaty. He does already have a DP. Oh, is this what's happening? Oh, he's gonna take his color too? You're just gonna do him like that? Oh my goodness. He just took the man's color.
Mr. Karate versus Mr. Karate.
Well, as the old saying goes, if you can't beat him, hey back.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
But now he's committed to this option, which means Ahmad Kyo, if there is going to be a comeback for him, it has to be with this character all the way through. Gets caught attempting a little bit of a cheeky run-up throw. Zodicode is going to get a nice 35-ish% off of that. Good just defend on the DP break. Hey. Oh, taste your own medicine, he tells him. Runs all the way to the corner. Then we're going to go back to the fireball game. Never mind. Really nice jump over. Recognizes the distance. Zodicode now. Oh, he just jumps over. He's like, you can just stand there. I'm just going to hop on over because I don't feel like being in the corner. Decides not to spend because he knows that a light super there will be enough to finish. Gets caught by the Shipukyak though. Rep flow immediately. What's he going to set up? There's the throw. Oh, faked him out completely. Zodicode looking a bit nervous. Ooh, hitting gear spend here might be enough to win the round, and he's gonna go for it. I'm pretty sure that's enough. Could be wrong. No, never mind. That's definitely a first round done. Really good meter spend there by Ahmad Kyo. He needed to get that first round to put himself in pole position to tie up the score. Break, great presence of mind by Ahmad Kyo, getting his anti-air at a really good height too. Just defend would not have been possible there, I believe. Good start there by Zodicode, getting some damage in. Close B into 2C. He's going to be able to convert some really heavy damage off of this. He's going to spend. No, decides to keep it for hopefully the next hit. Hey, hey! Don't try to mash out of my pressure. There's the close D. And you see, the funniest thing about this is how both of them wins on every big call that the other makes. Oh, I got parried. Oh man, I got frame trapped. Each of them is like, oh my god, I know I'm about to eat a lot of damage. They're both playing the same character, so they know the capabilities. He didn't go for the command cross-up. If he'd hit it a bit earlier there, that would have been a wild punish on that throw. Zodicode gets anti-aired again. Ahmad Kyo going for the pressure here. Oh, there it is. Comes out with the 0-frame Rambu. Decides to just try to chip him a bit with the Shokoken, but that's not going to work against somebody who just defends well. Players have been pretty good about that in this tournament. Not allowing projectiles to chip them too much. Nice reflect there from the stance. Bit of a tense moment here. Again, Ahmad Kyo seems to willing in a lot of the mid-range exchanges to strike first, but Zodicode has been the more accurate with the parries so far. Oh, he was anticipating the attempt at the stance, and it never happened. No Drago Supremo from Ahmad Kyo. Chase is there, and the overheat, and the Shokoken just lands, and Zodicode did not have Just Defend available. Oh, big opportunity dropped by Ahmad Kyo. Opportunity here, but he has to know what he's doing. Goes straight into the Shokoken. Smart to make that happen before the scaling kicks in too hard, and is not sure how to finish the combo. Ahmad Kyo ties it up 2-2. Fireball wars between them. Oh, there gets over, and Ahmad Kyo draws first blood again. He's honestly been handling this mid-range the better of the two ever since he decided to switch to the mirror match. Might have unnerved Zodicode a bit. Kind of waiting for his opportunity. Not finding the jump over the fireball quite yet, but he's trying to find another one. Zodicode, there he went for the plus frame pressure, didn't quite manage to get it. Oh, big trade. That would have been a combo for Zodicode. Couple of Yugekens, not quite charging him up to Shokokens yet. Very even round here. Went for the hey, does the target combo to knock Zodicode back into the ground. Thought that Zodicode might swing early, never happened. He kept his Supremo ready, and he gets some decent damage. He gets the throw, and now potential touch for round, depending on what he hits. Ooh, DP break. Oh, gets the perfect, and that is a easy starter. There's some solid damage, not enough to take the round, I think, but he is going to just burn himself, put himself into overheat, and then immediately cool off with the hitting gear. Now Zodicode has a lot of meters, so he could pay this back if he finds the opportunity. Oh, hey, blocks it, and again Zodicode going for hey, one after the other, but he went into the command grab and didn't quite manage to get the cancel after that. But Ahmad Kyo completely crumbling when he saw Zodicode just going ham on him. Zodicode is now on set point. Chases him again. He's a little minus there, but not punishable. You have to keep him honest. And again, Ahmad Kyo wins another mid-range exchange with a successful follow-up after the attempted anti-air. Got just defended, tops over the fireball. He's been so good about that. It takes a pretty decent chunk off the SPG. Zodicode in a lot of trouble here in this round, but he has a couple of meters. This comeback is still on for him. Who gets caught with the counter hit? It's gonna be painful. Has to watch his spending though. He is in final SPG, which means nothing he does gets any discount, but he decides that he's also going for the hidden gear. We saw Ahmarkyo lose after putting himself in this position in the first round. Is turnabout going to be fair play here, or is Zodico going to go ahead and finish off this set in advance? Nail biting finish here. Decided to go for the Shippuden again, chasing the backdash. Shokugan thrown just like that, and Zodico not taking advantage. Ahmarkyo got the jump over the fireball and didn't hit any buttons. And there's the chase on the backdash successfully. Zodico manages to win a very nervous set, 3-2. Kyokugan on Kyokugan action all the way, starting with Marco and then Karate for Ahmarkyo. Did not quite pan out well for him, and that is a win for Zodico. We'll see what match we have coming up next. It could be any of these that we see over here in the winner's bracket, but we know that Zodico has defeated Ahmarkyo to put himself potentially on the verge of making it into the top 16. Reminder, if you're just joining us, this is Road to Takedown in Karachi in Pakistan on Independence Day. The winner today is going to get an all expenses paid, travel expenses paid trip to Lahore to compete in the big dance itself, Takedown. And I see that we've had some action over in Pool A as well, where Has, another big favorite and Cristiano Ronaldo player, has managed to make it into the potential match for top 16. And it looks like, and also the other side we have Mu'izz JP up against Limit Breaker, which looks like it might be our next set coming up here, a top 16 qualifier. Ooh, the Chun-Li remix. That is very nice. All right, this should be interesting. I see Mu'izz is going by Mu'izz JP, a character who I believe at some point could show up in Fatal Fury. I don't have any info on this. I'm just throwing some conjecture out there because he is mentioned by name a fair amount in the story, and he is connected very heavily with Ken and apparently Billy, so you never know. As we get this next match lined up, this should be interesting as we find out which characters they lock in.
I got this.
The thing is, I'm not familiar with the English.
For a hero? Just kidding.
Oh, that's Hokutomaru. That is most definitely Hokutomaru.
Hokutomaru versus Ronaldo.
Versus have I just lost my hearing abilities? I couldn't hear what character the announcer said over there, but we're gonna find out. Ooh, okay, so another CR7. Cristiano Ronaldo in the Nasr outfit for Mu'izz JP against Limit Breaker's Hokutomaru. There's the pressure. Cristiano didn't get too many changes, but he did get the ability to get an auto-timed safe jump in the corner off of his kick super, which is pretty good. Oh, gets him with the teleport now. Hokutomaru, you'll see that he's not doing air feints anymore because he can only do shuriken out of it now. He can't attack with buttons anymore, and that is a pretty significant nerf to his neutral, I think. There, trying to do some chip damage as Mu'izz, and also trying to keep the ball alive, but Limit Breaker puts paid to that. But just defend. Maybe he wanted to not do that so he could get into SPG. He's in it anyway after that air-to-air by Limit Breaker. Air, Rev Blow, every Ronaldo player's favorite mix-up, and there it is again. Ooh, he tried to do it on the Rev Blow to get the counter hit. Mu'izz is overheated now, though. Gets the throw. Ooh, that could have been maybe a super. Tries to go for the wake-up, and instead gets punished for it by Limit Breaker. Maybe since he was in overheat, he thought he could chip him out. BB into Zetsu Shoken there from Limit Breaker. Carry on from there, and Moise JP tried to get the punish there, but didn't quite manage to find the opportunity. We might be on a need for another refresh here. Yeah, looks like it. All right, we'll see where things are when we hopefully catch up real quick here. So, Moise JP had lost the first round, and it was looking like a pretty back and forth match either way going into the second one. All right, there's an attempt at a cross up by Moise JP. BB into DP. Ronaldo not with the best combos from lights. Still a decent conversion there by Moise JP. Well, getting so bit of a pixelated feed here, but hopefully that should stabilize soon. Gets him with the air-to-air, still chasing here. Moise JP trying to find the opportunity, but not quite. Gets air thrown for his troubles there. There's the opportunity, maybe try to finish, and just goes for the Zetsu Shoken, and that's gonna do it. Game 1 going to Limit Breaker's favor.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Get out of my way. Come on.
Try. Okay, looks like it's stabilizing on its own. I won't need to do anything more here. Oh, gets him with the aerial target combo. Good stuff there by Moise JP. Trying to get a bit more aggressive to lock Hokumaru down. As Ronaldo, you really want to keep people locked in to take the ball pressure and deal with his plus frames here and there. Tried to do his weird backstep high dodge. Oh, this is where Ronaldo shines when he gets those wild punishes. And he's going to be able to go into the ignition gear here. He doesn't get the safe jump off of this. It's his other ignition that has an auto-time safe jump now. But decided to go for that one instead, looking for damage. Tried to go for the slide and just shoulder barges him out of the air. Air-to-air jump A by Moise. Managing to get him that round. Funny that if Moise wins and Baaz wins, they might have to play out a CR7 mirror match. Fair amount of CR7 in Pakistan. Those two, as well as Nomi Aegis. Alright, that damage worked out very nicely to take away as much of the SPG as possible. Something players try to watch out for when dealing with final SPG. Limit Breaker is almost at overheat. This is a really tough situation for him. Moise JP puts him into it, forces the situation. Now he does have meters, so he tried to do something there. Didn't quite pan out for him. Took the hit. Limit Breaker does manage to escape for now, though. There's a slide. The stand C. Oh, did that hit? Never mind. He matched it out and he lost all of his meters and the game. Moise JP ties it up 1-1.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Over here at Mr. Karate's house. Oh, catches him on that failed cross-up attempt. Might have wanted to wait till he landed to get at least to get a knockdown. Tried to go for the target combo to the overhead, but that is interruptible. Good stuff by Limit Breaker. Wild punish on the neutral jump there on Limit Breaker's attempt at the approach. Oh, he caught him there trying to set up the field dominator. 2C, they keep saying it's a nerf button, but it's still doing a lot of magic for Hokumaru. Still his best grounded button by some distance. Ooh, he went for the jump, huge angles downwards. Who hit first? It went to Moise JP's way. And, he doesn't quite have enough for the hidden gear. And he spends the meter. But Limit Breaker doesn't really have the resources to go for a guard crush here. Oh, he went for the wake up ignition gear. They are wilding these guys right now.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
A lot of risky wake up actions being being done here. Slightly minus on that shoulder. Again, using the approach. He just wants to be up close and potentially go even for space traps if he manages to back off. But Limit Breaker being alert, catching JP on the other side. Does some pretty nice damage. Hokutomoto's corner damage is still pretty good. Nice, really good bait with the run-up neutral hop. Now, the thing is, I don't think he can finish this on final SPG. Really nice optimization there. To try to cool off his rev meter as much as humanly possible. Really good presence of mind to not throw the button there and just defend on the way down. Moonrise JP, that was a late counter hit and is able to get the knockdown with the rev blow. And he puts Limit Breaker in overheat. Blocks, but he's also in overheat. Needs to go immediately into the hidden gear. He's going to set up the free kick. And that is going to be some pretty significant damage because not only is Limit Breaker going to be almost down to a little bit of health here, almost done with the round, but Moise JP is going to be out of overheat and be able to just keep pressuring. He just didn't hit a button on the way down and ended up getting punished. Moise JP losing a really big opportunity there. Counter hit. Not quite at the range to convert into a close C. A lot of these jump Bs have been kind of wild from SJP, and Limit Breaker has been taking the opportunity to punish them where he can. Really strong play there by Limit Breaker. Manages to get a decent conversion into the super. Where's JP? Giving him back a bit, and he tries to set up the Rev Field Dominator, but Limit Breaker escapes. Wild punish with the 2C. Big opportunity here for Limit Breaker. Decides to forego the extra shuriken because he liked where his rev meter was, and the punish on the DP with the close D from Limit Breaker is gonna do it. Again, as I've been mentioning, a lot of these players have not been afraid to throw reversal, ignition gears, DPs, what have you, but it's something you have to do sometimes. It's totally understandable. Okay, Moise JP with a nice bit of optimization here, as much as he can to get as much corner carry as possible. He has Limit Breaker trapped in the corner. No defensive options available outside of JD's. Kind of has to take this. Moise JP was trying to maybe rev him up harder, but Limit Breaker now in SPG, so he has the vaunted Hokutomaru rev blow available, and one that Cristiano can't really punish very well. Wild punish with the overhead, and manages to get a very important round as Moise JP doesn't want to deal with Limit Breaker being on set point. Oh, he just throws that on the shuriken. He's going to be able to dash up there. Gets the wild punish, but not quite at the right distance. Still able to get the close C, but still... not quite managing to combo off of that 2A. But still, Moise JP showing he's alert to his distances and has enough understanding of when to convert when he's able to. The far A again. Oh, that is big. Now, can he take it all the way? Is that enough? Might just be, and there it is. Moise JP with a dominant game 4 to tie it up 2-2. Change of character for Limit Breaker. Time to take up Kyokugen. Oh, interesting. Now, if you want to talk about a character who's kind of just disappeared a bit off the face of the earth, it would be Hotaru, and I think, I don't think she received that big of a nerf overall, but I think overall the system mechanics, SBG especially with her damage thresholds, hurt her a bit in the previous patch, and I think she took another slight hit in this patch, which has made people lose confidence in her, but she's still a very solid character on the ground. She can't chase after fireballs as well as she did before, but she's still capable to do fireball chases, so... Oh, he gets caught. I think there was an attempt at a DP that failed. There was a fireball. He's trying to maybe have a bigger full screen presence against Ronaldo. Attempt at the pressure there. Not quite going Moise JP's way. He's a little bit highly revved up, but so is Limit Breaker. There's the opportunity there for Baaz, and he's going to be able to finish it if he lands the ignition gear, which he does.
Ronaldo, win your mark. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
There's the fireball landing to keep Baaz JP honest. He gets the hit there on the wake up, and he's going to have to deal with this setup afterwards. Nice start by Limit Breaker. The close C scooted him forward, preventing Limit Breaker from getting the bait that he wanted. He was looking for the throw. Oh, great with punish, and that is counter hit state, so he's going to be able to just convert and get... Oh, never mind! I'm a liar. He didn't get the round, but managed to frame trap into the close A. We're going to a final round.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Intense moments here. Jump back B, preventing Baaz from just getting a free approach. He's bouncing the ball, but it wasn't quite right, and he's not quick enough with that. He's going to get a full run-up punish. Has to cool down a bit with that super, but he's got the corner. Counter hit, but not quite able to convert into something bigger. But now he does have the corner in his favor, but Limit Breaker has the hit in his favor with the wild punish, but fails the run-up DP, and that is a big opportunity lost for him. Stops the Ref Field Dominator with his own Ref Fireball. Attempting the run-up throw, gets him on the other side. This is big. I don't think he'll spend the hidden gear because he wants to keep one more meter for the next opportunity. Sets him up. That was it right there for Baaz JP, and he let it go. He probably thought the Red Bull would land. He goes into the 0 frame though. Really clutch decision, but the scaling from it being a guard cancel working against him, and the invincible reversal by Limit Breaker takes it. The really nervy, messy finish. Limit Breaker comes out on top with the Hotaru pick and manages to advance into the top 16. Shoutouts. It is really tough to maintain your cool when you're in that kind of situation, but good stuff, Limit Breaker, coming back in with that surprise Hotaru that Baaz might not have been expecting, and manages to win in the clutch situation. I like that he didn't get phased by Baaz doing the guard cancel 0 frame. That was a decision that would have shaken many players. It would have shaken me, I'll tell you that much. But that's why I'm over here yapping from Riyadh, and these guys are over there fighting for their opportunity in Karachi to be able to make it to Takedown in Lahore. Now, I guess we might be getting the other top 16 qualifier on the other side of the bracket there between Haz and Zaini. That should be interesting, which also means more Cristiano Ronaldo, because that is also Haz's main character, although he might have been picking up a few more on the way. Might be a brave man and pick Rick Stroud. I love Rick. I just think he has maybe a couple of issues that need ironing out a bit, but he does hit really hard. He does have strong rush down, so there are things to like about Rick. But he doesn't seem to have really caught the fancy of tournament players as of yet. So that is something we can see develop as tournaments continue to go forward. Whew. Been a pretty exhausting day over here. I woke up for work as usual to get there at 7 a.m. sharp, and it's currently 1 a.m. Pretty much the love of the game and the love of the brothers is what's keeping me alive here with the adrenaline, and this is well worth staying up for because the action has been great so far. We've had some nail-biting sets already. Looks like, yeah, I believe that is Haz on the stream, and it looks like he is picking his usual Cristiano Ronaldo, whereas Zain seems to be going for Mr. Big, El Señor Grande. a character who received...
It's showtime.
some people would say that the system nerf might be affecting Big more than the nerfs to his kit. Now, it's true that his Far C target combo scales harder when he combos into it. Combos out of it, rather. But the other thing is, because of Rev and Final SPG not getting any discounted spending, and he depended a lot on those reduced Rev costs in order to be able to get a lot of damage when he would enter SPG. And I think that has really affected Big's ability to make the kind of comebacks he was known for in the previous version of the game.
Mr. Big versus Ronaldo.
All right, quick discussion between the players. It's all good in here. Lots of love.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, Zayn with Mr. Big. So let's see the pressure immediately from Haz. Not using the same Nusselt color, going for the Manchester United look. Really nice there. Anti-airing with the 5A, preventing Zayn from getting a little too frisky with his jump Cs. Nice conversion there to push towards the corner. Really revving up the meter on Zayn now. He can't really block anything else. He's trying to escape, potentially attempting some backdashes there, and has used the opportunity. Decided not to spend. That would have been the round. But he's feeling confident, and, well, I mean, he is justified because now he has that meter to potentially attempt a two-touch scenario in the following round. Haz is also the first player we've seen come up to the stream who is not playing Final SPG. Oh, that was not quite in the position to be able to get a light after the late hit 5C, but still. Minus there, Zayn again trying to press. Oh, the wild punish. That's an extended hurt box, but I think that would have hit even pre-patch. Here's a situation, and has mixed him up. Caught him with the low as Zayn expected the high, and has manages. Gives him a little bit of his mind with that potentially accidental taunt, potentially intentional. Now again, using the projectiles to dominate that space. It is called Field Dominator after all, and that's what he's doing with it, is Haz. Catches him off that counter hit with a close C, but the combo not quite panning out. Ooh, that was a tricky distance, and he whiffed his button completely, but Zayn not taking the opportunity. Close D. Pressure not continuing for him. Zayn, oh, that is a big mistake. And look at that, using the ignition gear immediately to shave off as much of the SPG as he can, and also give himself that setup situation in the mid-screen. Haz showing his technical knowledge of his character that he's been developing for quite a while. Oh, catches him landing on the other side. Zayn potentially trying to backdash away. Field Dominator, nice crouching C, but again, really good awareness by Haz with the DP. Blocks the ignition gear and checks his rev meter and just goes straight into the ignition gear to shave off as much of the SPG as he could. And the Field Dominator there preventing the reversal from Zayn. It has just been complete dominance. The DP not enough though. He does have an ignition gear ready and the anti-air with the jab. It has been all Haz. Zayn now potentially considering a counter pick. Looks like he is going to everybody's best friend, the mysterious man behind the mask, Mr. Karate.
Mr. Karate versus Ronaldo.
I do like that custom color though. That is pretty cool. Gives him kind of an alternate Kyoshiro color vibe.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Again, the Field Dominator. Now, with this, Zayn will have a fireball of his own to play with, but Haz doesn't even let him get the chance to start using it. Look at all that damage without even spending too much rev there. Now, which finish he's going to go for? He goes for this, which does not give the safe jump. Decides to go for the Field Dominator setup for the strike throw. There's the rev blow. It was pretty high, so he was potentially minus. Oh, just catches. He just went for the throw, anticipating the attempt at the Drago Supremo, and that was really smart by Baaz. He's like, you don't get to put me in the situation unless I wait, and if I don't wait, I know that I win this exchange. Really good guard cancel after getting the hyper defense on the Shibukyek. Oh, he caught the Farsi with the tail end of that hop D. Baaz has just been on point with every single possible decision. What's the mix? Caught him low that time. Zayn standing when I don't think he needed to. And there's the Ref Field Dominator. And just like that, Fate's own Baaz manages to make it into the top 16. One of the big favorites to win this tournament. Really, generally been one of the best players in this game coming out of Pakistan. And he does very well again. Looks really, really dominant against Zayn. Really, really, really good stuff. He's giving him a whole bunch of advice, like, hey, you just kept mashing there, you just kept backdashing there. Why are you blocking high why are you blocking low when you should be blocking high, son? Now, appearances can be deceiving, but Zayn does look to be like one of the younger players in here. Has also, as far as I'm aware, one of the slightly younger generation of players coming into this game. Really good stuff from him. He's been doing really well. The champion of the most recent Emirates Showdown, actually. So, yeah. A player with a pretty solid pedigree. Managed to take out a lot of big names, including the likes of White Ash over there, Violence. And, I don't remember if he faced Black Ace, but Black Ace was in that tournament. So, yeah, he's been doing his thing, not just in Pakistan. So that is Limit Breaker and Baaz making it to our top 16, where we still play first to 3 in a double elim format, but we will shift to first to 5 as soon as we get to the top 8. So we're still in for the long haul, and a lot of really good Fatal Fury action coming out of Karachi in Road to Takedown here. Sponsored, of course, by Baaz GG, who have been a force in Pakistani esports between this and other fighting games. They've been doing a lot of really great work. Oh, is that like some remix of Kurikinta? I don't remember this one. Because that's not the Street Fighter 6 version, for sure. Might be like one of the collab remixes, I guess. But I don't recognize it. I'm honestly not a big fan of Kurikinta. I think it's one of Terry's weakest themes. Ooh, so Pool 2 has kind of been on the waitlist for a while, but we can double check here. We've seen in this pool that Tanveer Slayer. So it looks like we have a top 16 qualifier between Shoaib Lodi and Hamad Khan. Hamad Khan, who we saw earlier lose to Kashif Yagami in a pretty tough set where his Gato kind of got demolished, but he's got another chance to make it into the top 16 from the loser's side against Shoaib Lodi. So we'll see how that goes. In just a minute, hopefully. Yeah, there they are. There's Hamad over there on the right side of the screen. Shoaib Lodi wearing glasses. I always have a lot of respect for people wearing glasses. Wonder why.
Tell me where he is.
Tell me where he is. Oh, I guess he's talking about his father. So that's gonna be Hamad's Gato, and he's going up against Shoaib Lodi playing Billy. So we're still seeing a fair amount of Billy. We did see Goro earlier playing him. Armangoro, who took a very heartbreaking loss to Dark Phantom 3-2 after being ahead by 2-0. Pressure immediately there by Hamad, trying to utilize Gato. Now, this is a matchup Gato generally, the kind of matchup Gato generally doesn't like until he gets in, because the mid-range is not where he favors fighting, especially against characters who tend to be superior to him in that regard. I'll guess the far C immediately into the rev sequence here. Now, can he go into the ignition gear? Indeed he does. Gets a setup off of this. Trying to go for the setup into the throw. Shoaib Lodi reading that, maybe a bit of player familiarity, and gets a fat punish off of that. Goes for the close lead. Oh, there it is. When you anticipate somebody getting a little too cute with their attempt at pressure, you just jump, and their special move with him will give you a wild punish. Tries to chase him down here. Shoaib Lodi looking a little bit cautious. That was potentially punishable. But Hamad Khan already committed to advancing forward. Gets him on the far C. That's the same sequence, just stepping back into the far C, anticipating Shoaib Lodi, trying to backdash out of the way maybe. Manages to catch him again. Big chance for him. Goes to the low, and Shoaib Lodi did something on Wake Up. Got counter hit. Might have been a Wake Up rev blow, but I didn't see the sparks. Might have been just a button. We're back to everybody using Final SPG. The only player that's been using flux ratio has been Baaz. They managed to stay safe there, does Hamad Khan. Uses the projectile to kind of try to coax a reaction out of Shoaib Lodi. Oh, there is that far C, but I think the extended hurtbox coming down for the jump C is what made Hamad get tagged. Oh, all those jabs, just like, no, you don't get in. No, you don't get to come in here. I have a stick and you don't, so I get to control this space. Really nice by Shoaib Lodi. He won't be able to finish here, but a throw is enough. So this is a pure strike throw to finish. Never mind, gets DP'd for his troubles, even though we saw Hamad getting hurt for those really badly against Kashif Yagami, but he's still going for them. I gotta admire the bravery. Empty jump there, potentially laced with a just defense, just in case. A throw that's going to happen as soon as we catch up here. Okay, there we go. Oh, he didn't cancel anything off of that. Potentially a chance for Shoaib Lodi, so he let that go. Oh, he didn't have an ignition gear to do anything from that. And would have been a bit of a suspect distance for anything else. Rekka's might have been okay. Again, they're meeting a lot in the air. Catches him with the cross-up on that attempt at the crouching C. Which way does it go with this mix-up? Goes for the fake out on the overhead and gets snagged by the rev blow. Oh, that was a big opportunity. Again, jumping when he thinks that Shoaib Lodi is going to commit to the cancel. And he was right for the second time in a row on that read. Right, maybe every time I think we're gonna need to refresh the game, the stream just writes itself. Yeah, maybe we should, since we've had a couple of delays happen already. We do want to stay caught up with the action here. There's DP landing here. Chance for pressure, but Shoaib Lodi hops over. Catches him again. Those attempts at the crouch heavy punches have not paid off very well for Shoaib. The lights, and again, he keeps sticking out those 5As. And if Hamad starts reading him and getting overzealous with that, a wild punish could be there in Shoaib's future. Just a throw. Oh, faked him out with a feint there, but didn't manage to really do much with it. There's the opportunity into the ignition gear. Shoaib Lodi puts a round on the board in this third game.
Round 2. get ready, fight!
Catches him again. Those far jabs have been crucial for Shoaib Lodi to maintain his space. But there it is again, the same situation. But Shoaib thinks that he's going to have the anti-air counter hit or wild punish, and it's not there. And he's lost 50% of his health for it. Although it's not a true 50% because of the 30% buff on the SPG that he has towards the end there. Got caught by the close seat, but nothing going there from Hamad Khan. He did not trust the distance. Okay, Shoaib Lodi not hanging himself that time on the anti-air.
Not so fast.
There's the opportunity. Goes into the ignition gear. Catches him with a jump back C, but there was no counter hit or anything. Shoaib Lodi trying. Oh, that was a nice delay, but he didn't quite manage to get enough off of it to finish. There's a command grab, but he'd already overheated. Is he going to hit it? There it is. I don't know. That was just off 3 hits, so there won't be that much scaling. Indeed. Oh my god, it wasn't enough. Never mind, he survived! Did he think he was dead?
Wasting my time.
Final round.
Because the KO prompt happened so late, I thought it was done. And Shoaib Lodi looked like he thought it was done because he did basically nothing on that wake up as we go into a deciding round in this 3rd game. There's the wild punish, but he'd already committed to the cancel, so not too much damage off of this.
It's time.
Tried to fake him out, make him think of a command grab. Not quite. Shoaib Lodi alert. Catches him on the other side, almost. There's the jump B, knocking Hamad Khan back to the ground. Pretty much even here. Spending a lot of rev to try to rev up Hamad, and it seems to be working. That was almost what Hamad has been working on, getting another one of those wild cancels to get the punish off of it. Opportunity, but he didn't have a rev version ready to really convert. Okay, he fails the ignition gear. Big opportunity here for Hamad Khan to get himself back into the game. Oh, and he manages to jump out of the command grab. Shoaib Lodi, he would have been kicking himself if he had lost that game. Kept his nerve and managed to advance to a 2-1 lead here. There's the BP. Now, Gato's advantage on this was supposedly nerfed, but it's not that significant overall. He is essentially the same character he was pre-patch, honestly. Close C opportunity there, not quite. Shoaib Lodi not sticking around. He's doing a lot of neutral jumps to beat throws and to beat throw attempts, and it's been working out nicely for him. Okay, really nice combo there. Kept it simple. There's the high dodge attack. Managed to get him on the ground and get some decent damage off it. Didn't quite have anything to convert. Not going for the Rekkas off of those lights. Far D, though, not the best spacing for it, but still. Hamad Khan tried to look for it again, but it didn't quite happen. There's the overhead. The close C counter hit. Big scramble as Hamad Khan is only moving forward. No backward movements detected whatsoever from this man. Gets caught by the counter hit. Hot D, though. Big opportunity for Shoaib Lodi. Look at all this damage he's going to spend to take it over half of the visible life bar. But we got to remember, this is still final ratio SPG. Finds the wild punish. Those were the 5 days I was talking about earlier that Shoaib Lodi was getting a little too overzealous with in stopping Hamad Khan's advance. Caught him on the other side, ref guard until he didn't have to figure out which side it was coming from. Shoaib Lodi, he's going to spend, he is going to hope against hope that is enough to finish, but no, not even. Needs another hit, goes for the far C, and he traps Hamad Khan's attempt at an escape. Shoaib Lodi shaking his head like, oh, you thought you were going to get out from there? Might have been shaking his head as something he did too. There's a lot potentially going wrong this set, but maintaining your nerve and being able to pull through is the sign of being a strong player. He did roll into the DP by Hamad. Catches him with the air-to-air jump B. Shoaib Lodi is on set point. This is also loser's bracket, so winner makes top 16 and loser stays in Karachi. Pressure is going in. Ahmad Khan, it's almost over potentially. Shoaib Lodi with the jump back. Again, so many jump backs, so many neutral jumps. He was on the tail end of those recovery frames. And he looks perplexed as to how there was still enough time for him to get punished on that. There's what goes up with the DP break. Oh, he went for it again. No rev block. There it is, the attempt at the rev blow. And as Punisher always says, I died to using that move so much, and so did Ahmad Khan. And that is it. His journey to make it to Takedown is over. Or at least he doesn't get to get the supported trip over there. Shoaib Lodi manages to get the win. Nice little brotherly handshake between the two. And in the meantime, on the other side, Dark Phantom, who had come through a nail biter with Goro, has been eliminated by Zuni X, who has also made it to the top 16. So the top 16 is starting to shape up from here. We have the 4 players that made from this pool, Tanvir, Kashif, Zuni, and Shoaib. On the other hand, we have pool A2, which is still in progress. But on the other hand, we have seen bits of pool A4 where Zodiko managed to defeat Ahmad Kyo. So we'll find out in just a bit what matches we have coming up next. Pool A1 has had 2 of the top 16 qualifiers determined. We saw them earlier, Limit Breaker and Baaz. Zayn is still waiting for the winner of Rebels and Junaid. And on the other side, Muhsin is playing against Wasilkov 14. And the winner of that plays against Moiz JP, who we saw play earlier. So, still a bit of action, quite a bit of action left in this tournament. This is, there's probably going straight to, I mean, it's probably almost Fajr time over there. So yeah, here's Zayn playing his match. So if Zayn's playing, that means we're looking at a top 16 qualifying match already.
Okay, time to work.
So I see that Zayn has not gone for Mr. Big again, maybe not liking what happened earlier against Baaz. Oh, I can read that word, Shabab. On the shirt being worn over there.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
So yeah, that's Junaid then, playing against Zayn. And Junaid is down with Rock Howard, a character who made a lot of noise in early on in the second major patch of the game, but whose results I don't think spoke to how highly people spoke of the character. And Zayn, oh, he misses his throw, but Junaid doesn't take full advantage. Gets a throw though, does Junaid. Manages to get a decent meaty setup here, but doesn't quite manage to follow through. Ooh, a double Reppuken, snagging the tail end of the pole. Again, the double Reppuken. He's using the projectile since Billy has extended her pockets on all his pole normals. No anti-air there by Junaid. He needed that to keep Zayn trapped in the corner. He still has it, but he hops over, and now the corner positioning completely reversed. Both of them on very similar amounts of rev. Using the Shippuken. Oh, manages to snag him with that hopping D as Zayn kind of walked right into it, trying to rev up something, but he didn't quite manage to get it to happen in time. DP break. A really nice chase down with the rev hard edge, but the height not quite right since it's caught a bit out of the air, and Junaid loses a big opportunity to maintain advantage here, and instead is about to lose about half his health. Try to go for a mix there, did Zayn, but not quite happening for him. Junaid keeping it simple, going for a couple of throws. Rock's run speed has been nerfed, but Junaid using other means of mobility when he can. Shippuken being thrown. The rev version of that especially has noticeably higher recovery. Rock can't approach behind Shippukens as well as he did in the previous patch. Gets caught by the counter hit there. Oh, there it is. Not quite enough. We got a magic pixel. Rev blow. Here we go. Rolling around. Never mind. There's no Junaid is on pretty high rev. Gets caught. He was blocking. Didn't rev guard or just defend. So didn't manage to survive that. Well, the rev hard edge stopped just in front of Zayn, who didn't take advantage with a potential wild punish opportunity. Oh, that is nice for Junaid. Hops over the far C and gets a free wild punish and gets nice, good, solid damage for his troubles. Alright, Zayn potentially going to look for a side switch, maybe? No, just goes straight into the ignition gear. He went for it when we're already in mid-screen. Maybe just prefers the player 2 side. Oh, the 2A doesn't land. Nice just defense so he doesn't get revved up. We're seeing, like, the Billy players here are using a lot of 5A for space control. Gets the opportunity, does Zayn. Gets the counter hit, but doesn't quite manage to convert. Big opportunity lost. Nice pressure side switch from Junaid, as we see who's going to try to get this game won. Now, Zayn does have his rev blows, so Junaid has got to watch out if he tries to approach. Just goes right in. Throwing a lot of Repukens here. Tense moments. Zayn just kind of noticing the clock winding down and using the just defense to put himself in a pretty solid advantage if it's going to come down to timeout. Here we oh, immediate hidden gear. BBB into hidden gear. I think that geyser is it enough? Indeed it is. We saw that earlier from that same threshold. 3 lights into hidden gear. Definitely enough. Junaid just manages to squeak by to get the first game, but a win's a win no matter by what margin. Goes into the Rektas. Then the D feint and the rev guard giving Junaid the false sense of security and distance that Zayn quickly corrects him on. Oh, he'd gone, so it makes him to the command grab, but he didn't realize he'd hit, so it was gone. Oh, the air rev blow, but no punish. He's going to be able to run under. Oh, Junaid losing a big opportunity for a punish there. That would have been a huge combo for him. And again, keeping the space is Zayn. Oh, getting a little too frisky with those feints, and he realized it too. Oh, I thought we were gonna see a rev blow there. I definitely thought it was coming. Just barely fails to get over the far C. Gets an opportunity though, Repuken, and goes into a decent meterless combo to try to cool off his rev meter a bit. Far D. Ooh, he overheats himself, but with the mix, and he was relying on that throw. But Zayn does not have the luxury of just defending the projectiles now. Tried to advance, gets snagged by the light hard edge. Oh, he thought he got the punish, or the counter. Neither of them was there, and that is going to be huge because he took his meter and half of his health bar. There's the far C landing. Oh, we saw Shoaib get punished a lot for that earlier, but Junaid not quite ready. Oh, there is the counter hit, and Junaid recognizing, going straight into the rev blow. Went into the frame kill to try to use a close lead. Here's the Raging Storm. That is no safe jump, and that is a big chunk of the SPD gone, but the whiff punish on the rev blow with the 2C. Big round for Zayn to try to prevent Junaid from going up 0-2, going up 2-0 rather. Junaid gets the draw first blood. Puts him down in the corner by going into the hard edge. Is he going to get thrown into the corner? Big potential positional change here for Zayn. What he failed is confirmed, and that is going to hurt a lot. Does he spend it here? Oh, I think he should have spent the Raging Storm right beforehand instead to try to take a big chunk of that SPD out, but still not a bad position to be in. Blocks the rev blow on Zayn's attempt to reset the situation. Gets to confirm right that time, as if to show, yes, I know how to do that. Lead SPG now, but he's been put into overheat. goes for the Raging Storm to stop the pressure, and that is potentially a foolhardy call. But Zayn can't finish the combo because he was too high on rev. And he was at a really good advantage there, and Billy's crouch B ever so trusty, despite being a frame slower. It's a whole 6 frames down instead of 5. But still quick enough to prevent Junaid from escaping in that situation. 1-1 is the score. Tight, tense match here to try to get into this top 16. Ooh, gets him with the counter hit on that far C. He's going to convert some decent damage here. Not bad, about 30%. Loses the corner too easily, though. Trying to throw it back. That rolls don't give you throw-in bull frames on wake up, but it didn't time it right. But there is the hard edge, and you're seeing in that mid-range, Junaid keeps trying to keep Zayn honest with the hard edges as much as he can to prevent him from throwing pokes. Really nice dash under, and managed to get that combo into the ignition. Oh, that's pretty good. Manages to get confirmed into the shiny knuckle. Great backdash by Zayn, and he's in a great ref meter position. He's going to be able to potentially build up enough. Oh, but he built it up with the rev blow. Oh, now he's overheated. They're both overheated, and in a repeat of a similar prior situation, Junaid tried to match his 2B to Zayn's, but Zayn gets the trade and manages to win out the round. Oh, tried to trick him up with the cross-up off of the rage run. Tries to catch him on the landing, but he's run a little too far and never readjusted. Nice conversion off the rage run low. Great bait, ran up, did the hop. How much he's going to spend? All right, spends as much as he can without spending too much rev. Got caught by the frame trap by Zayn, canceling to the special to keep Junaid honest, and he did. And now Zayn is on the warpath here, trying to put himself up 2-1. He's spending it. He believes he can get this round.
Done yet. Yeah. No escape.
On the opportunity, dashes in, and that is a counter hit on that pressure by Zayn, despite the rev guard by Junaid making him think he had the right spacing, and that is a perfectly timed hop on Junaid's attempt at the far D. That would have been hit by a hard edge, but that was the time that Junaid started shying away from it. Well now, Hotaru. I'm seeing quite a bit of Hotaru here. Is she...
Let's go then.
This game's Chizuru for the Pakistani community. Chizuru, very popularly played character in KOF, while when not popular in a lot of other countries, very popular in Pakistan. So potentially we're seeing a bit of the Pakistani preference for Hotaru as well, because it's the second time we've seen her, after Limit Breaker, use her as a counter pick to get his top 16 spot. Ooh, hopped over, not quite managing to get the right distance to punish the low. Using the fireballs, having that option now. I mean, she has more orthodox fireballs, I guess, compared to rocks. Oh, there it is. That's still a frame trap. It just doesn't get her into a plus frame situation as it used to before. Really nice side switch by Zayn. Got side switched by the roll by Junaid, but still managed to catch his overzealous button mashing on wake up. And yeah, that's minus now. You can't just keep pressing after that. Manages to get the jump in on Zayn's far C, and oh, he just kept that far D delayed it just a tiny bit as Zayn tried to escape. And Junaid looking very comfortable with this Hotaru pick. Oh, he went into that. He didn't have meter for an ignition anyway. Oh, failed the attempt at the high dodge. -6, but too far for Junaid to do anything about it. Drags her in. He wants to keep kind of this distance so the projectiles don't become a nuisance, as Zayn is making them be, and the great air throw, and Zayn just not blocking, potentially attempting a backdash, and that is going to be a pretty solid amount of damage. Hotaru, not the highest damage character. Oh, there's an opportunity with the air-to-air C. Arguably the best air-to-air in the game still. as he manages to convert a full combo off of it.
You're done!
Tense moments here for Zayn. Okay, he's going to start spending. He believed before, and he managed to pull it off. Wake up! What? Really?
Older
Junaid.
brothers have more responsibilities than you might think.
Whatever you use to make your decisions, buddy, give me some of that, because I would not have been half as brave as you were back then. Really good stuff. Anticipated that there was going to be a potential delay. He's going for a lot of those reflector kicks, trying to catch Zayn hitting buttons as he approaches. I like that idea. Oh, got punished on the landing there. Ooh, that was a little too early. He did the rep blow to reset the situation, and Junaid did get caught. That was an opportunity. And Zayn let it go, showing a bit of nerves. Ooh, he went for it, and he knows how that decision feels, and how it puts him now in a situation where he's facing elimination point, and Junaid is potentially about to make it into the top 16. Nice set defense, but I really like the chase with the rep social shin. Manages to keep him with the dash, left-right option select. A lot of the players have been really good about keeping the corner with that. Oh, that is huge. That was definitely an input error by Zayn. Oh, the chase down, but Junaid not quite nailing it, but still the air throws. The air-to-air game by Junaid since picking Hotaru has been impeccable. It's been one of the biggest things he's gained winning those positions. Yeah, has to spend a bit. He's kind of afraid of a potential drop, so that's why he's doing it so early, I guess. Oh, again, that was still not much going for him from there. Catches the landing, but ooh, he failed what I assume was his attempt at an ignition gear. Tense moments for Junaid. He wants to just guarantee the spot, but it's not gonna happen for now. There's the Rekkas. Zayn potentially about to take us to a final round, and Junaid is in overheat, but a light into hitting gear could be enough to end it, or a big call hitting gear, and he just does exactly that, you madman! He just runs up with the hidden gear, and with the full damage, I don't believe there's any way, yeah, he does not survive that. Junaid makes it into top 16 with the Hotaru counter pick after starting with Rock. He was down 1-2, used Hotaru to reel off 2 games straight, and with that gutsy call, he has made it into top 16. Really well done. You gotta appreciate when somebody's just willing to do that, you know? That is some next level bravery, man. I appreciate that. I really do. All right, so I think it's just about time that maybe you guys get a little breather after all of this. So we're going to break for about 30 minutes, I've just been told. So go ahead, catch a breather, see what you're going to do, and we'll be back when the action resumes.
I'm from Bosnia, take me to America. I'm from Bosnia, take me to America. I'm from Bosnia, take me to America.
about done here, so we should be ready to head back into the action. So in case you don't remember what you're watching, this is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at Road to Takedown. This tournament is taking place in Karachi, Pakistan on the Independence Day of Pakistan, actually, which is today, August 14th. I guess we've moved into today, technically. And yeah, we're continuing until we find out who is going to earn the qualification spot and get their travel expenses paid to go to Lahore and compete in Takedown on September 3rd and 4th. Dino versus Kamran Kami is our next match. That does not look like Kami, but yeah, we're seeing a lot of CR7. Like this seems to be, like I mentioned, Hotaro earlier, as a popular pick over here in Pakistan. Over there, I should say, since I'm talking from the out, but we're seeing a lot of CR7 in these matches, and Dino kind of representing the spirit of Baaz, showing some absolutely dominant rushdown to win this first round. Come on, Kami. Now, interestingly, this is the first player we've seen run point SPG, which can be risky because, yeah, there it is. It's already been skipped in just a couple of touches. Now look at all this damage. Oh wow, there is no SPG buffer against this. Back throw in the corner though. Okay, snags him with the close D. Now he can still do some decent damage here, but he still has a lot of work to do. Might not even be able to take him out on a touch depending on the starter, if he even gets a chance. Here's the header and the immediate 5C after he gained a decent bit of advantage off of that earlier header, kind of preventing Kamran from feeling confident in pressing something on the landing. So he's continuing with it. He's going with point SPD, so at least he gets rep blow, which also means right now he has, oh, I think that was an execution error. There was definitely a lot more. Ooh, there's another drop, another big opportunity, and Big is a character who thrives on big combo damage, so you really want to maximize those opportunities when you can. Alright, rep blow hard knockdown. There's the block on the DP. That is the kind of start you want. Yeah, keep smacking him with, that was literally a perfect response by Kamran Kami. Just exactly what he needed. Close D feint, gets the plus frames, utilizes the fear factor for a throw. That almost could have gone really badly for Dino, but counter hit, but yeah, too close. He can get the close C off of that. And now the SPD is gone, and you look at the damage being done. This is the risk reward now of the SPD choice. Counter hit. Oh, I think that might have been just in range for a close C. And goes for the tick throw off the ref shoulder. Dino is essentially playing on the idea that once he puts Kamran Kami under pressure, Kamran really hasn't busted out with any big defensive options either, so Dino hasn't had a lot to think about on offense, and that's SPG gone already. We'll try to zone a bit here, but yeah, we've seen from Dino. I was about to say, he will approach again immediately into the tick throw, but now he is pretty revved up, so depending on what he does next, he could find himself in overheat. Ooh, he tried to get a little too fancy with Field Dominator there. Nice combo to the DP just to put himself in a good rev situation. Now he can put him under a lot of pressure. Another throw, more than enough without the SPG being there. Kamran Kami really struggling with the pressure.
As long as I get to practice and play football. Round one.
Yes, Cristiano.
Get ready.
Totally.
SPG.
That's totally football here, buddy. Ooh, there's the rev blow preventing the Field Dominator from coming into effect. The Farsees connect, but no, it was just one of them catching the early frames of a jump, not catching him on the ground, and that's the SPG gone again for Kamran. Tried to go for the same tick throw. Ooh, gets snagged by the jump C, but he'll take that, Dino, as long as he doesn't have to deal with getting put under pressure. Oh, that is huge. That was just maybe a crouched light kick. He has to spend the super, and he'll be fine with that. One ignition gear being spent to finish the round and put himself on set point, potentially for a 3-0. He'll definitely take that all day, will Dino. Dino gets caught by the far C, but you're seeing the damage scaling post-patch being applied. Overhead lands.
All warmed up.
And oh, that was what a rising top D of all things. Big mistake probably by Come On. And no just defend available on the Red Blow for Dino, which actually is fine because it puts him into SPG. He's going into Red Blow every single time and not really converting into anything big, not going into DP breaks off that situation. And oh yeah, that was not a safe jump by any stretch of the imagination. Not at that timing.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Still a lot of meter on Dino's side, so first significant touch he gets, that SPG is gone instantly. Tried to hit the jump D on the way down, Come On stayed solid. Again, his combos have been almost exceedingly simple. And there's a DP by Dino, keeps Come On honest in the corner. He still has the Red Bull threat, catches him with the far C's. More and more of them finally coming in on Dino's run-ins. Now is he going to spend the hidden gear? He is. I don't believe this is enough. We're about to find out. It shows on Big's excellent smile. Yeah, not enough. Ooh, he went for it, tried to medium, but the hidden gears don't really give that much advantage. Goes for the overhead into the Red Blow. But yeah, there's the difference in the spend on final SP. He catches him with a throw attempt. No super, no ignition gear there by Dino and Cameron. Cammy managed to squeeze one out, and Dino kind of shaking his head like, I was dominating this guy just a couple of minutes ago. What happened? And we've seen some comebacks in this tournament already. Dino's gonna have to be careful. Farsies, nothing going. Ooh, alright, alright. See, this is what he needs to be doing. Went for the close D, so he was already committed. Even with the feint, he would have been punished there. And hard knockdown. Once the mix-up goes for the straight-up close D, but doesn't combo anything off of it. Counter hit on the projectile, and he can do some pretty decent damage here. Shaves off a bit of SPG. Okay, if he gets this combo right, never mind. Doesn't go for the break, just goes straight to the Red Blow. Mixes up into the overhead. Somehow Big evading that Red Blow from Dino, and he must be in disbelief. Great high dodge. Cameron may not be getting the most optimal conversions, but his play in the mid-range has improved significantly since the first couple of games. Using a few projectiles again, the Red Blows to the rescue, but immediately the DP, and Dino wants to get Cameron out of SPG as fast as he can, and he does, and puts him in overheat, really cranked that ref gauge all the way, pressured it very heavily, and now Cameron in deep trouble. If he gets trapped in a block string, he's in a real problem. He's already lost half of his guard meter. Oh, there it is, and he's minus, but the guard cancel by Dino to keep up the pressure. Now Cameron does escape the overheat, but he took a lot of damage doing that. There's the header. Ooh, he tried to chase him with the 5C, but nothing doing. And there's the jump cross-up on Cameron's attempt on the grounded approach. Dino kind of reining in his own grounded approaches a little bit so he doesn't keep getting smacked by the far C. Oh, there's the DP break. Really good chase down, but doesn't convert into anything else. And that's a chance to take away the SPG removed. So he has to hold this. Went for the close speed, nothing going. Great high dodge. And he should be able to convert now. That puts Dino into SPG. His comeback is still doable. Gets caught by the low. Cameron gets a second chance. Enough? No, not quite.
Now or never.
And catches him with the far C, trying to jump out, and somehow Cameron, after what looked like a really rough start, has tied up the score 2-2.
It's a funny kind of world we're living in.
Round one.
Well, now another last game set.
All warmed up.
Great rub blow to start, not allowing the field dominator to get going. I like that usage of it, and I like that concept for why he put the SPG up front.
Now or never.
to jump in the corner. Decent bit of rev build off of the rev guard. Now Dino already putting himself very close to overheating. Gets caught out of the air by the high dodge into the TP break, and immediate rev blow comes out still in SPG. His ability to just stay in SPG for longer stretches has been very helpful for him. Oh, that's a big counter hit. Oh, yeah, he put himself into that throw range and goes in with the jump A. And all of a sudden, Dino, you can see him thinking, I was there. The set was there to be won, and I don't understand what has happened since. Really, Kamon's changes to the mid-range game really helps. And little by little, like, he's just been a step ahead in the crucial decisions. Tries to find an opportunity to escape. Again, the shoulders. Dino increasing that. Great reversal by Kamran. Noticing Dino is getting a little too aggressive. The frame trap into the full C successful. Are we going into a final round? Potentially, yes. There's the 5C. We are going to a final round.
Final round. Get ready.
This is maybe the 4th CR7 player we've seen since the stream has started. Oh, that is big. That is huge because he'll immediately take the SPG out of the equation. No more rev blow for him to deal with when he's trying to set up field dominator. He gets caught on the landing. Ooh, never mind. Come wasted the opportunity and tried to mash out. Got caught. We're kind of back to where we were earlier on. Nice use of the projectile. The field dominator snags him. Come can't take another one of those. The force whips. Oh, he noticed that he was in a plus frame situation, so he started hitting buttons to Kamran. Okay, he slowly pushed Dino into the corner. That's an anti-air. Ooh, he challenged his JDs. He didn't need to do more than one. And goes to the other side and hits him with the far jab. It's like neither of them is happy with how that went.
Try switching up your plan of attack. Adapting your playing
His
style
reaction
to
at the end of that was like, oh. He looks so exasperated. But you're under so much pressure because if you're here and, you know, the amount, the travel to Lahore isn't as accessible to you as you would want it to be, you're looking to get any opportunity you can. Dino manages to win in order to play against Zodicode, who we saw win earlier against Amar Kyo. Farhan Chin is on the other side, who's going to play against Jeffrey Mark. And then Moizak 47 is going to play against Rao Bilal. So still a fair amount of action to go here in pools. We've had 2 pools basically decided with 2 still to go. Gotta give a shout out to these guys' stamina. It is literally, you guys do not understand, it is 4:15 a.m. in Pakistan right now. And these guys still have the energy to do what they're doing right now. Definitely behooves me to match that energy. I'll do my best. More Mr. Big. Oh, is this a Mr. Big mirror? Or is it just because... No, Cameron was on the player 2 side, so I guess the Big is being switched off of. Marco, okay. That's another character who's had a fair few players in this tournament so far. So it's looking like our matchup will be Big versus Marco here. Double checking our buttons one last time. Never hurts. Never hurts. Do that as much as you can. Chun-Li. Okay. That's a nice switch up. We haven't seen her since the tournament started. And the only other Chun-Li main I know is also from Pakistan, none other than brother White Ash. So it is exciting to see some more Chun-Li.
Round one.
Yeah, but
Get
I
ready. Fight.
don't know. It's already 2:17 here, so let alone how late it is over there. But the tournament did start basically past midnight over there, so. Alright, so that was an extended button check just to be 100% sure. So. Has he not locked in Chun-Li, or? He just realized it was him all along that kept it held
Better
up.
make this worth my while.
Or it could be mind games. You never know.
I'm
Could be a
on my
mix-up.
way.
But yeah, Chun is a character who kind of turned heads with the mix she could do, especially off of like air resets, and then kind of disappeared out of most people's consciousness. So it is cool to see an attempt to use her here in tournament.
Ready. Fight.
And that's going to be Jeffrey Mark against Farhan Chin, playing Mr. Big. Oh, he just throws the DP break right at him. And Jeffrey Mark, they're both going for final SPG. Whoa, interesting usage of... Yeah, Big does have a little parry. Nice neutral jump to get away from the Hazanshu. Chun does... is able to approach with that and make herself... No, there's the parry again. Farhan Chin, there's something about Chin players and crazy decisions sometimes, isn't there? Something about KOF13 Chin has maybe planted that in them. Air-to-air jump C, keeps Jeffrey Mark in the corner. Farhan Chin kind of looking at him like, where are you jumping around, my brother? Ooh, that just event actually took him out of SPG, and continuing to block takes him right back into it. Right, throwing a few Kokens just to try to keep Farhan Chin honest on the other side of the screen. Oh, there it is. Oh, he didn't go into anything bigger than that. He could have potentially gone into a round-ending sequence. There it is. Nice links off the cross-up. Good job, Jeffrey Mark.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Okay, there we go. Synced up back again. Our sound was a little bit off there. Alright, he's going to go straight into the Kikosho. Going to get a decent knockdown here after being fairly behind in the round. Tried to go for the flip kick, but Farhan Chin a little too active for that to be a real option. Immediate DP. Now, Chun's DP is airborne, so there is some wild card counterplay that can beat it if you're feeling frisky, but I'm not sure if Farhan Chin's going to go for it. And there's the opportunity with, I forget the official name of that move, California Romance, I think? But yeah, he manages to just immediately knock him into the air with the counter hit and proceed to convert. Yeah, there it is. That is pretty much the big approach. The thing is, with Final SPG before, when he entered SPG, he used to spend basically nothing on that, and now he has to always spend the requisite 40%. Oh, he went for the parry? Really? He anticipated the mash, maybe? Oh, I love that. He just guarded a lot in order to reduce the cost he was going to do for his hyper defense ignition gear. Really good stuff. Yeah, he'd hopped. He wasn't able to just defend that. Catches him with the splits kick, and that is going to be a lot of damage. And the rev blow, not enough. Goes for the command grab because he anticipated that he would be blocking the other super, and it didn't quite pan out. Great read by Jeffrey Mark against one of the big contenders of this tournament, Farhan Chin, and he goes up 1-0.
Hands up.
Hands up. Oh yeah, that's her high dive. Right, he'll be able to restand him here. Ooh, not quite setting it up to where he'll be able to actually do a setup, and ends up actually getting himself snagged there. Oh, catches him with the splits kicks again, and that is going to be big damage. He's going to be able to carry to the corner, potentially into a mix-up. spinning. What? Oh, he just did that. You are very cheeky, Mr. Mark. Gets caught on the noggin, though. Watch your head. Watch your head. He gets cracked again that time, potentially trying to backdash. And, oh my goodness. I wanted to say, please don't DP. I felt like if anytime he was going to DP and it would be red, that was it. And unfortunately for him, he loses a huge lead. And Farhan Chin catches him now with the close D. Ah, but he fails the combo. These are some gutsy calls by both players right now. Gets him with the throw, with the setup, throws a Koken at him. All these neutral jumps, you'll bet that the neutral jump heavy kick is waiting just in case Farhan Chin tries to advance. Oh, that time he went for the strike super, manages to hit him with it. Oh, he went for the heavy punch, but Farhan Chin didn't notice that he cleared it and didn't continue his combo. And 2 rev kick Kokens, snagging Farhan Chin, getting a little bit antsy in the mid-range. High dodge catches on the ground. Farhan Chin is going to cash this out.
I'm not giving up.
Oh, he chased the backdash well, but didn't hit early enough to actually punish it. Still great awareness to keep the corner. Is there a Koken though? Jeffrey Mark trying to regain his space. Throws it again, but that is a lot of rev he's spending on just neutral. Great high dodge again. Jeffrey Mark has been committing to the buttons when jumping in, and Farhan Chin's anti-airs have been present. Catches him on the other side. Oh, never mind. Didn't quite continue. There's the far C's but again, that's the advantage of having a 2-part confirm in that situation. He didn't commit, and the trade goes Farhan Chin's way thanks to the big health advantage that he built. 1-1.
Get ready. Fight!
Ooh, hops over the low. That is not a usage you see for universal overhead a lot. Very creative by Farhan Chin. Ooh, gets hopped over though, or jumped over rather, because that cross-up would not work from a hop. Ooh, he failed dashing to keep the corner, and now he has to deal with the situation. He just completely abandoned Jeffrey Mark with 80% rev meter and eating a combo from Farhan Chin. And I think he can actually finish this round. Big, still one of the heaviest hitters in City of the Wolves.
Wins. Round 2. Get ready.
That's one thing he definitely hasn't lost, especially if he gets a close heavy starter. He just went for it immediately off the ref token. Now he goes into, yeah, I was about to say, I don't think that was correct last time that he did this and then managed to just come out with a DP. Oh, that is gonna hurt. Despite the nerf on cinematic Zoom wild punishes, but still. Close D tried to keep chasing. He tried to do it again. Oh, he tried to go for a guard cancel, but there were too many legs in the way. Here's the overhead. Oh, man. Jeffrey Mark, he can spend the Kokosho, but not quite. Oh, and he baits the parry and manages to tie up this game 1-1.
Get ready.
Whoever wins is going to take a nice advantage going into game 4. Zantra successfully blocked by Farhan Chin. Nice high dodge, anticipating potentially a far C. Got something else, so he didn't quite manage to convert into the legs, but still keeps the corner advantage that he built for himself. Nice the crouch medium kick of this game. It is a 4-button game, but they gave Chun and Ken their medium buttons. Baaz Commando was big whiff, but Jeffrey Mark had not woken up quickly to be able to punish it. And he might have been worried about the active frames of it anyway. Decides not to spend anything. Gets the close counter hit, but nothing afterwards. That is going to be incredibly disappointing for Farhan. Oh, caught the tail end of that far C opportunity now, but he ends up really flubbing his opportunity. The nerves are definitely kicking in for both of these players right now. I'm not even sure it is the one-touch scenario for either of them the way this is going, but it should be now. Never mind the air throw. Tried to go for an overhead mix-up to Jeffrey Mark, but Farhan Chin clutching out the block. That was potentially the run. Ooh, guard cancel. That spent a lot of reps. Gets caught by the ignition gear. Does go. Whoa! He managed to snag him out of the air with the hop air throw. What a clutch decision by Jeffrey Mark.
All the world's
See, the Kikosho would have still worked had he gone for it since Farhan had
I'm
hopped,
all set.
but having that presence of mind, just because you're not going to be 100% sure once they've taken to the air, so he went for what he was sure of, that there was a bait on a grounded throw, and he went for the air throw instead. Jeffrey Mark goes up to 2-1.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Intriguing. I really like Farhan Chin is doing some things that I don't see Mr. Biggs typically do. Oh, heavy punch, heavy punch, heavy punch. Get to sit there. We're playing third strike. Goes for the flip kick, but wasn't quite in the right distance for it. It can only hit cross up, remember. Hazanshu, again, Farhan has been pretty good about dealing with Hazanshu. He has not been taken by surprise by any of them. I don't think he's been hit by one of them. Oh, but there's the DP, lets it rip, but Farhan manages to regain the corner. Immediate rep blow. Ooh, that was really nice, that counter on the rep blow, but still, Jeffrey Mark still has the corner. So this could still end up really poorly for him. Great jump over, he really needed that. So the Kukoken's trying to establish space in his favor. There's the rep blow landing flush, and Farhan might have just lost this round. Off of that, all he needs is the Kikosho, and indeed, it is just enough. Jeffrey Mark puts himself on set point.
Get ready. Fight.
Immediate far heavy punch confirmed into the Hoyokusen. He's going to put him into the corner. There's what he'd been trying to do most of those times before. The ref spinning bird kick still flubs the combo though, and ends up getting punished by ignition gear for his troubles. Oh, that was going to come back to bite him eventually for how much he's been using them. But Hanchin wants to make him pay as dearly as he can. There's a throw, regular. That's a command grab, sorry, I don't know why I was about to say regular throw. Ooh, big counter hit there by Hanchin, but again, the rev blow really messing. He wanted to go into the stand leg kick into the Hoyokusen. He can't jump cancel there because it's on block. Hanchin gets a crucial round. He's going to need one more to tie up the score. RC connecting. Yeah, that's an interesting series because I think he's losing a lot of damage there for how much rev he's spending. Ooh, that was a feint and a half from both of them. A Hazanshu break from Jeffrey Mark and a feint from Hanchin, which both of them are very thankful for. And Jeffrey Mark suddenly with very little momentum. The legs catching Hanchin though, but still not an optimal conversion. There's the rep blow again, stopping Farhan's advance, and you can see the disappointment on his face. How much is he going to spend? And there's the overhead. Oh, I don't know. I don't believe he can finish there. That cancel into the parry might have just saved his life because it just shortened the amount of time that he was going to be in recovery. Potentially stop the wild punish. There it is, the charge forward again. Gets him with the crosser. Ooh, he goes for the Hoyokusen. He just needs to continue the combo into the Kikosho, but he fails it. Huge chance down for Jeffrey Mark, and he eats the wildest punish of his nightmares as Farhan Chin ties up the score 2-2, and Jeffrey Mark looking up to the heavens. He knows that he had that. It was right there. I'm also almost sure that going straight into hitting gear would have been enough. Either way, that's the decision he has to live with now, and he has given Farhan Chin a chance once again, and Farhan is looking like he wants to utilize that to the best of his ability. Wakes up with a jab, and this goes straight into a target combo. Like for like, eye for an eye. basically even health. Oh, baits the attempt at the low parry to the ankle sweeper. And this is going to be an opportunity here for Jeffrey Mark to try to go for maybe a mix-up here. Again with the wake-up jabs, the medias have not been on point. Dodges the overhead. Oh, that is big. He caught the ankles, but decided not to try to make the combo too fancy. Just try to prevent himself from overheating because he wanted this. He wanted to be able to convert off the Rev command grab without overheating himself. Smart decision by Farhan Chin, and now he is on set point. Although he takes some anti-air Kikosho. Okay, opportunity now for Jeffrey Mark to push towards the corner. Hops over the projectile, but that was too late. And Farhan Chin is going to be able to get some decent damage, more importantly, the corner advantage. Again, he's been nailing it with that command grab. Ooh. Big Kikosho again by Jeffrey Mark. He wants to get this round as quickly as he can. He doesn't really have a choice now. This is the only round available to him. He can't lose it. Oh, there it is, and there's a hidden gear on deck. And as long as he finishes this combo, Farhan Chin nails Jeffrey Mark to the ground. And that should be it, unless a surprise comes in. Indeed, Farhan Chin clutches it out, defeating Jeffrey Mark. But Jeffrey Mark will be left wondering, what if I had just finished my combo at the end of game 4? It was right there. It escaped him, and that is what happens when you don't take your opportunities, unfortunately, for Jeffrey Mark. That is just the cruelty of it sometimes. Well, he gets to advance now, does Farhan Chin. And in the meantime, there's been some action over in Pool 2 where Kami Jones, one of the premier KOF players of Pakistan, has won his set 3-2 against Void Arslan, I guess. And on the other side, Babarzaki has beaten Yuar Krauser 3-0. He'll be waiting for either Shraib Chang or Wahaj. Whereas on the other side, Kami Jones will be waiting for either Babu Kim or Ansari, actually our hero running the stream right now. All right, so we're getting this next match already set up. Again, I'm sorry, I'm not 100% familiar with the players' faces over here, but as the names get displayed, we'll get with the program. So it is going to be our friend Ansari. He doing so much, running the stream, and also going ahead and try to potentially be the one to get the spot. Babu Kim, that is not a Taekwondo character, Mr. Kim. So it looks like we are going to get a good old karate tengu off between Babu Kim and Ansari.
All right, let's go.
Can you hey to my hey?
Karate versus Mr. Karate.
All right, this is still first to 3, so there is potential for a counter pick, but usually karate has been the one to be chosen as a counter pick rather than the one people go away from. Ansari, ooh, that was an ill-advised Yan Shibukiak, almost getting him into a lot of trouble, but Babu Kim not really doing much with it. There's an opportunity now, Ansari. You've seen this movie, you know how much damage it does. Oh, there's Chibuka catching. That's what he was trying to do before. Catch backwards movements, catch back hops. catch any attempt at an escape. Oh, Short Unkek, Ansari getting very, very aggressive. Immediate Hoshokoken, he thought it was going to be enough. Nice set of frame kills there, and he does the neutral hop D in order to get that round. Really strong start here by Ansari. Shoutouts to him. Good at everything he does. Apparently, mashallah. Oh, so many pokes now by Bubble Kim. Oh, that could have been really dangerous, but Ansari not quite having the right punishment on hand. A little bit of neutral here. Ansari trying to find his way back in and work that pressure that had served him so well in the previous round. Ansari gets DP'd out of the air. Air to air, excellently done. He's been looking stronger of the two so far. Oh, he tried to challenge with Bubble Kim. And Ansari now, I don't know if he has the resources to end it outright. Oh, he almost built the second meter. That might have been it. Hey, here we go. But he overheated himself instead of making use of the opportunity, and Bubble Kim in a lot of trouble now. Try to chase with the Reviet Shipukyak. Yeah, he doesn't need to worry about anything here. Just needs to block this and go straight into his Reviet Shipukyak. And that is a comfortable game one for Ansari.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Just runs up with the throw. He's got Bubble Kim so hesitant in the mid-range. Couple of the universal overheads there. Just basically to keep him honest, Bubble Kim has looked pretty spooked. Hey, we thought we could hit buttons. Needed DP there, Bubble Kim. We haven't really seen him activate the Drago Supremo much. Oh, okay. It was just like, here's double the Drago. Oh, needed DP by Ansari. Oh, Bubble Kim gets him back. Alright, should be Ansari's turn now. Oh, wild punish, but not quite with what he would have preferred. But he'll take the corner push, except he's lost the corner. Plus there, so Bubble Kim immediately challenges. Hey. Ooh. That was looking pretty dicey. Ansari almost reached into the hands of the beast. The mouth of the beast, rather. Wow. I'm sorry, guys. It's 3 a.m., so if my expressions start going away from me a bit, do pardon me. And the Shokoken by Ansari as Bubble Kim was in overheat, didn't have much of a choice. The moment he took to the air, he was completely done. It was a total checkmate. Ooh, Bubble Kim stopping the advance with the BB Shokoken. Oh, a big opportunity, but no damage at all on that DP punish. Big opportunity gone from Bubble Kim. Hey, he just waits for it. He tried to catch the leg drop since now the recovery on that portion is longer than it was in the previous patch, but seems like he wasn't able to quite get it. Jump back D by Bubble Kim, trying to keep it on more of a poking level because that's where he feels he's got the advantage. And there it is, his own hey, but doesn't cancel. That was an opportunity to end the round for sure. Gets the throw, does Ansari, great block, and he baits the DP, baits the one that mattered, and immediately goes into the hitting gear before the scaling kicks in too hard to guarantee the finish. Yeah, there's definitely, it's definitely not anyone we know behind that mask, not someone we've known from a couple of other series at all.
Round one, get ready. Fight.
Game 3, Ansari leading 2-0. Hey. Doesn't try to catch out too much there so he doesn't rev up too high. Bounces backwards. The thing is, you can't be sure he's going to do that 100% because there's always the possibility that he dashes forward. Oh, Oh, he baited the throw. It was the longest shimmy on the planet, and Babblekin still fell for it. Ansari tried to go for a mix, potentially into Shodan kick. I threw you into the corner. He went for the DP on the wall jump. Nice, the rough blow though to prevent the hit. Shibuya. Okay. Take 2 for Babblekin to try and go for this punish, and it looks like he will make use of it this time. Alright, now he doesn't have hidden gear, and his rev is a bit high. Yeah, that's why he didn't go for rev hey because he would have been overheated. The system changes doing their work and preventing Babblekin from gaining as much advantage as he could have there. Hey immediately steps backwards. Oh yeah, he chases that down. Really well done. Moves that bounce backwards, being punished by Rambu's classic KOF decision making there. Ooh, air to air there by Babblekin. He was just a little bit faster, but Ansari has been the more technically assured player so far. Ooh, except with the short on kick, Ansari has now entered SPG. Well, that was okay. Goes immediately to the red blow just to be sure that he gets a punish. Couldn't just defend the DP there, but Ansari still with a decent advantage. Baited the throw, but he jumped backwards, so he couldn't get anything off of that. Shokoka not enough, still needs another touch. Fakes the throw. Babblekin showing signs of life. Ansari was about to potentially end the set. Ansari now is the increase in frequency of normals by Babblekin seems to have thrown him off. Goes over, but decided not to attempt the cross-up. Gets the throw. Oh, there's the counter hit. Oh, and he was too far to get a good combo off of that. Cancel into the feint. Still getting some solid damage through these incidental hits. Man, just to hop over, and he spins the red line. How Shokoka, oh, he was looking for something cool. It didn't quite pan out. I like the idea. I like the bravado, but it didn't pan out. Oh, somehow, Babblekin not doing the heel kick. He just decides not to mess around with it, jumps over, gets the close D, and Ansari manages to advance. Really well done. Looked very solid. Babblekin looked on the back foot pretty much the whole time. Really didn't look like he had many answers to Ansari's pressure most of the time, and the guessing games mostly going in Ansari's favor. Alright, so that's Ansari advancing, and he gets to face Kami Jones. On the other side of the winner's bracket, Babarzaki has actually proceeded already into the top 16 by defeating Wahaj 3-0 after Wahaj had defeated Shuaib Chang. Again, so much KOF love in these gamer handles. Yeah, it's been a pretty fun time. I want to thank the guys again for inviting me to do this. It's been pretty good. I'm sitting over here in Riyadh, just chilling in my house as everybody's over there in Karachi fighting for this chance to make it to Lahore and make it to Takedown. Now, I'd imagine, I guess we might get the top 16 qualifier between Ansari and Kami Jones. That might be a pretty good match. I do wonder if Kami Jones would play here. He was known for having an absolutely cracked Chizuru in KOF 15, and we got to see him here in Riyadh before when he played a tournament here, which he had won, actually. So yeah, Pool A4 is also proceeding for Hanchin, waiting for the winner of Raul Bilal and Moisak 47 in order to play his top 16 qualifying match. There's also Zodicode versus Dino, so that would be probably a Karate versus CR7 match. We'll just confirm who we have sidling up to the stream in a minute here. Shout out to these guys, literally fighting for their right to compete in a Master 2 event at almost 5 a.m. I couldn't do it. These guys are made of much sterner stuff than me. Alright, so I see Hokutomaru on the screen. Him and Hotaru have actually made a couple of appearances already in this tournament.
Yeah, ready to go.
Billy as well, definitely a fan favorite.
I got this.
Alright, they've given the thumbs up, so maybe they're both good to go.
Round 1. Get
Alright.
ready. Fight.
Starting up our next set, so matchup being Hokutomaru versus Billy. That is Raul Bilal versus Moez AK-47. Alright, so that's how you say it. That's the correct way you say that name. Raul Bilal knocked down as Moez starts to act the pressure with the Billy. This is a matchup that Hokutomaru players complained about incessantly during the first match. It was kind of this triangle where Hokutomaru did reasonably well against Kine. Kine ran over Billy, and Billy neutralized Hokutomaru. So it was kind of this weird triangle of these three characters and how their matchups went. Moez takes decent advantage, and he's going to be able to punish this. -6. But Billy's crouch B, despite being nerfed at startup, is 6 frames. Oh, he spent on the rev blow, and now he's an overheat. Ooh, he was too late on the punish, was Moez, and now Rao is going to try to protect his space with these shurikens. Oh, he got trapped trying to escape. Raul Bilal getting maybe a little too hasty, trying to get away. Guess the throw does Moez. Oh, didn't attempt an anti-air there. Felt the angle was looking a little bit weird. Zetsu Shoken to get the knockdown. Which ways? Oh, he baited the ignition gear, and now he's going to be able to get a pretty good punish. But he's pretty hot. Oh, he overheats himself. Raul Bilal is going for it. He's thinking, you know, even if I get guard crush now, what's the problem? He's not going to be able to kill me. I kind of like that level of aggressive decision making as he kept going, utilizing Hokutomaru's agility to just stay on top of things and not allow Moez to get back into that round. Oh, almost got that landing that Raul Bilal didn't get close enough. Nice. Really good high dodge, and now he's going to be able to, oh, never mind, drop the combo, and he's revved up so high, this is already overheat number 3 for Raul Bilal. No anti-air there from Moez. Oh, yeah, see, as long as Moez doesn't mess up, this might be GG for this game. Yeah, there it is. He's going to be able to go into a full combo here. Now we gotta wonder, is this quite enough? No, not exactly. Magic Pixel left. And Raul Bilal does have SPG now, so he has the rev blow online. Oh, but he's about to overheat again. That's 4 overheats in 3 rounds.
I've sworn to uphold it.
Oh my goodness, he just does not care about going into overheat. But Shuriken's, wow, he just went for the teleport, snagged him with the teleport kick. Being able to get some decent damage off of this without spending too much. There's the counter hit. But without getting trying to steal his turn a little too willingly there. Nice double dash into the crouch B, preventing Raubelal from escaping. Ooh, that was a minus rate situation. Raubelal tried to press. Now, can Moez make this kill? I don't believe so. Yeah, one more mix, maybe. Yeah, just punishes the red blow that way. Great patience by Moez. He has been definitely the more patient of the two players so far. Okay, that was essentially a big trade for both of them, honestly. There was a potential knockdown in one of their futures there. Well, the knockdown is happening now for Raubelal. Immediate air-to-air jump B. Tried to go for the overhead, but Moez was not on the ground. Oh, he was looking for the jumper for the teleport maybe. And now that close feed from the run-up from Moez. Takes a decent enough chunk off the SPG. Has Raubelal in the corner. Oh, really solid. Wanted to take the punish that he could on that rev blow and put Bilal in a position where he has to consider all of his options. Nice double jump there. Faded the anti-air successfully. Now, what is Raul going to spend? He goes to the hidden gear. I don't believe this is enough. Tanky SPG ratio doing its job. Moez is alive. And there it is, the wake up ignition gear. Immediately in response, and Moez takes a crucial 2-0 lead.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, snags him out of the air. Really well done. Gets the counter hit and be able to go into close D off of that. Slightly scaled because of the universal overhead, but still. Really important there. Notice that it was a very high hitting light on his block. Mashed his way out of it as Valverdal kept trying to press an advantage that wasn't there. And now Moez, AK-47, really firing off every round in his arsenal. Still not quite enough to take out Raubelal in this first round. No anti-air there, but gets the whiff punish on the attempt at the Rago rev blow, as our friends in the UK might call it.
Ready. Fight.
Oh, Shuriken, okay, decent opener there by Raubelal, but again, he's on the back foot. Looking more and more disheartened as Moez really starts doing a number on him. Press again with that teleport. First hit of that wreck out to try to gain some advantage to Moez. Gets the knockdown, Moez. Ooh, he threw that far C, and Raul gets over it. Should be able to at least cash out a super here. Good stuff. Cools down his rev meter a bit, but he's still in danger of overheating. It almost happened, and now there it is again. But this time he does have a meter. And he's going to spend it to get himself out of that whole round situation to begin with. But Moez is going into this set point with his meters loaded. Ooh, he tried to go for it, but it didn't happen. Goes for the advantage there. Spent a lot of rev, but there it is, the first one. He's got another meter still ready to go. Oh, and he's going to be able with that. I really like that delayed overhead in the mix. The way it gets him the counter hits that he needs to get some solid damage. Now, I don't think he necessarily has a one-touch situation. Well, now he probably does. Jump XC, but it was just a tiny bit too slow, and he's going to go into the Rekkas, and it ends up being, in the end, a pretty dominant win for Moez's AK-47.
You bounce around more than you fight, kid. How about you
bounce
out
around
here
more
while
than you fight. Billy, that is cruel, bro. Alright, well, then that means that we have a top 16 qualifier set where Moez will take on Farhan Chin. Kami Jones has defeated Ansari in a close set 3-2. Kami Jones not taking the easy way to the top 16, but he's there. And on the other side of things, Ansari has to fight for his spot in the top 16 against Shuaib Chang, whereas Wahaj is still waiting for the winner of Void, Arslan, and Babu Kip. I'm just assuming the name is Arslan just because that's usually what that is short for, I guess, but I could be wrong. But yeah, that was a really good set on Moises' side. He was just completely in control, knew what he was doing all the way through. Really good stuff. Good control. All right, so looks like we have our next sets coming in, and yeah, this should be Farhan Chin versus Ansari. I believe so. Shuaib Chang, sorry, my bad. Oh, I see. He's got a Chang beard, man. I respect that. That is a Chang beard. Whoa, okay. Not a character I expected to see today. Salvatore Ganacci. Not an Italian, but he is using an Italian name. Bosnian, I believe? Anyway,
come cheap, you know what I mean?
I'm not an EDM guy, so if I don't know details about Salvatore Ganacci, I'm very sorry. And I'm sorry to Paseo especially because I know she's a big fan. So here we go. Marco? Ansari is going with Marco rather than Karate this time. So I guess he keeps the Karate for the mirror and Marco for others? Well, I'm going to be upfront. I don't know what the patch did for Salvatore because he's a character who's kind of just been off the map for so long. Yeah, he uses the float of the jump D to get over the fireball. DP break unsuccessful. Cross up successful from Ansari, but nothing doing. High dodge. Ansari going for the same high tempo style that he used when he played against Babu Kim. Goes D. There it is. The good old helicopter. Jump C. When that thing wild punishes you or counter hits you on the other side, that is a big chance for Ganacci to get going. Catches him with the slide. Tries to go for the spinner again. Yeah, that is plus. The first hit lifts on crouching, but the second hit can be plus. So that is a big problem you have to deal with when you're fighting Salvatore. There it is again. Raise the roof. Raise the noise level. Raise the damage. Drop the combo though. Can't really do anything. Ooh. Gets got by the parry and just slammed right off of that wall. Ansari with a big call. Oh, there it is. Managed to get right over the fireball. Those altered jump bars can be really difficult to deal with when you have a good fireball game because Ganacci can just dance around them. And you see very high damage character too. If it weren't for Final SPG, we would be talking about a potential round ender. Oh, he tried to go over that DP, wasn't quite accurate enough. There's a jump D again, goes over, and the Red Bull not quite catching Shuaib. They're both overheated. Except now Ansari isn't because he's going to freeze Shuaib Chang's rev meter as he manages to cool down his. Now, the thing is, Shuaib Chang does have a meter. So, there is the possibility of retaliation. And the thing is, Ansari has to advance. There's the red blow. Oh, there it is. That's the meter gone. And there it is. As long as Ansari doesn't mess up his pressure. Indeed, that was just a checkmate situation.
I've always wanted to try that.
Round one.
I don't know, Marco always wanted to try, but I guess Ganacci's just that cool of a guy.
Here we go.
Usage of the slide. He's sliding around. Gets caught though, put into the corner. Tried to do a frame kill into an overhead on Saudi, maybe not quite sure of what knockdown he had, and he's going to take a lot of damage for that. Ooh, got him! Gotta fix the dude while you're styling on him. Unfortunately, now he's getting styled completely cramped by that overhead and by Ansari's pressure. Ooh, that was a big trade. Really huge for Shoaib Chang. Oh, frame trap successful. Shoaib Chang bites. And now, oh, never mind. No ignition gear from Ansari. Just goes into a jump overthrow. It works out for him.
Round 2. Get
Tense
ready.
moment for Ansari, but he survives. Trade there.
This is how we
I don't
do
think
it.
Salji can get much from normal hit in that situation. This is how he throws you, goes for the cross up again, and there it was. Shoaib Chang was trying to steal a turn. Again, he tried to go for that same jump overthrow, but Shoaib Chang stepping back. Ooh, Ansari maybe getting a little bit too risky. Yeah, look at all that. Look at all that damage, and note that half of it was done to finalist PG. So, oh, he tried to go for it. He tried to go straight into an ignition gear. He could have linked off of that. Shoaib Chang wastes a big opportunity. He's been thrown near the corner. This could flip very quickly. Gotta get just insisting on the overhead tap into hidden gear. And Shoaib Chang is just laughing it off like, you loon, just throwing these overheads at me. Not enough though.
Amazing.
And just good old backdash into Revia and Shipukiak. When in doubt. Oh man, they're both cracking. They're both having a good time. I gotta applaud that. Great spirits, guys. I really, no sarcasm there, seriously. Just great spirits from both of them.
Nice.
Oh, that's a big wild punish for Shoaib, who has been getting closer and closer to potentially figuring out what to do, as Ansari seems to be getting a bit more exhausted with his decision making. Ooh, a sweep completely failing there from Ansari, and a lot of jump C's being let rip here by Shoaib. Catches them with the throw. What's the setup here? Throw him to the other side. Oh, that is huge. He chased them all the way just to be sure. Never mind. He doesn't get nearly as good of a combo as he could have had off of that. Ooh, completely mixed in there. But he spent so much on it. Oh, okay. There's an opportunity, but he overheated himself. That's the problem with Final SPG. House Shokoku not fast enough, and the dash up C just fast enough. Oh, it gives him a little something there. Chance for a wild punish may be gone, or at least a landing punish. There's the wake up ignition gear. Is going to get a decent situation off of this. Goes for the jump C again. It has been the calling card. I mean, I guess, you know, Salvatore Chang doing a lot of jump C since you don't have CD, I guess. Opportunity here, should be able to cash out some pretty decent damage and push Ansari into SPG. Ooh, the DP gets defeated there by the jump C. And it looks like Shoaib has slowly figured out his angles of approach. The angles at which he can bait anti-airs just like that. And Shoaib Chang with a pretty convincing win in Game 3.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
No. We're going to keep up with these guys' energy. We have to definitely be able to give them the respect they deserve. Here's the 2C converting. That's always been one of Sal's best buttons. Oh my goodness, he does not stop. Ansari has not forced him to stop yet. And the conversion off the far C, but not quite what he would have wanted there. The jab to stop Ansari advancing. Again, close A. Not always the most reliable anti-air, but if you have one that's like an elbow near the side of your head like that, it can work. And Ansari has overheated himself. Slowly but surely, Shoaib is kind of finding the angles of approach to keep nailing all these hits. He has not really done a single combo this round, but he's just been picking away at Ansari little by little. Wow, what a read on Ansari's throw by jumping up and punishing it.
Round 2, get ready.
That's the thing when you're defending against throws in this game. You can make them pay dearly for thinking they can throw you. Oh, that was a full jump. I thought it was a hop. All right, this time he manages to get his combo.
Amazing.
He could. He just goes for it again.
This is how we do it.
And with just a stone cold look on his face, like, yeah, I did that. Oh, a dash underneath. He's trying to find angles to catch the jump C on landing, but Shoaib Chang has just not been allowing that. Air red blow. Ooh, opportunity here, but no way. That was a Shokoken that failed, but he decided to keep chasing into the throw. Ansari now on set point to eliminate Shoaib Chang and advance into the top 16. A lot of close D's there. Well, he got caught. Opportunity here, and this is actually some pretty solid damage he could do. Tried to mix him up by going to the other side, but he has cornered himself now. Never mind. He decides when he's in or out of the corner. Air rev blows to make him sit down. Puts him into the corner himself again now. Oh, he was looking for the jump C, but it never came. And all of a sudden, is that enough? Not quite. Still in one-touch situation here for Shoaib Chang. Immediate rev blow by Ansari. Oh, he didn't put himself in a situation where the hitting gear was viable. Going to try to chip away a bit at Shoaib Chang to set it up so that if he hits the hitting gear, the match ends and the set ends, but it's still really tough. Well, that was potentially it. Oh, he saw it coming with the slide. I think he might have even tried to input the hidden gear there as a response, but wasn't able to do it fast enough. 2-2.
You have my
And Shoaib's looking at him like, did I really just do that to you? Did he really just let me do that? Chases him with the jump, the 2A being a bit minus. He tried to press after it, and Ansari just not allowing that situation to happen. But there's the far C landing, but he decides to try to reset into another jump C. Tries to go for it again. He's trying to make Ansari think that there might be a throw or a bit of grounded pressure, and keeps trying to mix him up with the jump Cs that way. Oh, there's the counter hit, and he gets a close C off of that. And this is gonna hurt Salvatore Ganacci, and he's going to get some really solid damage here. One-touch situation to try to end the round. All right, there's the rev blow getting him out of trouble. Ansari's still very high up on rev though. Oh, relentless. He's already cut off half the advantage. Never mind, counter hit jab, linked into another jab, and Shoaib Chang, after being behind for so long in the set, finally gets a lead and is potentially about to win and advance. Powerful broken by Ansari. Keeps chasing here. Doesn't want to let Shoaib get the freedom he's been getting so far, but it's been difficult. There's the overhead. Smashes into the ground again. Oh, there it is. Light into Shokoken, but not quite enough. And catches the rev blow, and we're going into a final deciding round. Dashes it. Oh, goes for the slide. Almost caught him with the neutral dump there, did Ansari, but manages to tick into a throw and into another throw. Shoaib has not been jumping out of these throws, but you'd best believe he might be saving his opportunity for sometime this round to find that read. Good damage opener here. Again, good blocks by Ansari. Oh, counter hit, that's big! what a read on the timing of button presses from Ansari by Shu'aib Chang, and he puts him into a last touch situation. Throw is enough, a couple of lights into any move is enough. Ansari, oh, that's a DP break, but he doesn't get anything out of it, and there it is, the jump C going over his throw attempt, snagging what I believe was the very last frame of recovery on that. And Shu'aib Chang advances using Salvatore Ganacci into the top 16. This was not on my bingo card. Not that I have one, but there it is. Salvatore Ganacci in Shu'aib Chang's hand. Wahaj has also defeated Babu Kim in order to make it into the top 16. So our top 16 qualifiers, the 4 players who have made it from this pool have been decided. Kami Jones and Babar Zaki from the winner's side, and Wahaj and Shu'aib Chang from the loser's side. Well done to them. Getting a few steps closer to that desired qualification spot. Wow. Whenever I talk to you guys next, you will have to teach me how you're doing this at 5:12 a.m. Because usually by that point, if I'm in a fighting game gathering, I'm just like yapping away, just talking nonsense, but I'm pretty much incapable of playing. So shout outs to these guys, seriously, like, for how much this matters to them and how, you know, willing they are to keep going, to keep fighting for this spot. So looks like over here in Pool 4, we still have some qualification to work out. So Zodico, Dino, Farhan Chin, and Mu'izz AK-47. Ahmar Kyo did win his match against Kamran Kami in the loser's side. Heartbreakers for Kamran Kami all around, losing 3-2 both times. Jeffrey Mark, who also had his own heartbreaker against Farhan Chin, has to play against Rao Bilal, who took a pretty devastating loss against Mu'izz AK-47. Checking in with the world-renowned Abu Umar, who just found out that this tournament is still going on. Alright, so here's a top 16 qualification match between Farhan Chin and Mu'izz AK-47. So this match, as our local friend Noor likes to put it, is a match where neither character really wants to engage and they're both trying to force mistakes from distance. So it can be a match where, depending on the players, it can slow down quite a bit. But we've seen some players who are willing to speed up the pace when necessary. So let's see how this one goes.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Alright, here we go. Immediate attempt at a chase down by Farhan Chin. Yeah, here we go. This is the distance where this matchup gets played. What? He just shut me up with that. Immediate triple dash into close C. Close D counter hit. Oh, but he flubs the follow-up there. Guys, I didn't know this was very solid, as we saw from his match earlier with Rao Bilal. So he gets caught trying to go in, though. Those wake-up jabs from Farhan Chin, when he senses that people's wake-up setups aren't tight enough, he will let rip with those as much as he can. Oh, and again, that mixed with the low, just to trip people up, trying to maybe step away backwards. It's been working out really nicely for Farhan Chin, so good stuff. Oh, there it is. Excellent guard cancel. Moyes wakes up with buttons and manages to get an ignition gear. And I mean, I understand the willingness to wake up with buttons when it's this late and people might be a bit exhausted and not being as accurate. Any mistake in their wake up, or their anti-wake up options can be exploited. Great reaction though, Moizeke showing he's still very much alert.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, that's 40 reps spent already by Farhan Chin, and it's still going up depending on what he decides to do. Decides to keep it short and sweet. Close speed, double dash up close speeds. Those are plus frames. Moez gets frame trapped, although he manages to escape the corner. What a backdash, but didn't get the punish on the throw. Farsi again being used. It's still an important button for Billy despite its recent nerfs. Great dashing throw. What's he going to do now? Great jump back. He would have liked to maybe get more out of that, but he'll take whatever he can get. But he's overheated now as Moez. Yeah, he had to do that, and Farhan gets overheated, which is at least the ideal outcome for Moez, because if he plays his cards right, he can get himself out of overheat pretty soon. Really well placed Farsi. Again, tried to go for it, trying to take the chip damage where he can. Excellent hop back C, anticipating the Farsi from Farhan Chin. Really good read in the neutral there by Moez, and he takes game one.
Ready. Fight.
Great catch there by Moez. Well punished with the crouch heavy punch. Excellent crouch heavy punch. He's doing really well with those and controlling the space that move affords. It spends a lot of rev though. Pulled down the route towards the end. Oh, he went for a crouch jab, got smashed in the face by that Farsi. Lights into ignition gear, not quite doing it. I believe, was that one of the things that got its damage nerfed in the most recent patch? He goes over with a jump, but he hit it a little too early, so he didn't snag Farhan Chin on the way down. They're both overheated, light into hidden gear, and we're going to see Big's wonderful smile as he guarantees that round. Let's go ahead and confirm.
Mr. Big.
Luckily, I keep the patch notes handy.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
There's opportunity for some decent damage there by Farhan Chin. He baits the throw, really smart play by Blaze. Gets some pretty big damage off of that. Gets snagged low again. Chance to maybe dig into that SPG a little bit. Now, Moez is going to need a big touch in order to be able to finish the round, but again, not quite accurate enough, and he gets snagged by the wake-up jab. But Farhan Chin is overheated, so their approach is not available to him. Didn't even have the chance to think about them because he got hit by that Farsi as he tried to dash forward. And Moez, AK-47, potentially about to put himself 2-0 up on Farhan Chin. Moez has just been so solid, mashallah. And that time managed to do it in order to bait the ignition gear, but he flumps the combo, manages to get a reset into a throw anyway, throws the parry attempt. Another throw. Telling him if we're not going to do anything about these, I might as well just keep using them. Oh, he got hit out of the attempt at the hop back C, but not nearly enough of a reward for Farhan Chin. Oh, that tree was his life, and that one reaches him. Wow, Moez has got to be wondering what kind of misfortune might be befalling him here. You can see his facial expressions rapidly changing. Another command grab, not the rev version this time, and he catches him with a meaty close speed. to get the comeback and get the crucial tie-in game instead of going down 0-2. Farhan Chin has shown that under pressure he can perform, and he does it again.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Mind the stop. Back it up.
Pardon me. Oh, jumps in on that attempt at a far C. Rez is going to be thinking about the previous game that he had it. It was right there, staring him in the face. Oh, what a great chase down of that close D. Snagged him with the lights and manages to finish him off. That is the best response he could have. He still would have probably taken being up by 2, but in the circumstances, that is an excellent response. Wow, he was trying to snag that extended hurt box right there with that crouch C. That was a cheeky attempt by Farhan. Farhan has been walked to the corner by Moez, and ooh, he manages to fight his way out. What a brave man he is. Close D is going to be able to convert here. And doesn't do anything too fancy. He wants to keep his rev for later round situations. He's thinking, I'm going to probably 3 or 4 touch anyway if I don't have ignition gear meter. Wow, Farhan Chen. Oh, he didn't throw him backwards. I thought he was going to... Oh, baits the throw out of him with the low dodge attack. Opportunity now for Moez. Does he spend? Oh, rev low misses, and that is a lot of rev to have on deck to try to get this comeback. Whoa, okay. He's believing. Oh, but he takes the wake up ignition gear from Farhan Chin, and Farhan again. Another round looked like it was slipping away from him, but he manages to stay in it. That attack successful from Moez. Tense moments here. They understand the idea of carrying a lead into the next game and what it means for the set. Oh, catches him on the landing, and he's going to spend that meter. What's he going to do with it? Tried to bait a throw, but Farhan just gets out of that situation completely. Ooh, he tried to get a little too cheeky, did Moez, but Farhan just smacks him upside the head for it. And there's the tick throw into the rev command grab, and he does have the meter. And if he does this optimally, it will be enough. Farhan Chin clutches it out, and Moez is looking at that, thinking back to the end of game 2 and wondering, where have I gone wrong to go from almost being 2-0 up to being here now? But he has to get it together. Whiffs the throw, and that is a big opportunity for Farhan Chin to get some big momentum here. Great guard cancel just to keep him in the corner, but nothing going off of that close C. Oh, just goes with the hissy fit. That's in there. He has the meter. He should spend it just to guarantee the round. And Farhan Chin goes from facing the point for 0-2 to making Moez face set point. Overhead successful, but no conversion. Close piece gets some advantage, but Moez manages to wriggle his way out of it and manages to slide underneath, pick up that close D, and he's going to spend to try to push towards the corner and gain more advantage. Oh, gets beaten on that attempt on the overhead. He's been using it a little too much, and Farhan ready for it that time. Good block by Moez though. Ooh, drags him in, but he doesn't have enough rev to try to guarantee this. Try to reset into a throw, goes into the Rekkas, and the damage boost from the SPG, just enough to keep Moez in it for now. Pardon me.
Mind the stop.
That's going to be the forward throw from Baaz AK-47 and manages to trap Farhanchin with the lights. Still not the most damage. Farhanchin might actually be okay with taking that over some of the other situations he's faced. Great just defend on the attempt at the anti-air by Baaz. No meter to get anything more out of that. Farhanchin is trying to find his opportunity. He wants to end this now. Oh, that was definitely an execution error. Spent a lot of rev for it. Tense, really tense moments here. Baaz kind of trying to keep his distance, slowly push Farhan towards the corner, and that is big. That is big. But I don't know if he's going to be able to finish it like this. Not enough. And he gets him that way. Baaz manages to bait the ignition gear. Farsi punish, and we are now on 2-2. Well, now. Oh, maybe just taking a breather? Yeah, just getting in some water, staying hydrated. I should probably do the same.
Mr. Big versus
Yeah, no change in the matchup. Didn't think there would be. They've both been pretty confident with their characters.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Ooh, immediate whiff on that attempt at a run-up close C. And Baaz takes full advantage with a really good opening combo here. First shot's fired. Gets him with that dash option select to close D. And if he... Oh, I thought he tried to continue the combo to fill up the meter, but he didn't set it up for it, apparently. Baaz, oh, just he gets in and overheats himself. Risky decision, maybe. Ooh, he's been rev blown. That is... Okay, that is really rough right now. But Farhanchin on really high rev himself. Command grab successful. He's hit with so many of those. Baaz, he's been here. He's had a loss like this. It's plausible that he's going to have another one. Farhanchin not even needing to spend a meter and reaches set point with an incredible comeback. Catches him with the lows into the super. Really well done there by Baaz. Oh, got snagged trying to reach out. The far C. Smashing through. Oh, close he lands, and this could be some really solid damage for him here. Potential last touch scenario, and he lands the hit. Farhanchin, as long as he optimizes this, you know that Big's damage is more than enough. Farhanchin takes it 3-2 over Baaz AK-47 and makes it into the top 16.
Was that seriously all you got? This city's
What a
gonna
set
go to
that
the
was.
dogs with weaklings like you left unchecked.
Well, Baaz just has to play again, apparently, because now he has to try to get that advancement opportunity out of the loser's side. So he gets to play Ahmar Kyo, who was able to beat Kamran Kami 3-2. So that is the next set we have.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
And we're getting right into it. Seems like our matchup is Billy versus Marco. Marco tries to go for some pressure, and this will be a fight between balancing between Ahmed trying to get in and trying to stay in, and Mu'izz AK-47 trying to keep the distance and use his superior poking range.
Just getting started.
And kind of use that to open up opportunities for bigger combos.
Back you go.
Look at that distance that Mu'izz maintains. That is the key to how he plays. Here's the red blow landing. Oh, he chased him successfully, but didn't continue. Might have just been able to carry on. At least with a light, maybe into directly into hidden gear. He would have had that option. Throw not quite enough. Wake up hidden gear. Never mind. That's a lot of meter lost.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Really rough for Ahmed Kill. Really lost a lot there. So much momentum. All that meter. And now he's stuck in a position where even if he gets hits, he doesn't have the meter to convert more solid damage. And Marco's damage without meter is a bit suspect, depending on what he starts with. Good stuff by Mu'izz. Again, looking extremely solid. Ooh, mistake, but gets punished by Justice Sweep. He'll take that. Pakun. You gotta love how Marco does his own sound effects. Ooh, gets caught right on the head trying to go for that Rev Shibukyek. One more hit from Mu'izz, but he's lost a couple rounds against Farhan just like that. But he went in more aggressively, just basically non-verbally relaying the message that he's not going to let that happen again. Catches him on the other side, immediately goes into the reckless. Ooh, a little bit too late with that crouching heavy punch. Gets caught and didn't pay as dearly for it as you would have expected, considering he just woke up with a forward roll and proceeded to just regain all of his momentum instantly. Oh, great DP break, and did it at the point where it was already a landing punish, no just defense available. Good job, Mu'izz gets a pretty decent punish. Immediate guard cancel, rev blow. Kill with a throw. Gets the overhead, and that wasn't a combo, but he is gonna take it. I think just that unscale factor from it not being a combo was actually crucial to him being able to win the round there. Nice attempt at an anti-air. Good JD from Ahmed Kill. Landing DP. You don't get to punish my landing if you're not quick enough. Mu'izz, again, not always necessarily optimizing the most damage, but just finding the opportunities to put in whatever damage he can and letting his excellent screen control do the rest. No attempt at an anti-air, didn't want to risk it. Smart. Waited there, didn't try to stretch his hands too far so that he doesn't get clipped by something nasty. Just as I say that, he gets clipped by those lights into a super, but oh, that counter hit was big though. He can't finish, but yeah, there it is. It was either a strike or a throw, and Ahmed Kill, after looking under the kosh for so long, manages to tie up the game. Tie up the set, rather. Great guard cancel, DP break. Ahmed Kill keeping his wits about him after what was a really rough start. He wanted to, I think there might have been a dash input before that C. Great break there, and he chases down successfully, but he doesn't do anything with it. Landing DP again, telling him you gotta move faster. Nice cross-up attempt, but a good block by Moez. Catches him on the other side successfully. Gets some decent damage off of it.
Not happening.
Overheat though for Moez. Rough spot here. He has no addition here, so Ahmad can just keep hammering moves away at him till the round's over, and that's exactly what he did.
Get ready. Fight.
As Moez kept trying to escape. It keeps coming down to the clutch moments for Moez where he loses control, and that has been the key factor in his defeat against Farhan, and what might potentially happen here against Ahmad if he keeps going like this.
Just getting started.
Baits the throw successfully. Looking pretty good for Moez, but he gets jumped over by Ahmad, and depending on the next touch. Wow, he just shows off by doing the red line version of the Kyokugen Koho to take his second game and make the score 2-1. He dallied a bit too long in trying to do his mix and got snagged for it. Ooh, he didn't think he was gonna hit. He'd already prepared that in case that was blocked. Really nice neutral hop to stop whatever Moez was doing, be it a button or a throw attempt. Gets snagged up both of them now in SPG. Up in here for Moez, gets the red blow. DP though by Ahmad. Haoshokoken, not enough! And he goes into a delayed cancel right there. Really well done by Ahmad, and he puts himself at set point. Moez AK-47, after being on the cusp of top 16, is potentially about to be eliminated here. Counter hit. Wow, the pressure from Ahmad not letting Moez escape until he does. And Moez manages to get a pretty good bit of damage, but his overhead gets lit up for the first time that I think we've seen in this stream. He's taking whatever damage he can, but now, again, in the clutch, can he do something to get himself out of the rough spot he's in? Oh, another throw. Another one will be enough. Oh, Kyokugen Koho, but not quite enough. Very close. And just a walk up. Crouch B does it, and Ahmad has advanced into the top 16 at the expense of Moez AK-47, who had delivered such strong sets but just could not close it out. Tough luck to him. But well done, Ahmad makes it into the top 16. Good job. And we have one last top 16 slot to determine in this pool, which is between Zodi Code and Jeffrey Mark. Yeah, Pool A3's been done for a while. Alright, so looks like we might start moving on to some top 16 matches at this rate. Now remember, once we hit top 8, we start looking at first to 5, so that is going to be some pretty rough business trying to survive first to 5, especially at this hour. Waiting for the next matches to get queued up. So, again, to remind you guys, if you aren't aware, you're watching Road to Takedown, which is a qualifier to give someone for one of the Karachi players a paid-for trip to Lahore to participate in Takedown, which will be the weekend of September 3rd and 4th, and it is the premier esports fighting game event in Pakistan, sponsored by none other than Baaz, who have been doing a lot of really good work in helping the esports fighting game, more general esports and fighting game communities. Really good stuff. Shout outs to Baaz. All right, we're just waiting to get confirmation on what our next match is going to be. And pardon me, you guys, if I start sounding a little loopy. All right, we have our next match queued up. I believe
Classic versus.
I believe that's Farhan Chin. Slowly trying to get to grips, and Dino, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Dino Cristiano Ronaldo, Farhan Chin, Mr. Big.
All the world's a stage.
Game on.
So yeah, this is a match you can expect a quicker pace from, just because Cristiano kind of enforces a faster pace with his natural play style. Although Big in the hands of such a well-versed player as Farhan can definitely be a big wall. No pun intended.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Alright, here we go. For a seat in the top 8.
Go out of my way.
Just to get that much closer to reaching Takedown.
Gotcha.
Ooh, he just got hit by that.
Just amateur. Don't blink.
What a surprise there for Han Chin. Getting hit in what seemed like just unceremonious fashion, but he managed to fight his way out. Wake Up Lights to the rescue again. Oh, he went over the red glove and managed to get the counter hit with the 5C. Dino manages to get the first round.
Get ready. Fight.
Now we're good.
Ooh, gets him with the close C on Wake Up. But Hanjin kind of, again, using that strange combo structure where he uses the low parry, the red version of it, but still, manages to get some decent damage here. Wasn't quite sure if he'll be able to finish it. That was a command grab attempt. Oh my goodness. The slow motion death doesn't convert off the close D. That's a lot of rev. He's trying to rev up Farhan Chin, but Farhan manages to get the crucial jump back on Dino's offense attempt, manages to get the wild punish, and finishes the round in his favor. 1-1 in this very fast-paced early start.
Just amateur. Don't blink. You'll miss it. Bullseye.
That's a lot of rev spent by Farhan Chin, but he did that just to stay safe. The opportunity converts into ignition gear. Close D plus frames does it again. Very, very cheeky, and he's going to make use of it. Really well done there, and not quite enough. Gets the needy close D on Wake Up, and we saw basically no reversals from Dino there.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Come on.
Gotta wonder when you think too much. Again gets anti-aired for Han Chin. Dino, after what was a pretty strong start, the close C wasn't cancelled, but he'll take getting that bit of combo that he did.
I've got you.
Oh, here is big plus frames, and now with that counter hit. But again, Dino, with a lot of unintentional resets by the looks of it, still managed to convert into the ignition gear here.
Ronaldo wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, there it is. Big counter hit jump C. Opportunity for Farhanchin to lay on the hurt.
Old world.
Nice just defense series. Didn't even consider hyper defense. Ooh, if he hadn't pressed the button while landing on the other side, he would have been able to maybe get a landing punish with close D. Oh, there it is. Tries to hop over the ground with Fireball. I like the ideas from Dino, but they're not quite coming together yet.
Push out of my way. PG. You need a hand?
And yeah, that takes Ronaldo so close. Goes right for the DP, lets it rip. Oh, that's big. That big touch right there. And goes right into the ignition gear.
Mr. Big wins.
It's around on the board.
Get ready. Fight.
Just barely dodges it, does Dino, but also doesn't get to punish it. Oh, there's a DP. You just gave Big an opportunity to just lay the hurt on you.
Now we're just amateur. Don't blink.
All right, there's the wake up super, but I think Farhanchin will take this.
Come on. Bullseye.
It doesn't give Ronaldo that great of an advantage, so it's something he was willing to risk. Counter hit there, but still the scaling would have been too much for him to do a full combo. Ooh, hold on. Never mind, not quite.
You need a hand?
Next touch for sure, though. Tried to go for the Rev Command grab, and Dino escapes. Oh, he's Rev guarding, even though, like, guarding normally would have allowed him to at least enter SPG. Oh, that's big, but Dino with a baffling decision, but ends up finding the opportunity to clutch it out by punishing the ignition gear from Farhanchin.
Am I
1-1.
all the time?
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Ooh, just slides in.
Come on.
Dino with another slide. He's using it in anticipation of Farhan moving forward, which is pretty smart.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Push out of my way. Come on. Gotcha.
Reveal strike throw. Wow, what a round by Dino. Every decision basically felt like I was going in the right direction. Every poke, every read, every placement of the field dominator, really well played. As the absolute opposite, gets caught by a wild punish jump C.
Old world.
Out of my way!
Regular throw this time, not a command grab by Farhanchin. Ooh, nice conversion. Close D, really well played by Farhanchin, and what an answer to what was essentially a really almost a perfect by Dino, and Farhan answers with almost a perfect of his own. Dino's turn now?
Don't blink. You'll miss it. Come on. Push out of my way.
Oh wow, Dino now with an opportunity if he just finds the right hit. There it is with the wild punish with the hop C, and he'll be able to finish it as long as he spends that meter, and indeed he does. Dino's up 2-1.
Ronaldo wins.
Am I happy? All the time.
Well now, are we seeing a counter pick? Or just a chance to go back to the character select screen? Yeah.
Train.
He did that before just to try to think about things a bit. I applaud that.
Mr. Big versus Ronaldo. Round 1. Get
we go.
ready. Fight.
Game 4, Dino potentially about to make it into the top 8 over Farhanchin. Bigger early conversion by Dino. Ooh, nice placement in the field dominator as an anti-air, but Farhan Chin again, those lights on defense really serving him well. Farhan Chin into the corner, there's the command grab, and it's the red version. You know what happens from there. Farhan Chin potentially about to answer and immediately tie it up 2-2.
Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Bullseye, bullseye.
There's a great conversion there by Farhan Chin, at least for the amount of rep that he had. Waited for something, you looked at those 2 meters, it never came. And Dino instead keeping it very simple.
Gotcha. Heads up. Come on.
Strike throw mix up here. No, decides to try to bait a throw with the hop.
Now or never.
Chin nails him with the jump C. Gets him with the cross up. There's the rep blow. I thought he was going to throw. I thought he was going to use throw since Ronaldo pushed himself into that range. Oh, he lit the rock. I think there was a counter hit. Oh, there's the overheat. Not much he could do there. Gets chipped out. And Farhan Chin, the breather that he takes in order to just focus himself, again paying off as he ties up the score 2-2.
Bullseye. Bullseye. Come on.
Good start there by Farhan Chin.
Bullseye.
Ooh, never mind. The response by Dino, not the most damaging, but he just at least got some screen control back. The chase down to the far seat, unsuccessful. Dino would have wanted to whip punish that. Instead, right now, he's under the Kosh again. Oh, not quite. Nothing going from all those lights. And now, Farhan Chin is the one managing to convert, and with just enough damage, puts himself on set point to make it into the top 8.
All warmed up.
Advantage with the close D. Oh, he tried to do his cheeky double close D again. Dino was not having it. He was paying attention, and he takes a quick 40% or 50% off his health bar. Gets him out of the air. Ooh. Pretty solid combo, and there's the overhead going through the throw attempt. And does he have to spend anything? No, he would have needed to, but ends up chasing with the close jab. And we go once again to a final round. Oh, that is big for Dino.
Come on. Just amateur. Don't blink. You'll miss it. Come on.
Tries to set him up. There's the counter hit, but it's not quite plus enough for what he was looking for. Chases again. Ooh, that time it was fine. And he's going to spend. Cools off the red meter a bit. A throw won't be enough unless there's some chip damage. Oh, he tried to chase the red ball, but it was too far. And Dino manages to dominate the final round in order to take it and make it into the top 8. Sending Farhan into the loser side of the bracket. Really well played. Really, really well played. Well, if you've ever wondered where all the Cristiano Ronaldo players have gone, it seems like they're all in Pakistan. So looking at this, there's Limit Breaker versus Haz. Dino has made it into top 8. Kami Jones versus Babarzaki. We haven't seen either of them on stream yet. And there's also Tanvir Slayer versus Kashif Yagami. Potential Terry mirror, potential Terry versus Andy. We'll see how that goes. right, let's take a look at who we have coming up next. Looks like it is indeed the players we haven't seen up on stream yet. Confirm for you in just a minute here. Andy versus Billy is the matchup, one that has become more common as time has worn on.
Andy Bogart of the Shiranui style. At your service.
At your service? Is that their... That's transition for might have...
Round 1.
Yes.
Get ready. Fight.
Alright, here we go. Kami Jones indeed. I haven't seen the man in a while, but that is him indeed. Babazaki Billy. So immediately Babazaki giving Kami Jones one signal. I am not going to let you gimmick me with the flips. Babazaki has been an excellent start. Wild Punish Crouch C. Does not allow Kami Jones to escape the corner. The fireball, 3 extra frames of recovery, but Andy Main seemed to have worked their way around this. Ooh, that is big. But I am not sure. Yeah, I don't think he'll be able to finish here quite, but it'll come close. Yeah, decided not to go for it. Instead decided to go for a resetting the situation into some pressure. That was pretty smart.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Shoryudan a little bit too late by Kami Jones. Air Hishoken just to keep Billy honest. Great DP break. Immediately Zane Shohaken just to try to get some advantage here. It's not been a great start for Kami Jones, but he is slowly trying to put something together here. Ooh, he's a little bit too slow with that attention close speed. Got smacked out of it, and Babazaki is able to get some decent damage off of that. High dodge successful. He's not going to spend here because of the scaling, but at least wants to keep maintaining this distance. Both players again using final SPG. It's only really been Baaz and I forgot the name of the big player that was using point SPG. Oh, there it is. Catches the landing, and Babazaki is able to quickly take game 1.
I've sworn to uphold his organization.
Oh, hold up. What's Kami Jones got in the pocket? Well now.
Some clown. Let's go then.
Well now. Okay. Kevin Ryan.
Kevin versus
A character who has received a fair few buffs, most notably perhaps his ability to go from crouch B into stand B, as well as the existence of one of the highest proximity heavy normals in the game in his close C. So if he gets in and he knows what he's doing, this could be a very long or short time for Babazaki. Oh, that was a chance and a half for Kami Jones.
Watch your feet.
Babazaki trying to stay patient. Anti-air kept it held. Kept the rotor held, and he's going to be able to do stuff there. But oh, didn't put out the close B meaty enough, so Babazaki was able to fight his way out of it. Ooh, counter hit, but no, not quite what he would have wanted. He would have wanted the heavy or rev version, which is hard to guarantee in that kind of situation. Nice rev roll, but Babazaki with an excellent block. Might have been an attempt at a guard cancel there. Kami Jones, oh, gets snagged. It's not quite working out the way he wanted, but the sweep is in there to help Kami Jones get his first round on the board.
Get ready. Fight.
There's the hop D from Babazaki as an air-to-air. Kami Jones still trying to find his way in. He can still set up off of this. Oh, decided to go for a bit more of a gimmicky setup, but still. Yeah, there's the close B. You saw how far that close C activated from. Yeah, his ability to get sweep whip punishes has been impeccable. No anti-air attempt by Kami Jones. The Kevin's high dodge attack is not the greatest, even when used in the right situation. And already overheat for Kami Jones. Trouble here, but there's the buff in action. Oh, he went too soon! He went too soon! What a heartbreaker! And now he's overheated with no resources. That might have been the round. Oh, never mind, never mind. Overheat. There it is. He uses the plus frames to go tap, tap, tap into hidden gear. What a heartbreaker for Kami Jones.
Rubbish goes in the bin.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Going into round 3 in this game, a crucial round at that. Kami Jones will want this round to show that he has a chance. Babarzaki to show the complete opposite. And maybe make Kami Jones think his character position again. Still going here, Babarzaki fighting his way out of pressure, but a couple of big combo flubs, one of which did a lot of damage to him in the round that Kami Jones won. Hyper defense, but not much going out of there. He would have needed to fire off a red line bingo or something. Oh, the rotor going underneath. And Babarzaki, I'm not sure. I don't believe this is a finish, but it will be close. And he gets thrown out of his attempt at anything on wake up. And all of a sudden, Babarzaki, instead of allowing the score to get tied, is ahead 2-0, and now Kami Jones has to reconsider. Wow. Shoutouts to these guys for real. It's what, 4 a.m. here, and I'm already like this, let alone them at 6. Missed well. When in doubt, hay it out. Mr. Karate is going to get back onto the field, this time in the hands of Kami Jones. But honestly, this Billy play has just been so good. Not really allowing Kami to rest. Babarzaki has just done really well. Ooh, gets caught trying to attempt to throw. Hops over. Knocked down in the corner. Opportunity there for Kami Jones. He is going for relentless pressure. The sun's going to be coming up here. I don't want the sunlight kind of creeping in. Continuous damage here by Kami Jones. Opportunity here, out there it is. Hey, hey! Gotta watch where you're throwing them buttons.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Kami Jones kind of just finding his opportunities to attack from afar. Hasn't really managed to get in yet. In this round at least, Babarzaki seems to have found the right range to handle things, unlike what happened in the first round. Oh, there it is. This is how it starts. Anti-air successful there from Kami Jones. Babarzaki doesn't catches him on the ground. Oh, didn't go for the cross up there. Kami Jones trying to find his chance to approach. Double fireballs just to keep Babarzaki honest, and there was no backdash to catch. Ooh, he tried to confuse him with the movement, and he got enough out of it by landing another hit. Okay, great blocks by Babarzaki, but he's already in overheat. And there it is, the spending of the hitting gear by Kami Jones. And indeed, it is enough. And Kami Jones puts his first game on the board in this set. In a set that was looking really rough for him to start, but the karate pick paying off for at least one game. Babarzaki keeps trying to face him at that sweet spot of range, but Kami Jones seems to have gotten more comfortable playing around there while having karate in hand. Oh, there's going to be a punish on the DPO. Babarzaki does not manage to make use of it. Kami Jones advancing. He advances and then retreats a bit and then advances again, just kind of to not give Babarzaki a clear look at when he's going to get in. Ooh, that's a big just block. He stuck out a button that might have been his round. Just defense by Kami Jones, but doesn't really get much going from it. I was waiting to see if the Kami Jones would bite with something. Oh, immediately with the hey retreat. Oh, he was chasing, and still putting him into overheat was not enough to prevent a good punish from Babarzaki. At least good enough for the amount of life bar that was left. Catch those Babarzaki and manages to convert it into a decent 40%. Babarzaki on set point. Ooh, gets caught on the other side. Some decent damage there for Kami Jones. Ooh, he caught Kami Jones trying to move. He definitely didn't start attacking. Babarzaki watching his rev meter and deciding he wanted to keep it for whatever next situation was going to be. But Kami Jones overheats him. Didn't give him much of a choice. And there's the rev Shipukiak into the rev blow. And, you know, you got to wonder, oh, he does have the super meter, so if... Well, yeah, that was smart. That was smart because... one of them would have done the guard break and the rest would have been enough to KO him. That was pretty smart. Smash. Babarzaki wants to finish it here and not give Kami Jones a chance to get back into it. Doesn't have any meters though. He just has Rev and a Drago Supremo and a prayer. After the successful throw in the corner, keeps pressure. Oh, he whiffed the button. A chance for Babarzaki to get in some pretty solid damage. He can't finish it though. There's the DT. We've seen Billy lose life leads from him already in this tournament. There's the jump over, but he managed to take the opportunity. It was right there. Hey. Oh, but there's the flipped combo from Kami Jones, and there is the catch on the low. Babarzaki manages to just shade it. It's 3-1, but Kami Jones was in the ascendancy. You never know what was going to happen there. Really well done, Babarzaki. He's books his spot in the top 8. And also on the loser side, Ahmar Kyo has defeated Shoaib Chang, eliminating him, whereas Shoaib Lodi has eliminated Junaid. So they'll be waiting on the losers of the other two matches. Or rather, actually, Shoaib Lodi will play against Kami Jones, whereas Ahmad Kyo will play the loser of Tanvir Slayer and Kashif Yagami. Man, what a tournament it's already been so far. We still got a fair bit to go. So I guess we're just deciding which match we get next up here. Limit Breaker versus Haz, maybe Tanvir versus Kashif. Alright, so it's going to be Tanvir Slayer versus Kashif, and we're getting a good old-fashioned slugfest, a Terry mirror match.
No holding back.
I don't remember the last time I saw a Terry mirror, straight up.
Terry versus Terry.
See how their contrasting styles might end up clashing here. Kashif Yagami kind of trying to be the early aggressor, Tanvir Slayer being the more passive player, but he also ends up catching Kashif Yagami's advance. Successful anti-air by Tanvir. We saw that from him earlier on the stream. He was really good about that. But he has spent a lot of rev. He's about to overheat. Rev blow from Kashif Yagami immediately answering. Almost caught that sweep. Ah, that is rough. Even though he didn't do the optimal follow-up, but Kashif Yagami manages to just quell Tanvir Slayer's momentum. Overheat already. Tanvir was threatening to get there earlier, and now he's in it, but he's still fighting. DP by Kashif Tanvir, and with the reactions to see the rev blow coming, high dodges it, taking the first round. Goes for the geyser. Tanvir, after playing solid for so long, just throws a geyser into the wind. Went for the guard cancel power charge. Kashif Yagami's pressure was a little too tight for that. Oh, he didn't have the meter to spend, or at least he didn't think that it was worth spending going into the rev power dump route. Oh, Tanvir Slayer might make him regret it.
Not done yet.
Oh, he jumped over thinking he was going to be close enough for the cross-up into the corner. Wow, what a set of clutch just defense by Tanvir Slayer. His comeback might be on here. Oh, he's already committed. That was it. That was the game. He's gone to the... Oh my goodness. That was a wild finish by Tanvir Slayer, but he'll take it. When he landed the target combo in the corner, he basically just needed crouch C into whatever, and that was it. But still manages to find his way.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Tanvir is just looking slightly ahead of Kashif in the decision-making stakes right now. Oh, that is... Oh, he was going for the close C counter hit to macro walk. Didn't work, and now he's in trouble. Ooh, big wild punish for Kashif, and he should be able to take the round here. No, that's not the route that he would have needed to do that. Still manages to reset the situation into a throw and takes that round.
2. Get ready. Fight.
Ooh, that was too far for the DP break. Could have been disastrous for Tanvir. Kashif kind of figuring his way around what Tanvir is doing. Great anti-air though. Immediate response with a DP by Kashif. Ooh, the geyser from the New Slayer hits true. Pressure here by Kashif Yagami. Tanvir doesn't bite though. Oh, light into power geyser, challenging Tanvir's Oki, which has not been the tightest.
Round 1. Get
He is
ready.
the one who took a breather, try to think about things a bit. Successful throw by Kashif Yagami. He seems to have figured out the timings to attack Tanvir Slayer and make him not feel as comfortable. Big wild punish there by Kashif. Can't quite finish, but he'll make it pretty close. Kashif Yagami eats a lot of big damage here. Tanvir Slayer on the verge of potentially a really crucial round. There's the red blow, but what a response by Kashif Yagami. What a reaction.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Tense match over here. The counter hit by Tanvir, allowing the opportunity for him to keep going for the combo. Oh, he didn't wait for the prompt of counter hit or wild punish. Gets a throw. The setup here, but he hops instead. And there's Tanvir Slayer able to notch that round on the board. Went for a Rev DP break of all things. Not something you typically see. Really well played by Tanvir Slayer, trying to find the opportunity. The heavy punches are being thrown, neither of them landing. Get some of the jump D. Nothing quite happening from school. Right now, I'm exhausted. I want to say something like an old school solution, and my wires got all crossed up. Alright, here we go. Gets the bait. Well, yeah, okay. He went for that route. So he was trying to see maybe if he could build up to a second meter for a buster roll to geyser out. Ooh, he just went for it. And Tanvir is looking at that like, you really did that.
Right.
Interesting. Tanvir going to Billy, and I don't know if that necessarily fixes the issues with how Kashif has been kind of slowly opening up the mid-range game and finding the opportunities to land hits. But he's nodding his head. He's like, yeah, that's a smart choice. Immediate anti-air by Tanvir. -5, that would have been a punish pre-patch. That's him again. Tanvir really not allowing Kashif to advance. Rep low. That's going to be really important to help Kashif try to get back into this match. Plus frames. Oh, frame traps him. But he went into the power wave of all things. The Rekka would have comboed. Kashif Yagami trying to use his projectiles to open up some space for him to approach. But Tanvir Slayer, again, has been very rock solid with this Billy. And there's the far C, Kashif. Maybe Tanvir knows something about Kashif in this matchup. Ooh, throw gets baited. Tanvir Slayer gets a lot of damage from that. Didn't spend too much on it. Compared to what he spent, that's pretty good. Oh, there it is. You bait someone into throwing their high dodge, and look at how much damage Kashif gets back from that. Opportunity decides not to spend any more rev, and there is the setup for getting the plus frames on the Burning Wave. If that was blocked, it wasn't blocked, so Kashif Yagami is on set point, and this is already a big opener he gets. And just pushes with the burn knuckle towards the corner. Got a little too cute with that, did Kashif Yagami. Gets pulled in. He was waiting for something to block it and try to punish, but it never came. And there it is again, the same bait by Kashif. There it is, the party again. Ooh, the second hit landed. He could have DP'd off of it. Could have DP'd there too. After that air-to-air. Kashif Yagami not quite finding the closer yet. Uh-oh. Trouble for Kashif Yagami, and gets the jabs into the power charge, and that is going to do it. Kashif Yagami with the Terry advances into the top 8.
Billy. Your sister's worried about you.
Yeah, I'm sure Billy appreciates being reminded of his sister. That doesn't annoy him at all. And that leaves us one more match in the winner's side, which is Limit Breaker versus Baaz. And I got a feel for these guys, because in the top 8 they have to deal with the first to 5, which means they have to deal with a whole different style of adaptation in long sets. So Limit Breaker played both Hokutomaru and Hotaru. I wonder if he would stick with that. I mean, considering this is the matchup he won to get into top 8, defeating, was it Moez JP, if I'm not mistaken? So yeah, he managed to win in the Cristiano matchup to get here, so let's see if that's what ends up happening. Has one of the top contenders to win the whole thing, though, so then if he wins, he gets to face Dino, which means they're going to face each other in a first to 5 Cristiano Ronaldo game. That will be some next level stuff. The last time I remember commentating when I was this sleep deprived was probably in Korea for the IT Global Tournament during KOF 13. I just didn't really sleep during that trip. But that was what, 11 years ago? Something like that. April 2015, yeah. About 11 years ago, so I would have been 27 at the time. Alright, so it is Baaz versus Limit Breaker. Hokumaru for the start here for Limit Breaker by the looks of it, and Ronaldo for Baaz as usual.
Ready to go.
He might be an actual United fan for all we know.
Ronaldo.
I've never really asked him about this.
Hokumaru.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Right, here we go. I
Come on.
heard bits of diet. Here is hard fighting key team at the beginning. Ooh, he gets caught trying to set up Field Dominator here.
Come on.
And ODB tried to go underneath, didn't want to risk the double jumps ruining his day. Getting good hard cancel, Hokumaru player staple. Nice combo to the Zetsu Shoken. And he's about to toss Baaz his SPG. Limit Breaker started out pretty nicely here. Ooh, catches him on the whip on that close lead. Ooh, too far for the DP break, but still, Dark Combo near manages to help Baaz keep Limit Breaker in the corner. Again, there's the rev blow.
Red card. Come on.
Ooh, overheat here for Limit Breaker. Baaz is not overheated, so despite having a life deficit, ooh, he went for the punishable target combo and duly got punished for it. First round to Limit Breaker.
Gotcha.
Those two try to go for a feint. Oh, that was a feint and a half on the throw. Limit Breaker looking pretty good.
All warmed up. Come on.
Oh, he gets the defensive throw though does Baaz.
Take this.
There it is, the air target combo. Just wants to keep Limit Breaker under the pressure for as long as he can. Excellent conversion there by Baaz. Decides not to spend any additional meter. Felt it wasn't worth it. Gets ticked into a throw though off the shuriken. He's gonna have to spend that. Is it enough? Indeed.
Ronaldo wins. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, there's a counter hit, but still too close for him to get what he really wanted, which was a close C. Gets baited the same way for that close range throw again.
Now or never.
Snagged him with that rip blow target combo, surprising him. Limit Breaker didn't think he would continue it this time.
Come on. Go out of my way.
Shoulder trying to lose some pressure here and manages to find the counter hit he was looking for. Baaz sets up a decent corner situation for himself. There is the rev blow coming to the rescue, but still the overheat that it caused being a big problem for Limit Breaker as Baaz flips the script
Well.
and manages to take game one.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Come on. Take this.
And there's the pressure DP break. He tried to keep moving afterwards. Limit Breaker jabbed him out of it. Not a straight punish, but good enough. There's the counter hit. Gets the close C. And again, he should be able to convert into ignition gear off of this, or to decide not to spend. Oh, they're going to be able to punish, especially since his back is to the corner, so it allowed him Oh, and has giving him just a little something to think about.
Get ready. Fight.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Fames to set up the timing for the field dominator. Limit Breaker really unable to establish any momentum after that first round. Looks pretty good.
Just amateur! Don't blink! You'll miss it! Bullseye! Come on!
Again by Haz, really showing his mastery of the character. That range could be pretty finicky for most to use.
You're out of my throat!
DP break, and he's going to be able to span that meter. And enough 2-0 to Haz.
Those shuriken you were throwing.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
They're very annoying.
Come on!
Probably what the real Persona would say.
Nice try.
Come on!
There's the DP. Catches him with the cross up. Limit Breaker was not anticipating that, wasn't ref guarding it. And just like that, Haz is really just on a different level right now.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Nice try.
Overhead, but nothing going.
Come on! Come on!
There's a target combo. Really just has his main objective of just keep Limit Breaker in the corner and then just work the situation from there. And he's done a great job at that.
Out of my way!
Guard cancel. Great high dodge preemptive on the 5C. A favorite normal of Ronaldo players everywhere. Oh, there's the teleport, and he stops the overhead from ever coming. And there is the shuriken.
Get ready. Fight.
Take another round there for Limit Breaker, but this is just, what, the second round since the set started. He really needs to amp up a bit more. It's not been working very nicely for him. There's the DP, not allowing him to gain any momentum is Haz. He's keeping 2 meters. What a chase then with the DP break. Another situation like that could be almost in. Oh, ooh, he got hit! I thought he was blocking. Didn't quite hop to bait the throw properly. There's again. Oh, he just does it, and Haz is able to win this set and make it into top 8, being our last person to make it into the top 8 from
Those
the
shuriken you were
winner's
throwing.
side.
Can I take some home?
Pardon me for turning off the camera, guys. Apart from the sunlight that might start creeping in, I don't think how my face looks right now is something that should be showing because of, you know, how exhausted my face looks at the moment. Don't want to kind of run perpendicular to the energy of the show. And it's been some excellent Fatal Fury so far. So Haz, Dino, Babar Zeki, and Kashif Yagami have all made it. We have other matches going on in the losers bracket still to determine other qualifiers, and we also have a top 16 match that hasn't been played yet between Wahaj and Jeffrey Mark. Whew. We're still going, guys. We can do this. This thing could have used some different instrumentalization, I think. I think that's what makes it sound a bit off. Alright, just waiting on our next match here. I guess it will be Wahaj and Jeffrey Mark? Or it might be one of the other top 8 qualifying matches, either Kami Jones and Shoaib Lodi, or Farhan Chin versus Zuni X. Zuni X, who we haven't seen on stream yet. Then again, we haven't seen Wahaj either. Alright, I see Kami Jones and Shoaib Lodi. So this is a top 8 qualifier. Yeah, I don't think either of them plays Hoku. Yeah, so there's Mr. Karate and the chessboard color, the chessboard custom color on the setup.
Right.
Versus
Let's go then.
Billy for Shoaib. So it's going to be Lodi's Billy versus Kami Jones' Karate.
Mr. Karate versus Billy. Round
Alright,
one.
here we go.
Get
First of
ready.
3.
Fight.
Winner makes it to top 8. Like, almost like it wasn't expecting it to reach that far, Kami Jones. Kind of the early running of trying to feel each other out. Didn't hit a button on the way down to Kami Jones. Would have been a big opportunity for him. Didn't convert off the Yu-Gi charge Yu-Gi counter hit, but still manages to finally find his in. He gets snagged by that 4C, and Lodi is going to convert some decent damage here. Ooh, gets caught though. Hey! I wonder. Okay, never mind. Why did I wonder? Kami Jones takes the first round.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Gets caught by the counter hit, allowing that to combo a bit easier. Gets caught by the cross up, trying to run up with a close lead. Bit of a weird situation there. But we have seen players baiting things with jumps and hops a lot, so it kind of tracks that he would neutral up there. Remember, Yu-Gi Ken trying to control the space with the projectiles. Kami Jones in a lot of trouble in this round. It'll be really tough unless he can get a big clean hit. That's not quite enough. Still not enough. SPG to the rescue. So needs another touch. Shoaib Lodi. Blood blow, stopping everything. But not quite enough to keep Kami Jones in it.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
This is all still game 1 though. It could happen. He's trying to press too hard while being minus. And at that time, he managed to set up the situation, and Shoaib Lodi did not react quickly enough, and he ended up getting sniped into the Shotoken. Nice looking up again. It seems to really be throwing Kami Jones off in terms of what the... Oh, baits the DP with an excellent backdash. And Shoaib Lodi, he should have the meter to finish it. Ooh, never mind. Drops the combo. Hey, indeed. Opportunity now. He has to spend immediately because otherwise he was rubbing up a little too hard. And the jabs again, Shoaib Lodi, but there's no possibility. Never mind. He's going to be able to go straight into that. Even when he went into overheat, he could continue
Why are you
there.
stick fighters always so downright rough?
Ooh,
Round
wow.
one. Get
Great
ready.
presence of mind by Kami Jones, realizing the combo he needed. Cautious start. Ooh, that was a bit of an odd decision there by Kami Jones. I don't think it was intentional. Oh, great anti-air. And him with the jump B, the wild punish, so he's able to continue afterwards pretty easily. Anti-air blocked that time with the just defend. Rev blow dodge, but he didn't really do anything with it. Did Kami Jones? Oh, this is something he should cherish. That opportunity doesn't come along as often as he would like, but now that they're fighting more in close range, it might happen more. Kami Jones.
Round two.
Yeah, I'm talking more just about getting the perfect, because he'd been getting some imperfects before in previous matches. But yeah, the perfect Drago Supremo definitely set him up very nicely. Trying to play patient here is Liberty, since he has a life lead. Here it is, the Restream doing its job. Now Kami Jones trying to use the situation afterwards, but didn't work out, even after the hard knockdown for the rev blow. Gets hit by the cross up. An opportunity for Shard. Kami Jones set and dashes up with a crouch B into Shokoken. Gets caught back time. Kami Jones. Shard loading. Manages to get that round and stave off the potential 0-2. Ooh, he got the perfect, but it whiffed hits because Billy was too far. Everybody looked perplexed. I don't know if you've seen that happen before. And there goes Kami Jones with all the damage in the world, and that is a huge win for him to put him up 2-0 and put him on the verge of qualification to the top 8. There, Kami Jones with a throw, trying to maintain offensive pressure. Great cross up. And with that starting, he doesn't suffer too much scaling, which makes him able to cash out all that much. Hey, checks it, but he went back too far, wasn't able to do much with it. Tribe Lodi capitalizes. Kami Jones reverses the momentum, and an opportunity here as long as he's able to land the Shokoken.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Makes you wonder why Kami Jones just picked this character from the beginning in his prior set. Oh, there it is. A lot of damage, even just regular hey. Oh, he went for it, but again, Billy too far. That is an advantage Billy has in this matchup sometimes. Still continuing. Big opportunity here. Top 8 beckoning, but gets baited on the attempt at the Shorankiak. Is that enough? Not quite. Magic pixel time. He's challenging. Oh, he was challenging him to do a just defend, hyper defend, anything to get out of that. Kami Jones did not respond in kind, and that is a round for Shoaib Lodi. A round he very desperately needs, but he's still in trouble. Pressure from Kami Jones. He's still the one on the verge of potential top 8 spot. The red blow, though, potentially reversing the positions a bit. Anti-air successful by Shoaib Lodi. He's chipping away at Kami Jones' lead. Oh, almost got that, not quite. Goes in for the triple kick. He's overheated. Rough situation for Kami Jones, but he does have 2 meters. So overheat is on the table. It might even be enough. Oh, I think that might have been punishable by hitting here. Okay, guard crush chasing around. No way. Oh, he went for it. He went for the red line, Rambu.
Well, that should.
And Shoaib Lodi had not done anything to get caught. 2-1 is the score. Kami Jones, after all, is looking like a comfortable 3-0 victory. Looking a bit nervous towards the end of their last game. Never mind that. He's definitely shutting me up with this offensive series. Oh, the red blow. He kept trying. He kept trying to find a way maybe to build up the meter to use an ignition gear. And he's trying to overheat him again. He's trying to put more pressure on the red meter. That's what Shoaib Lodi wants, on top of trying to just win the ground. Gets an anti-air, but he didn't convert it with rev moves, which would have been the way. Oh my goodness, never mind. Never mind, that's not how far the Rambus go in this game.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Yuga lands. Some more fireballs coming from Kami Jones, who seems to be less and less sure how to put Shoaib Lodi away. Fire combo in the air to keep Kami Jones on the ground, but still Kami Jones does not relent. And that ends up getting him caught in Shoaib Lodi's trap. Solid combo by Kami Jones, but still rep blow, hard knockdown, chance for Kami Jones here, baits the throw successfully. Set point once more for Kami Jones.
Get ready. Fight.
So successful by Kami Jones. Oh, I thought he blocked that. He did something. Oh, opportunity beckoning here for Kami Jones. He gets the big hit. Doesn't quite manage to keep the pressure rolling. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the command cross up. Overheat on both sides now, getting very tense. And an immediate hidden gear by Shoaib Lodi, almost as if he kept his meter for this moment. Because now, well, the thing is, that's a meter filled on Karate's side. So he could still make things happen. And oh, just like that. And there's the overhead by Kami Jones, guaranteeing the victory and taking him into the top 8, eliminating Shoaib Lodi.
Power knows no limitation. Not even time itself can hope to tame the raging tiger.
Well, no. As we keep advancing, Zuni X has also made it, so has Ahmar Kyo, eliminating Tanvir Slayer, who had been one of the strongest starters at the beginning of the tournament. Kami Jones we've also confirmed, so that just leaves the winner of Limit Breaker and Wahaj to determine the final match of our top 8. Or the final participant in the top 8. Jaehoon's theme. There's a lot about Jaehoon we want it to be better, including the theme. He's improved at least. Alright, so it looks actually like we're just going to go straight. Yeah. Our top 8 is determined. Haz and Wahaj, Dino versus Zuni X, Babar Zaki versus Kami Jones, then Kashif Yagami versus Ahmar Kyo. Now, we're playing in a different situation where everything is first to 5. This is the World Esports World Cup situation, so it means we're going to have a third place tiebreaker. And we'll be back in just 5 minutes to handle that action. Alright, so we should be back in action momentarily here. Start the top 8 and determine who is going to get their travel expenses paid to go to Lahore for Takedown. Now, if you're just joining somehow, what's going on is that this is the road to Takedown. One winner is going to get their travel expenses paid in order to join the Takedown tournament that will happen in Lahore. And now that we are in the top 8, in what is a really intriguing twist, we're seeing Ken Masters. Now, this is one of the players that I believe we haven't seen on stream yet. That's Dino playing Cristiano Ronaldo. The opponent he's up against, I'll go ahead and just confirm that real quick.
No way.
Gotcha!
Yeah, already this is a matchup that's already very rare. Cristiano Ronaldo versus Ken. And the DP lands flush, and that is going to give Dino a chance to get some pretty solid damage. So this is Zuni X playing Ken. As we'll just defend there to prevent the ball from being too big of an issue. Try to look for a neutral jump bait. Shoryuken to prevent the approach. And he's going to get some pretty solid damage here pushing towards the corner. Oh, he went for the DP without any super cancels, so that ends up being in a pretty rough rep meter situation. This is first to 5, so players have a lot more time to try strategies. Ooh, the rev air Tatsu for the cross up, and manages to get that into the standing leg kick. Good job, Zuniax. Oh, hyper defense, but he wasn't sure where to go from there. Was Dino? So he just kept going, and Dino released his block. He's going to go right into the Shippuden Raikyak. So he'll be able to chase after the fireball. Decides to kind of leave it alone a bit, just kind of reestablish the mid-range. There's the Shoryuken. There's a couple of lights into the Jinrai, and he'll be able to do this into the super. That's the Jinrai. Is it quite enough? No, Magic Pixel. Baited it. Oh, he waited out both of the DPs. Dino may be getting a little too frisky there. 1-0 on this journey to 5. Good start by Zuniax though. Neutral jump heavy kick gets snagged on the other side by that cross up. Jinrai decides not to continue that time.
Push out of my way.
These trades with the heavies are not working out very nicely for Zuni. Zuni manages. Oh, again, Dino. Again, it is literally 7 a.m. over there, so some wild decisions will be made. Right, keeps it simple so that he doesn't burn himself into overheat. Shoryuken again, successful from ZX. Really good conversion, but he's looking for behind a super meter, and he's done everything he can. And another blocked DP from Dino. I get that it's first to 5, but he's throwing so many of these. It might be a long-term plan. We'll have to wait and see. Jump heavy kick successful again, a nice big wall-like hitbox. Just goes into Hadouken and nothing else. I think that was a red Hadouken that didn't count. Straight into the Shifu to keep his rev levels low, keep them ready for what comes next. After that, he's just pressuring the rev meter non-stop. Oh, directly into the hidden gear to immediately remove all the rev pressure. He was under. Good job for Dino. Now, the 72% on Zuni's side might be an issue as well, depending on the situation that happens whenever the hitting gear is done.
Not enough? That all you got? Bullseye!
So he backs himself into the corner. Ooh, he went for the step kick after the Rev Hadoken. Doesn't quite pan out for him, but he was definitely playing a Shifu after that.
Come on, keep it coming.
The plus counter something on the shoulder, but really smart to use it because of the invincibility and the vertical hitbox. And that is a second game in a row going in Zuni's favor. Now Dino has, I don't believe he's played any other characters, at least in this tournament, other than CR7. Oh, gets the wild punish on the DP. Not the biggest wild punish, but he'll take whatever he can get. Shoryuken to prevent any fake mix-ups or any fake pressure. Again, not allowing anything here. Basically, he's telling him that this is free until you block it.
Push out of my way. Come on. Gotcha. Come on.
They reset a little bit to neutral, but Dino finally finds a big hit. A chance for him maybe to start putting himself back into this set in a more serious fashion. Throws the DP break anyway, kind of telling him like, yeah, this is my play.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
I want you to think you're going to stop doing DPs. Granted, that's the break, but still, it did surprise Zuni X, so there might be some merit to that. Throw. Goes for the feint just to try to see what Dino's going to do and try to get another DP from him. Goes for Shifu.
All warmed up.
Relieves the Rev a little bit. Could have DP'd on the way down, but was afraid maybe of the not getting the timing right. Oh, the run under immaculately timed from Dino.
Come on, be coming.
Gets the cross up. There's an opportunity and did not even need to spend an ignition gear there. Well done, Zuni X. Great optimization. Even just getting the close hit Tatsu there after the cross up. Really well done. Ooh, the field dominator just stayed there. Zuni not expecting Dino to keep it for that long.
That all you got?
Chased him with the DP. And Zuni X getting a little bit impatient, trying to get out of the corner. Ooh, but the mistake. And here's Ken's buff, the back throw, giving him much better advantage than he used to. There's the improvement to Shifu. He just needs another one.
Now we're dead.
And there's another one. Tatsu is going to go straight into it. Ooh, that's not enough. I don't think that's enough. One more. Does Dino wake up? EX! He goes into Rev DP of all things, and then that allows Zuni X rather to overheat him and then just block string him till he goes down to chip damage. Zuni X with 3 games on the bounce. Really great start. Not a character we see often, Ken Masters.
Let's do this.
Oh, is he really going to Terry here?
Let's have fun.
All right, well, Dino may be thinking that a character with longer normals and a better grounded approach might be the solution, so he's going to Terry Bogard. We've seen a fair bit of Terry today.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Zuni kind of keeping his distance. Oh, gets snagged by that very late top B. Eats a full combo for it. Run up DP break, really well done. Ooh, gets punished for that. The C knuckle break. Goes over the corner. He attempted a jab just to check what Zuni X might do. Bit of a wild DP that. Zuni X though, again with that same confirm. The Shifu Jinraikyek stops the rep blow with a throw after the feint. Counter hit on the overhead that he immediately links into stand leg kick, and that gives Zuni yet another round. Wow, what a DP going the other way there by Dino. Tries to chase with the crack shoot, anticipating Zuni X to jump out. And there's the fireball into the Jinrais. And again, Dino just not blocking the DPs. Oh, saw that he did the wrong feint and decided to challenge him. Ooh, caught him on the attempt to escape. I thought that Geyser was about to get blocked. Partisan with the trailing. Rev Burn Knuckle gets damage right into Geyser. DP again. Is that maybe 7 successful ones in a row? There's the overhead from the Jinrai, and he goes into the hidden gear, but I don't believe this is quite enough yet.
Down in flames.
There was the Rev Hadoken. Ooh, he should have DP broke there. He needed to do that, to do a DP break on the way down to stop the possibility of a normal, but instead just took that boot to the face. And now Zuni X potentially about to lose a game, except if he keeps up this momentum. Oh, stops it with the Burn Knuckle guard cancel, getting the counter hit on the Jinrai. Good stuff. Fireball successful, snagging Terry on the way up to do a track shoot. Oh, catches him with the crouch medium kick. Continues to go into Jinrai. He does have enough meter to consider. Oh, he got caught, and that should be a game for Dino.
Great. Round 1.
The Cannon matchup for Ken in this game. Oh, there's the track shoots. Smashes him out of the air rather with a counter hit. Some fireballs to try to maintain the distance. Open a combo there from Zuni X, and now Dino is the one who's able to land DPs when he's starting to put more pressure on Zuni X, making him think, I need to finish this guy quickly, otherwise it's going to be big trouble. There's a successful throw.
No way. Keep it going.
Dino has just really stepped it up. Oh, there he gets caught low though. That's not something you expect to happen a lot in Fatal Fury, so people can't get caught off guard by it. Ooh, the red blow right as he landed, preventing the late attempt at an anti-air. Dashes up to get the throw. Crucial round potentially for Zuni X.
Get ready. Fight.
Very good by Zuni X. Decent bit of damage to open the round. Baits the Geyser. Opportunity is knocking. Oh, and a failed GP of all things. But he still can't finish. Ken, not always the most consistently damaging character. Ooh, the Rev Tatsu. But he gets caught by just a run-up close ski of all things. Gonna take a lot of damage here. Let's caught again. Has to be careful. There's the jump back heavy kick to seal the deal on this game and bring Zuni X one more game closer. One game away, rather, from winning this first of 5.
Good.
I got this.
So he goes back to Cristiano Ronaldo. Change of color, maybe just to try to change the mood a bit. But it is not. This set has not gone well for him. He has not been able to handle the spaces at which Zuni presses his buttons, getting snagged low going in, the occasional cross up. He is not. Oh my goodness! Forget all that. Just a jump in the start for Zuni X with a quick. He gets a counter hit. Oh, but he was a little too slow with that standing light kick.
No way.
Field Dominator. Oh, an immediate DP. I don't think we've had a single Zuni X DP blocked yet. Air Red Blow, the usual for Ronaldo players. Ooh, he managed to actually successfully get a hit with that setup. That was a really good adjustment in the approach from Dino. Stopping the fireball and then with a wild punish from the header and then proceeding to hit with the 5C. Really good stuff.
No way. No way.
Nice hyper defense, but he wasn't sure what was coming afterwards. Didn't want to risk it.
Push it out of my way.
No way.
Come on. Come on.
Fireball thrown at a pretty risky spacing from Zunio. There is the buffed back throw. He manages to just continue pressure from this now. Oh, opens him up with the overhead. That is a problem Dino has had. It's been successful multiple times.
Gotcha.
And another successful DP from ZX. They just never stop. Ooh, there's the opportunity with the overhead into the light kick, into the Tatsu, into the DP for the finish of the round, and that puts ZuniX already at set point in this first to 5. I gets caught by the DP break though.
Don't blink. You'll get it. Come on. That all you got.
Ooh, big trade for
Out of my
ZuniX.
way.
He's able to fight his way out of the corner, and now he's going to be able to use the shift move. Just shave off a bit of rep. Oh, really nice jump, and he's gotten a really good bit of meterless damage. Hold on. Okay, smartly decides to keep the meter because he knows that light super. Oh, what a bait on the throw, and Dino in the clutch moment manages to come up with a second game for himself.
Get ready. Fight.
Come on. Go out of my way. Gotcha. Come on.
Successful throw by Dino. He's got ZuniX trapped in the corner. ZuniX not deciding to continue there with his combo.
Gotcha.
Another throw. Dino potentially noting a weakness here. Another Shoryuken coming to the rescue again. Ooh, that little bit that Ronaldo scoots forward, seeing him from the cross up. And again, the way he scoots forward, getting him to stop the fireball from a pretty big distance.
No way.
Bullseye.
Oh, he was just going in with that DP break. Both of them revving up a bit. ZuniX a little worse for wear.
Bullseye.
Immediate dash ups. ZuniX has not been protecting that space as well as he can. Oh, there's the hidden gear. I wonder if that'll be enough. Not enough still. ZuniX had waited for the rev blow that time. Oh, he went for the DP of all things, and you can see his reaction thinking that, you know, that's the only way he could have really continued that. Why would I go for the DP of all things? And that ends up costing him the round. ZuniX, he was on set point earlier, and all of a sudden now he's facing a round to make this 4-3. Ooh, that's a big jump in, but he doesn't quite manage to nail what he wanted to do. Wasted opportunity for ZuniX. Too far for the cross up, but still manages to get his combo into Shifu, although another one might still not be enough. Knocks Ronaldo back down from the air. Zuni again not suffering any potential fake pressure here. Still no block DPs though. Ooh, just barely dodges the rev blow there, just their jump arcs not quite colliding. And now ZuniX on his second set point. Ooh, that was a little bit too far for the Dragon Lash, but he gets a DP. He hasn't had one of those from Dino in a while, but he was still ready to block it out. Dino gets an opportunity though, really big damage, and he's potentially making the comeback. The DP is still coming. Oh man, tense finish here potentially. Oh, the jab getting him, and there's the rev blow. You know it's coming, but still. Oh, it's massive pressure. There's the rev blow on landing from ZuniX though, and there it is, the overhead into the shift pull, but he does the level 1 version instead of the level 2. Gets him with the cross up because Dino moved himself forward, and a very good-natured match between these guys ends with ZuniX taking the win and advancing into the top 4. Good job, ZuniX. It is nice to see some Ken play on here. And it looks like the next match we'll be getting will be Baaz versus Kami Jones coming up again. So, most likely Billy versus Karate? Which is a matchup I believe we saw earlier. And in the meantime, seems like Kaz is kind of having a good time, almost essentially finishing up his set. Actually, he's already advanced, defeating Wahaj to nothing. And so he'll be facing Dino in the next set. Are we going to get a CR7 mirror? And on the other hand, Baaz and Kami Jones about to play for their spot in the top 4. Billy, ooh, okay. Is he doing this?
Cuff some clown.
Well, it is first to 5, so it's a good opportunity to try.
Time to work.
Excuse me.
Kevin versus Billy.
Well, there you have it. Starting our first to 5 with Kevin Ryan. If things go alright, the karate is there waiting.
Fight.
Bullseye! Bullseye!
A little too slow there, did Kami Jones, got snagged. But Kevin is a character who doesn't care about getting hit 10 times if he hits you back 11 and does more damage.
Watch your feet. Gonna feel this.
Just like that, one opportunity, he got that much, and an actual wake-up mix-up.
This one's worse!
Miss.
Bullseye! Feel the heat!
Praised by Babadzeki.
Try.
Cool opportunity. Oh, no, never mind. He was in a pretty good situation, was Babadzeki. You gotta wonder why he didn't try to just continue that. Also, why Kami Jones plays Anchor SPG when Kevin might be at his best with axle ratio. Went into the lights combo, but a drop by Babadzeki could be crucial here. They're both overheated, depends on who decides to spend. Oh, he just throws the rotor right at him, and that ends up being enough as Baaz had tried to attack. Very long first round, definitely much longer than you'd expect with Kevin on the screen.
What the?
Completely flubbed his combo opportunity there, and that's something you can't let go when you're playing Kevin.
Feel the heat! Feel the heat!
Kami Jones still playing for a chance to get in. Here is a successful throw. The blocks on the close B really kind of putting a monkey wrench into his plans, because he's looking to try to use that to confirm into close C. Oh, that is such a big drop, but Babadzeki assists the situation by not punishing it. thing is that Kevin's 2 meters gone, so his defensive options now are basically non-existent until he enters SPG, and even then it's just rep flow. There's a rep low, and you can get some nasty mix-ups off of this, but Tommy Jones overdid it. And these rounds have been surprisingly long for Kevin being on the screen. He's a character who usually steamrolls you pretty quickly, but that tells you that Baaz has been playing some pretty strong defense, not allowing Tommy Jones in easily. There it is. Baaz and he resets into a throw. Didn't like the damage he was going to get. Not the worst decision. He's just playing very defensive whenever Tommy Jones has a chance to attack. Let's give him an opportunity to actually establish any mix or pressure. And that is ideally what you want to do against Kevin.
Watch your feet! Watch your feet!
And final chance for Tommy Jones to flex the Kevin muscles.
Watch your feet!
Never mind, he gets mashed on by Baaz. Hyper defense, but nothing comes with it. And there is the DM, or rather the ignition gear. Baaz takes game 1 in a round or in a match where
Damn police always swarming like
the
flies.
fastest round was
Pounding you people into
the
dust
last one
always
at a-
makes me feel better.
that still only had 21 seconds left on the clock. We had one round go down to 7, we had one round go down to 15. So I wonder if Tommy Jones has other tricks up his sleeve. Baaz potentially resolving some sort of technical thing before the next match. I don't think he'll switch Billy. He's been pretty much all in on Billy. Yeah, actually, how can he switch? He just won. That tells you where I am mentally right now. But we're gonna make it, guys. We're almost there. So he's gone to Mr. Karate, which is the expected counter pick. Now there is a lot of wonkiness with Billy's extended normals and the way karate functions on Drago Supremo, so we'll see if that factors in. Well, Baaz seems to be pretty comfortable approaching this karate. He's been playing just some really solid fundamental stuff, even if his combos don't always necessarily make sense or confirm to the best things, but he's just been playing so well where it matters. A wild punish on the leg drop of Hey, really nicely done. And baits the DP, an actual perfect to start against the karate counter pick. That is cool. Tries to prevent the movement. Still very strong from Baaz. He gets hit by a DP break, and that's an opportunity now. Cash did as best as he could. Not the best scaling on the combo for Tommy Jones, but he takes what he can. Yeah, at this range where he might just go, hey, you have to be pretty careful, but at the same time, on some of Billy's pole normals, it just won't connect properly. So that is something to consider.
Bullseye!
Step ahead.
Light. And the wake up light of all things. And another confirm like that will just give this game to Baaz, and he's going to be able to drag him in and immediately continue the combo on him since he kept all that rev meter handy. And that is
Round 1. Get ready.
another game
Fight.
for Baaz.
Come here!
Hey, step ahead.
I managed to get him with the Dragon Supremo, but again, that's not necessarily guaranteed to work well on Billy, depending on where Baaz seems to be coming from. What a dash under. What a side switch. Baaz really, again, it's the smarts that he's had in navigating the field.
Watch yourself!
Wow. Tommy Jones just not getting a look in right now. Baaz just dominating the set so far.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Bullseye! Heat! Get off me!
Great throw break. Risky thing to do in this game, but still. The overhead. Good just defense series by Tommy Jones, but he's still striking out. Baaz in control.
Up and away!
There, just strikes him down with a red blow. Tommy Jones potentially going to try to snowball. Never mind, gets caught on the other side. Beats the rectos. Gets him to jump low. How Shokoken? Could he do it again? Waited for him to press something. Oh, and the sweep of all things to end that chase. Disappointingly from Tommy Jones' perspective. 3-0 to Baaz.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Tommy Jones needs a solution fast because right now he's definitely on a skid that might put him at an 0-5 loss, and that is something I'm sure he won't be able to accept. Tries to go with the pressure this time. Tries to be a bit more aggressive and prevent Babarzeki, sorry. Confused with the Libyan American player Barbar, my bad. But yeah, he wants to prevent him from just controlling that mid-range that he's been getting so comfortable in. But it's not easy with just how accurate Zeki's decision-making has been. Like, he's okay with letting Tommy Jones run through all these rev-heavy sequences. Yeah, no anti-air there, though. And there are the kicks, and he's going to be able to punish. That was not well thought out by Tommy Jones. Seems to still be struggling with playing this as opposed to KOF. Another opportunity for Baaz. Do some damage there. That super had its damage nerfed a little bit, but still, at max scaling, it's still fine. Successful anti-air giving it a chance, maybe. No, never mind. This time the jumping from Tommy Jones is successful. 2H doing his job in walling, but looks like he will want to go up to 4-0. Put the situation completely in his control. A lot of chase down with the short on the deck, and he'll be able to continue off of that. Still not a single game won by Tommy Jones, though. still trying to maybe bait something, but even if you like use the backsway there, I don't know what he's really gaining, Johnny Jones, because I mean, even if you make the attack work from all the way back there, Karate isn't getting anything in that distance. Managed to frame trap the movement. Johnny Jones tried to get out. Went for the Rekka. Decided to keep it simpler. He was looking for a low or throw attempt. Decided to keep the super for that. Sorry that losing the plot a bit here, but we'll make it. We'll make it. Now Kami Jones gets a lot of damage there, but still unable to capitalize on the momentum he had as Babarzeki sneaks underneath him and manages to get Light into super, and that puts him up 4-0. Really rough this for Kami Jones as Babarzeki has just been completely focused. You can even see just the amount of focus in his eyes right now. How do you even be that focused at 7:30 in the morning, having played literally all night? You're successful, keeps it simple without spending any extra meter. Snags him. Oh, there is an Aaron's DP. Spend a meter on that. And then the next one. Johnny Jones blocks it out, but gets wild. Punish trying to poke his way there. And Babarzeki lets it go. His combo execution is not always the best, and that's something he struggles with. But his mid-range play has been excellent. And another execution mistake by Kami Jones. It is not looking very good for him now. Even the prospects of winning a single game keep dwindling. Catches him with the overhead. Babarzeki was perfectly fine with just chipping away at Kami Jones and annoying him into a mistake. Oh my goodness. Kami Jones with an absolutely disrespectful mix-up, but Babarzeki with another successful dash under. What a dash under. And again, he's been so accurate with that. Babarzeki potentially about to finish this set if he can close out here. Oh, he didn't have the initial clear that time. Oh, there's still potential for a turnaround here from Kami Jones. Oh, it's actually Babarzeki who got overheated. Not quite able to stop that in time. There is no way. Ooh, the break. And Kami Jones, never mind. He's overheated, and he stops him by doing the anti-air pull. And that does it for Kami Jones's trip in this tournament. No trip to Takedown for him. Babarzeki keeps his hopes alive. Really well played. His mid-range game really was the difference in how everything was approached. The ground game was just completely under his control start to finish. So that's a big 5-0 for Babarzeki versus Kami Jones. Kasha Fiagami barely scraping by Ahmad Kyo. So it means our top 4 has been determined. It'll be Baaz versus Zuni X, and then Babarzeki versus Kasha Fiagami. And then we have a third place playoff, since there's differences in the prize pool between third and fourth, and then the championship. Excuse me. info before the next set. So, leaving aside Farhan Chin, this is about the top 4 that would have been expected between... Well, actually, no. Zuniax is a bit of a surprise. Yeah, never mind. This isn't quite like... We have Barbazek and Ahmar Kyo. Alright, Haz versus Zuniax. Now, I am very curious to see this. How well versed is Haz in fighting Ken? And how well prepared is Zuni for playing against a player of Haz's caliber? Alright, just sorting out the technicalities as we get ready for these semifinals.
Classic versus.
Alright, looks like we might be having some trouble with controller recognition. That happens sometimes. Never mind. Hopefully we're all sorted. I don't seem to be able to note any surprises in the character picks. Looks like they're sticking with the mains we've seen from them
This
thus
is
far.
why we train.
Ken versus Ronaldo. Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Dreamer!
Come on. Hey.
There's the start already of this semifinal. Again, Has, I believe, the only player left in the tournament who doesn't use final SPG.
Come on.
Last PG.
They're very successful, but nothing much comes of it. Zuni.
Come on.
Hadouken! Hadouken!
Come on. Hey. Take.
Never keeps coming out of his side.
No one. You need a hand?
Keep it going! SPG!
Time. Come on. Sure you can. Go take that.
There's the opportunity now
Ronaldo!
for Has to close out that round.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Come on. Come on.
No way.
Come on.
Oh, opportunity for
Push out of my way.
Zuni
Come on.
not quite taken.
Come on.
It's been hard for him to get in the way he might have against some of the characters with fewer
Up and over.
types of options.
Hadouken! Come on. Hadouken!
He overheals himself. He's going to spend the hidden gear to fix that. And... Alright. See if this is going to be enough. There might just be. Not quite.
Enough. That all you got.
Catches him with the light kick, but that was a trade in Haz's favor, and he goes up
Round
1-0.
1. Get ready. Fight.
Trying to go for the Jinrai double. Try to trick up Baaz a little bit into a frame trap. Baaz seems like he's really comfortable in general. That he gets put in a couple of tough spots, but generally speaking has been really good about getting himself out of them. Low setup. Yeah, and he takes these knockdown setups to do with them just as much as he can. In this case, rev up Zuni X's rev meter and put him into overheat. I don't believe he can finish here, so he doesn't even go about it. He doesn't even attempt to just do a finish thing with the combo that was going. Decides to just reset the situation and just take the mix and be able to finish. Wow. Has really showing his optimization with this character right now. After the run under, and he decides not to spend a meter now, wants to keep it for a potential finishing hit. Like this one. Like Zuni X showed some signs of life early on, but it has not looked good since.
Word in the street is that you've got yourself a...
Hotaru.
Leave it to me.
Game on.
Well, let's see how this works out. She has the projectile reflector, I guess. She's faster to move around than Ken.
Get ready. Fight.
Well, let's see. A lot of fireballs being thrown already to get Baaz out of his comfort zone. Baaz quickly manages to work his way through the obstacle course, finds his way already to a half of a life bar's worth of damage, and then proceeds to get almost the entire other half. Rev field dominator, nothing going. Zuni still trying with this Hotaru. Got a punish, but didn't get the cancel on it quickly enough, so Baaz still gets to walk free.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Come on.
And again, the fireball is just canceling Ronaldo's shots. They're not actually giving any big additional advantage. Ooh, that could have been a conversion and a half, but has just a tiny bit too late.
Come on, just amateur. Don't blink. You'll miss it.
I can't lose.
Come on.
A very normal fight, just that Baaz happens to be playing on such a different level that he isn't really giving Zuni X a chance. And we saw Zuni X, he's no slouch.
Come on.
But Baaz really is just playing on a completely different level right now.
Come on. Take. Bullseye. Come on. Take. Come on. Come on.
And he just keeps setting up Field Dominator just to make Hotaru just keep throwing those hakushos. Zuni X is trying to use that to control space, but he's not really able to.
Push out of my way. Come on.
Again, Baaz is just playing so out of his mind right now, and it's hard to look past him as the potential winner of this event. Oh my god. The thing is, Baaz isn't trolling. He was waiting for some kind of movement, then decided, whatever, let me just throw this at him and wait for the next thing. And Baaz looks like he's just been fighting this character for so long that he just understands where not to be, generally speaking. You are going to take big hits from here. Or you are going to take big hits here and there, but generally speaking, the way this set is going is ideal for him. What a link. What a link. And then he's going to be able to go into the hidden gear. It's not enough, but it will at least cool him down to start setting up the finale.
This is it. Had enough?
Watch me,
Come on.
brother.
Come on.
Okay, managed to get in with a Rev Hakusho. But he's now overheated. Whoa, there's no way. There's no. Oh, he got him. I forgot how big of an anti-air hitbox that has. Well done. Zuni X improvising a solution.
Hotaru, wait.
That was still a single round though, so
Get ready. Fight.
has still in the driver's seat.
Get out of my way. Come on.
Tricked him up a bit, but Zuni X blocked it out, but has his next layer always ready. The field dominator always being there to prevent jump outs. Really dangerous.
Push it out of my way. Just amateur. Don't blink. You'll miss it. Full time.
Good job. Has almost has this game to put himself up 4-0. And there it is with the jump in B. Zuni X just looking at the screen like, what do I even do to this? What am I even expected to do to be able to handle this? The whiff just to make him swallow that jab. Took that bait, hook, line, and sinker.
All world.
SPG.
Come on.
Excellent by Has again. Ooh, the setups. The setups. Which way do you block? Which way do you even look at what Has is doing right now? He is an overheat. Oh, gets the counter hit and did not even need to spend meter. That is incredible awareness by Has. And now it's down to the set point.
Your time. Push out of my way.
Okay, opportunity maybe for Zuni X to put a dent into the set of it. Never mind, Has was having none of it.
Come on.
Watch me, brother.
Go out of my way. Come on. Red card.
Zuni X on the verge of elimination here. Has on the verge of making it to the final. There's the ball. Ooh, he thought that it landed. He thought that it landed, but a big mistake by Zuni. And that might be his tournament right there. He would still have the third place playoff. What a calm throw break by Has as he throws out the Rev Blow, wins 5-0, and manages to make the final and be one step away from getting his travel guaranteed to Lahore for Takedown. No. So he just has to wait for the winner of Kashif Yagami and Babar Zeki. The losers of these matches, namely Zuni X, as well as whoever loses now, will have to play a third place playoff, and then we'll reach the finale. There, guys. It is a shame that this is all like with it was really just the start time that affected everything, because the scheduled start time was much earlier, and that would have been much more plausible. It's just because of that, it's ended up with this situation that's really nobody's fault, that everything is going deep into the morning hours. So but it's all good. These matches have been great. These matches have been really great. We're just waiting for the next match to get queued up here, which I believe will be Baaz and Kashif Yagami. It's really the only match that can go right now. Oh. Wait, oh, I guess, did Baaz and Kashif Yagami already play then? In that case, this is already the third place playoff.
Alright, here I go.
Yeah, the only way these two would play right now would be Kashif Yagami losing to Baaz, which puts them in the third place tiebreak. Okay, we're about to find out who gets third place. And just to remember what that means in terms of a prize, the matchup is going to be Terry Hotaru. So ZuniX is not trying Ken this time. So third place guarantees the prize of 7,000 rupees to my understanding. Mention Joe immediately not wanting to stomach that pressure. Alright, stops the social train so that he doesn't put himself in trouble to force himself to cancel. What a read with the power geyser. Josh is there. The far heavy kick confirmed into the ignition gear. He almost caught the red blow there, did Kashif Yagami. Either way, it's ZuniX burned out, but doesn't matter as he finds the hit he needs in order to be able to take that first round. Goes for the safe jump, does Kashif Yagami. Tries to keep up the pressure. Ooh, successful frame trap. Hotaru can't mash out of it anymore after losing the 4-frame crouch jab. Good awareness not to go for a cancel out on that crouching heavy punch that hit that hit ZuniX while he was airborne. Nice wild punish. And an excellent response to that, losing that first round from Kashif Yagami.
Watch me.
Ooh, that was a big jump in, and as long as he optimizes this, yeah, this... Ooh, I think he could have gone for the Rev power dunk, and then he would have had enough for a power geyser. Either way, Kashif Yagami goes up 1-0.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, almost caught the 2C again the way he did in the previous match. Those feints right in front of him, like you can see ZuniX is just so done right now with all that he's had to deal with. This playing against Haz especially, but all these feints right in front of his face, he's just like, am I nothing to you? And he needed guard cancel with the Rekka from Kashif Yagami. No response on the red blow. Oh, an accidental DP for sure, and it gives ZuniX a big opportunity to start coming back into this game. Yeah, you can't do anything about that once you're in the air, unless you start your own ref blow.
Get ready. Fight.
Those ref blows can't be just defended. Second round, power geyser.
Not done yet. Wait.
You're about the same age as Rock.
Well, strong start. So it looks like Zuniax is going to go back to Ken after losing the first 2 games. Kashif, after the first set where he played Andy, has stuck by Terry pretty much throughout the rest of the tournament, and I mean, it's brought him here this far at least. No winning the whole trip for either of these guys, but they both put in pretty strong tournaments.
No way.
Oh, that's gonna be a punish. Next, trying to fake out with the fireball feints, but it's not quite coming out for him. Didn't spend meter on the meter. Looks like he's saving it right here. Ooh, never mind. Zuniax manages to carry some momentum and take a round.
Get ready. Fight.
Excellent. Going over the red power wave. And Zuniax now showing all the disrespect to Kashif's pressure.
No way.
And again, not allowing Kashif to just run in on him. Excellent usage of his crouching heavy punch. Hadoken surprises him with the overhead, the rev blow surprises him right back. Immediate DP. Kashif having a lot of trouble with this Ken. Snags him with the jab, and Zuniax manages to put one on the board.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Manages to continue off of that B power charge, getting a counter hit, but Zuniax trying to up the tempo. It seems that the slightly slower tempo that things were going at with Hotaru suited Kashif Yagami. He was able to just control the match at his leisure and rush down when he wanted to. Now Kashif has to up his own rhythm to keep up with what Zuni's doing. Zuniax really on the warpath here, and he's going to take another round with that successful jump in. And Kashif Yagami looking very, very confused indeed. Successful throw there by Kashif, but still another throw. Oh, that's a punish.
Keep it coming.
Successful overhead by Zuni, slowly pushing his way back into this round. He is an SPD, takes a geyser for his troubles though. Oh, that is gonna hurt. That is gonna be it for the round actually. Now potentially really big round in the progress of this set, going up 3-1 versus tying it up 2-2. To get the whip punish with the Tarkanian takes it straight into the super. Decent damage. Oh, baited it. Spent all that he had. Now Zuniax again. Kashif Yagami just falling for the same trick. Both times that Zuni jumped over to bait the DP, they worked, and all of a sudden we're at 2-2.
Up and over. Hadouken! Hadouken! One, two, charge it! No way!
Successful red goods from Kashif, but he's still struggling to just keep a handle on what Zuniax is doing. With the jump C opportunity here. Now that's what you want. You want the geyser to take away as much of the SPG gauge as possible. Nice adjustment to go with the crouching C, which was above Terry received before.
Round 2. Get
and it has
ready.
helped his consistency in combos against pretty much the whole cast.
Hadouken!
Crucial game here. Decides whoever ends up taking the lead might be the momentum they need to carry all the way to the end. Or Zuni rather has overheated himself. Oh, a great fake here by Zuni X is going to get some solid damage, but still. Oh, zero respect on the overhead by Kashihyagami. Well, Kashihyagami is the one who ends up taking the lead after Zuni X had started showing him a different look. But this third place playoff is still continuing. This is first to 5. Excellent run under. He looked for the DP there, did Kashif. Managed to find the fireball. And with the Geyser, that should be more than enough. Kashif is definitely running a train right now.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Great block as he advances into that crouching knee kick. That's the big difference.
No way.
Gets those plus frames. This decides to throw just in case it was blocked or red blow. I had the opportunity, but maybe the distance wasn't right. Run up, power Geyser. Oh my goodness. Kashihyagami is on the warpath. One more win to be crowned the third placer here. Nice run under again. Holy keeps throwing those DPs, and those were the difference when those can be the difference in deciding who wins or loses, depending on how well you're able to block. They have been doing so much good for Zuni in previous sets, but all of a sudden now Kashihyagami getting the read on them and really able through that to get a lot of damage. Waiting for his chance again is Kashif. Wants to finish this now. Oh, the throw is grabbed by Zuni X, who manages to hop over it and get a full punish. Jinrai's land, find their target. A really strong round from Zuni right now. He's not trying to take any unnecessary risks. But he's already lost about 30% health. Oh, there it is. The Hadouken into the Jinrai, into the Shifu.
Final round.
Zuni either extends this set or it ends here. Successful conversion into Shifu. Well done. Good block on the overhead. Gonna be the safe jump, but Zuni X lets the DP rip afterwards. Tatsu successful, and Zuni potentially about to move this closer to being a tie, and there's the overhead landing on Kashihyagami's head to make the score 4-3.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Oops.
Ooh, big punish opportunity for Kashihyagami on the DP. Didn't have meter to make more of it, but still, that's already over 50%, and baits the throw. Didn't want to go into the target combo because that distance was looking a bit finicky. Ooh, big catch from the rep low. damage. What's he going to go for? Tries to mix him up with the high-low. Terry escapes with the rev blow. Except from Kashif Yagami. Tried to go for that exactly. Light kick into Geyser.
2, get ready, fight!
Kashif Yagami on set point again, but again, Zuniac's intent in every way to ruin it where he can. He did great to stop the first one, and now he looks like he's on the verge of preventing another one. Oh, he'd already committed to the first one, so the recovery was too long. Ooh, he didn't commit to the knuckle. Understandable because of how risky that might have been. Rev blow lands. And he's baited the throw. He needs to just make it very, very simple. Hidden gear. That is going to do it. Kashif Yagami gets 3rd place. Zuni X gets 4th. And that just leaves us with one more set. Baaz versus Babarzeki to determine who is going to win this tournament and earn a trip to Lahore for Takedown.
I can show you around.
Oh, I thought we were going to get the final on stream. It seems that it's already been played, so I'll go ahead at least, and since, you know, I like to my face to be visible while saying this, I want to applaud Baaz. Congratulations, brother, you have earned it. He is going to get his travel expenses to the tournament, the 2 Takedown covered when the time comes in the first weekend of September. Shoutouts to Baaz, congratulations on that victory. It is now been decided who is going to walk the road to Takedown. Thank you guys for joining. This has been Fro, restreaming from the excellent work of Ansari over on Rope. Shoutouts to Baaz as well for their incredible support. And this has been a big pleasure. It was difficult, obviously, with the timing issues that, again, were nobody's fault. This is not me blaming, this is just me describing. These were nobody's fault. What happened, happened. And we ended up still having a great tournament. Baaz wins it. He was the top contender. If you had to pick somebody, it probably would have been him. So thanks to the guys for giving me the honor of telling the story of this tournament. It was my pleasure. And until next time, this has been Fro, wishing all of you and your loved ones the best of health at all times. And until we next see you,